Welcome once again to City Heresy, DIY, also known as the Electronic Dojo. And the joke will get old someday, but not today. Happy Thursday. Yes, that is the human word for today. Welcome in, Caterpillar. Welcome in, Michael. Hope you got, I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right. I hung out with a buddy. Some of you might know him, Laserlos, who's a Twitch streamer and pinball magician. Just straight magician, and he's in town for a tournament. Last time he was here a couple years ago for the same tournament, and he stayed here and we hung out and everything. It was really fun. It was nice, but he has more than one friend here in Phoenix, and so he's staying with his other buddy, which is I low key am very happy about that, because I'd have to clean up this room and I don't know where to put everything right now. I got to get stuff out of here rather than add a human being into it. So, but I got to hang out with him yesterday. It was like a little mini tournament in here in Phoenix at this excuse me, pardon, at this really cool like barcade sort of place here, and so went there, and oh my God, it was packed. It was like they had the doors open, which is always a sign that it's packed, because there's I don't know if the air conditioning doesn't work or what. I don't know what the deal is, but I mean, why would you run the air conditioner when it's 50 degrees outside? But they had the doors open and everything to kind of cool the place down, and it was pretty packed. Substatica, welcome in. How's it flowing? No, I don't understand what you're talking about. The urine? It's all right. The urologist tells me I just gotta drink lots of fluids, and I was like, well, can I drink these kind of fluids? And he's like, I don't care, as long as you drink them. And then he slapped me on the butt like a football coach or something. It still haunts me, honestly. I don't know what to make of any of that. And now I fear going to the urologist because I'm worried he's gonna slap like both cheeks. I don't know about that. Do you kegels? Do your kegels? Fuck, man. If only I had more than one kegel, right? Then I would be unstoppable. Cue Unstoppable by Sia. Oh right, we don't have the rights to that. Whatever. Porphyry, welcome in. Konnichiwa to you, mate. Velvet Underground. Sorry, mate. Velvet Goat Cheese. Correct pronunciation. Slap both cheeks in parallel or series. Is that what they mean when they're talking about slapping cheeks? They're in parallel or in series? Or is it clapping? Is it slapping or clapping? Man. Nothing makes me feel older than to try to decipher the idioms of the youth. Maybe we should just change the channel to that. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. Join me as we decipher the idioms of the youth. There'll be a graphic here. I don't have one yet, but we'll put one in later. It'll be great. It will definitely not be paint. I got the LED to light on the first practice board with a standard conical tip, 0.5 solder. Ooh, kudos, and a conical tip. That's challenge mode, in my opinion. I still think it's crazy. People prefer conical tips. I'm like, what? Oh, I did play a couple of, I played a bunch of pinball. The thing is with, whenever there's a tournament and you're not involved in it, you kind of can't stay on any games for very long. You always got to play like one game and then look over your shoulder, see if someone's like waiting for you to get off the machine. Hey, biker, welcome in. Oh, Michael, pinball's like, it's one of my favorite things. Like, as far as gaming goes, I'm kind of like locked in on it. Because I have all these issues with games and gaming and so forth. And pinball doesn't really suffer from any of those caveats, like any of those things. Like I was talking to a guy last night about it, and I was like, well, honestly, the thing that draws me in the most about pinball is it's never the same game twice, even when it's the same game twice. You know, it's always going to have, there's so many variables that it's always going to be mutating and changing. A good example is if you play a lot of virtual pinball, like I do, and you go and you're like, oh, I love this. I keep playing this one table on and on and on Pinball Effects or VPX or something like that. And then you go and play it live, and like all that muscle memory, all that skill that you built up is worthless because the game will play totally differently. One of the big things that's like different from game to game to game is just how the ball's going to roll across the playfield. There's certain spots on the playfield where there'll be little wears, and it'll be different for every game. And the ball it'll interfere with its trajectory or whatnot. It'll change it, and so you can't in VPN you can pretty much count it's going to do the exact same thing every time, and it mostly does. But in an IRL, it's always kind of changing, and you can play the same machine. You can go to a different place and play the same machine, and you're just going to get a different experience every time. And that novelty, that unpredictability of it, I think is the most attractive aspect of it. Because a lot of games, for me anyways, once you figure it out and you understand the mechanics and the rules and all that, it just gets so boring to me. Because I mean, I'm not saying like I'm a good gamer, far from it, actually, quite the opposite. But in my goal to try to be good at the game, I'm like trying to dissect it. And once you figure those things out, though, the mystery's gone, and you're just like, oh, well, yeah, you have to hit this thing 4 times, and then it'll drop, and then you go to this thing, and it'll drop, and like that kind of consistency just disinterests me a lot of times. It gets me out of a lot of games. Now, there's always exceptions. Like I like first-person shooter games where you're player versus player kind of stuff. That keeps me still interested a bit, but it kind of gets frustrating because, as I mentioned earlier, I'm not good at games. So I kind of like just eat shit all the time. I'm behind on chat. Love to play at the pier in Santa Monica when I'm visiting. Had a high score on the Mandalorian machine there. Oh, nice. Kudos to that. Caterpillar, I suck so much ass at pinball. Yeah, there's some tricks that you can do. There's stuff that you can do to kind of get gooder. There's a guy, what's his name? I'll think of it in a minute, but there's this YouTuber who has like little pinball tutorials, and he basically, ooh, Del Dude in the house. He basically kind of gives you some little breakdowns of things that you can do, and they're really short videos, like maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and they're in English and in Deutsch. So if you're German and you don't speak any English, or you just want to hear your native tongue spoken to you, because that guy is German, he makes some videos. He also streams from time to time, just not as much. Man, its name's almost to me. It's floating slowly. Oops, I lost track. Is the where, I swear. Biker 665 with that 3-streak stream stupendousness. Welcome in. Are you playing any PC console games lately? Not really. I've been trying to play. There's a couple of games I've been trying to play. Like I've been trying to play Titanfall 2 again because I really love that game, and I guess on the weekend there's still like enough people on Steam to play it, but on the weekdays there's like nobody. I tried to play and it was only like 1,400 people, which is not enough for that game to really be that enjoyable. Excuse me. Yeah, other than that, I just play Pinball Effects. I play that a lot. I almost played it last night after playing pinball, but I thought it'd be like, it just wouldn't make sense to me. Anyways, I was gonna make a sex joke, but I'm just gonna take the high road and not do it. Ace Console Repair, welcome into the channel, mate. Good to see you. Ich spreche keine Deutsch. Is it keine or kleine? Always forget. I do VR content, and X Arcade sent me the Arcade Arcade 2 TV-XR. Amazing machine, very nice though. Now a plunger attachment is available. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw something like that. That looks pretty cool. I think I've seen ads for it or something along that lines anyways. That's cool. You don't speak German? Yeah. I think kinda. Well, klein is small. I can't remember what kinda is. Let's see. Let's go translate from Ich spreche kleine Deutsch. Oh, kinda. Yeah, no, my bad. Kinda is a negative. Is a not. Is a don't. I don't think Klein works though. Like Kleine. Oh yeah. Well, according to this, like, which is probably not the way it's spoken, but yeah, you can say Ich spreche Kleindeutsch, which is I speak a little Deutsch or a little German, but I don't think that's the way it's spoken, because I brought this up before and Germans have corrected me and gone, Nick, nein, das ist not the way. Yeah, I think I've seen it. Like, it's just like a little headless box or whatever. That's cool. That's cool, mate. Yeah, man, we got stuck up on the German and I forgot what we were doing. Yeah, I don't know. I like, I really just enjoy playing pinball. It's just a really fun, really challenging. You can get so good, and yet, you know, you're still left to luck, which is, I think, like a great equalizer. You know, you still, if you play against really good players, or even, you know, midway good, you know, you always have a chance. There's always that chance that you're gonna have a crazy good session. But yeah, if oh man, I almost thought the guy's name now. I almost thought Abe Flips. That's the name of the YouTube channel. Let me see if I can pull it up and I can verify that's still a channel. It should be, yeah, Abe_Flips. Yeah. This dude here has yeah, pinball skills in German and English. English and Deutsch.
Welcome, my name is Abraham.
I didn't mean to do that. I just meant to go to the damn thing. Here, we could turn it down though, and you can kind of. So basically, he gives like different. Let's go back actually, so we can go to the list. So you get like just different moves and how to do different techniques and tricks and so forth. But I recommend if you want to up your game, or if you're gonna go play pinball and you want to feel like you're doing a little better, what? Hold on just a second, I just got it. Sorry, I got an email, a work email, and fucking, oh man. Don't hire someone, then send them an email going, and then a month later, send them an email going, oh, we don't need you. And then send another email a few minutes later going, oh, we need you, but for something shitty. And expect me to show up. Alright. That's fucking annoying. Whatever. Freeze up my schedule. Do other gigs. Sorry, that I shouldn't have read that email. I was just making sure it wasn't something I had to reply back immediately, and I'm looking at it, and I was like, dude, I should not answer your emails anymore. What the hell? Anyways, all right. Sorry, guys. Got a little distracted there. Let me get back into the game. Are there any pinball machines where the two machines are linked and one player's game can affect the others? Not that I'm aware of. Oh, good. I thought there was like a scratch on my computer. Not that I'm aware of. There are games though. Stern has a couple of games where you have progressions and that carries over. If you have like a Stern Insider account, which is free to get and everything, and I recommend it. It's kind of nice because you can track your progress. Any of the Stern games, they'll have a little square in the bottom corner, and it's a little QR code scanner. So you just put your phone's QR code over it, and it'll log you in. And one of the games is the John Wick game, and that one's interesting, but it's basically just everything you do progresses and gives you more points and levels you up, but it doesn't really, to my knowledge, doesn't do anything special. Their Dungeons and Dragons game though, way more than that. You have like different character archetypes, and you level those up, and those carry to machine. So you can have like a mage or a rogue or whatever the hell, and you'll go and play the machine in a totally different place. And as long as it's connected online, you can log in and you pull all your character info back. And so whatever level they're at, it carries over. Now, I don't know if it means anything. Honestly, I think it does, because I think like the higher level, I could look it up. It's not that fucking hard. The higher level, I think you get like little benefits. Let's see. Stern Dungeon and Dragon level or character level, not lever. Let's see. Typically starting at level 1. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Gaining XP is earned by completing objectives like defeating monsters. Yeah. Level progression. Characters level up automatically as they accumulate XP, making them stronger and better equipped to tackle harder missions. That's right. So, yeah, you level it up, and then in certain altercations, you have more ability, more power, or whatever. So, like, occasionally you'll face like a baddie, and the way to fight them is to make different shots on the playfield. But I think the way this is describing it, like as you level up your character, instead of it needing to be like 5 shots, you only need 4 or 3 or something like that. I could be wrong. Oh, and that's right. If you play in a party, like instead of everyone playing each other for points, you can all go as a party. So if you have like 1 or 3 friends, you can all play on the same machine and you can all play collectively, because there's like dungeons that you have to go through, and those are procedurally generated once a week. So you can also, that's another thing, you could go to one dungeon and then play that again like 3 days later, or go to a different machine and play it, and that dungeon will still be there. So if you're mapping out like, okay, go straight and then make a left and then make a right and then go straight, if you can map it out to get through it, it'll last for at least a week. But that one will let you, that one's kind of an interesting aspect of it. Launch a ball into their field. That'd be kind of cool. Abe Flips, the pinball king of Chicago. I'm pretty sure Abe Flips is in Germany. Just guessing. I just placed an order on Tata to finish the NLC module, and I got hit with like $25. Yeah, I paid like $45 on my last order. So dumb. So dumb. Yeah. I will say this on pinball, and then we can move on. One thing that I've been learning, and I think is like a real key skill, is like when the ball comes down towards your flipper, if it's going to hit anywhere but the knuckle, where the where the joint it, where the pivot is, if it's going to hit anywhere else, you should try to just let it bounce off of it. Like a knee-jerk reaction is like if the ball gets anywhere near your flippers, you start hitting it. I know this one cat, he just hits both of them. He's terrible at pinball too, but he just hits both flippers, and I'm like, yeah, dude, it's not a good technique. If you let the ball, because what you're always trying to do with pinball is control that ball to keep it from flying around and doing goofy shit. And if you're just whacking it when it comes down near it, you're going to send it into some weird spot that's not going to help you. But if you let it hit the flipper, it'll almost always, there's exceptions, but 98% of the time it'll hit that and then bounce to the other flipper, and it'll lose so much momentum that you can easily cradle it and capture the ball, and then send it wherever you need to send it to. And I've been trying to get gooder at that for over a year or so now. And then also learning how to nudge the machine. Nudging, I think, is really important, but it's kind of a hard thing to pick up. Also, it kills your pecs. Single flipper. Well, you know what? Actually, that's something you can do too. So there's like a game or trick or whatever where you play one-handed. You'll take your other hand and either hold your beer or put it in your pocket, and you're just using one hand to operate both flippers. Honestly, what game was that? They got it at the arcade, but then like within a week or two it was sold, or they got rid of it or something. The Dune pinball game, it has a mode that specializes in that. So there's a part in the game, I hope I'm not spoiling the movie or anybody, but there's a part in the movie, in the book, in the old movie, where Paul has to put his hand in the box. So if your ball drains early, like if you're playing and it goes down, it'll be like a chance to redeem, but you have to put your hand in the box. So on a lot of games now, there's another button like right in the middle of at the bumper bar, and so you press that button, but you have to keep it held down. Otherwise, the flippers don't work. If you take it off, nothing happens when you press the button. So you have to hold that button down with your, one hand, and then hit the flippers with your free hand. And if you make a shot, if I remember right, you have to try to make this shot, like go up a ramp or whatever. But if you make it, then you can take your hand out of the box and you can go back to playing two-handed. And I'm not exaggerating, I was jumping up and down. I was like, that is such a fucking fun and cool gimmick. Like, I need this more. So, and I've seen other, like, pinball, wizards bring it up. Wizards, warlocks, witches bring it up, too, that playing one-handed is a good way to get gooder at it. Because you're constantly trying to predict the ball and, from its angle, and then try to decide, like, okay, do I want to try to dead catch, dead flip it, or you catch it right as it falls in, and you can do that, which is kind of what I think everyone's trying to do when they're just whacking the ball, or do I want it to hit, bounce, and then catch? So even with the tariffs, it's still cheap. Yeah, that's true too. And Taiwan's not too bad, but yeah, you still get hit pretty heavy. Nudge against the machine. But yeah, it's fun. I'm trying to get gooder at it. It's funny. I can watch Laserlos play for like just a little bit, and I'm like picking up all these tricks and techniques and stuff. The guy is he's got them like nearly all mastered, or very close to mastered. It's mentioned in Abe flips. There's also like micro flips, where you're like really just teetering on it's a reed switch inside, and you're basically just teetering on it so you can get it to move like really, really like just tiny amounts. And you can do that, like if the ball hits, you can do that to kind of stun it and then, take out all its momentum. But that's like, if you don't, you just send it launching, which is usually what happens. Oh, mi amigos. Por favor. Let's see. Let me clean up these tabs here. So, we've got a really quick thing we have to check and finish up. This, I did all the dangerous stuff off camera, but, because I didn't want to make a video. I didn't want to have any videos out there of, like, me messing with mains. So, we replaced this power switch in here. I took it out on stream, I guess, so you can find that one. But the power switch broke. And it's funny, these things are modular. You can actually pop this out and replace this. But I couldn't find one that was the right size. And eventually I just bought another one of these. The only difference is the switch is an illuminated switch. So we'll check to make sure that works. I disconnected the power just in case I'm wrong about something. I mean, even if I got it reversed, I don't think it would kill anything. But I had disconnected it just to make sure. We're going to run it by the old multimeter and make sure it's bueno. And then we'll go ahead and plug this in. We'll reassemble everything. There's not much to do. And and we'll just make sure it still works. It doesn't make any crazy noises or anything like that. And I think we'll be done. I hope. I think it just fell apart. Like the plastic switch just like broke or snapped loose. He handed it to me and it was pretty toast by the time I got it. So I don't know if there was, like the way the switch is, you can kind of tell. So you've got the two end lines that are shorter, or they're on this side, and then you have these on the outside. And if you look, you can see the two on the outside and the inside. So I think the inside pins connect, and then when the rocker switch goes, it just slaps onto it. No, it's not a fuse holder. This is non-fused. I don't know what this power supply is, but it looks like a Meanwell, but I don't see their name anywhere on it. So who knows? It might be custom, but it really looks like this Meanwell I've seen a few times. But whatever. I mean, I don't really give a shit who it is. I don't give a fuck. All right. Let's live dangerously here. Now the power is not plugged in just yet. So let me do that. Let me get the meter out so we can be quick about this. Honestly, I'm just going to do it this way. I'll leave us off to the side. I'm just going to probe here. All right, let's power it up. Let's plug it in. We can power it on. I plug it in. It creates this huge short circuit and the stream ends. All right. Power. Oh, so it does illuminate all the time. Okay. Okay, it should be powered on. I'm not exactly sure which one is ground. So we'll just kind of have to guess. 24 volts. Negative 12. Negative 12. Negative 7. Negative 7. So I think I'm backwards. Yeah, there we go. 17, 17, 24. Oh, well, yeah, maybe not. I don't know. You know what we could do? Power it off. Let me see if I can. Huh. All right, none of these beep. But I don't know where ground is on this thing. I mean, I guess I could try. Well, that's neutral. It's not going to really be ground. Oh, wait, this would be ground. Oh, but it's panel ground. Well, actually. But that should have beeped. Yeah. Here's a case ground. That's interesting. I'm getting like, yeah, I'm getting a diode. Okay, that's ground. Okay. So if I switch it over to here. Oh man, I just realized you guys can't see that. That's so crazy, that polarization totally hoses me on that. Okay, power hot. Okay, I'm getting negative 11. 5 volt, there we go. 5 volt, there we go. 12 volt. So negative 12, positive 12, 2 5-volts. That's what I was expecting. All right. Let's take this and reassemble it. No special smoke, right? Right. Marza Panda, Willkommen, Konnichiwa. How you doing, mate? Hope you're doing well. Put this gig to bed here. Remember, this is kind of weird. I think, yeah, it's easier to connect it this way. And this way. All right. So if I remember right, I got to screw these in first, I think. And then I can put the cheeks on. Well, maybe it's easier to put the cheeks on? I don't know. It's been so long. Ubu, welcome in. Or Ubak. I always feel like I'm effing up your name there. I think I'd get good at it, but no. Little screw, big screw, big screw, total screw, 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 screw. All right, so these are the 4 that go along the back. Where's my screwdriver? Ah. Oh yeah, this may... Well, we'll try it this way. Let me see if I can put at least one of these screws in. All right. Now I should be able to just put them in. Yeah, hopefully the client is okay with an illuminated switch. I don't think they're gonna care. As long as, my only concern is, like, hopefully it doesn't introduce noise into the circuit. I don't think it will. The way these illuminated switches work is they pull off of neutral. So they get their power for the light off the neutral rail. Man, there's like cat hairs everywhere. Well, are those cats? What the fuck? Oh no, that's like a fucking dog fur. Fuck. Dude's got dogs, I guess. Oh, you got a Axe Effects? Yeah, I've been wanting one, but like the price tag is has been keeping me from bothering with it. But I've been a fan of straight in for a while, like not, you know, non-cabinet setups. I'd love a cabinet, but I'd also, I don't know. It's almost just practical now. It's to do that. And there's all these bands I really love that are that way. Oh, 8-bit. I didn't even see you there. Welcome in. My bad. A long time ago, I was doing sound at this this one place, and one day, and it's like a mid-sized venue, like, I don't know, like 500 or something, and they had this band and they were all direct. So there were no cabinets or anything. They all went into Axe Effects. And I'd never dealt with it before, and I was like kind of worried. They still used wedges, so they kind of used the wedges as their cabinets. But, and they were a metal band, but it wasn't like, it was a bunch of feedback, Nirvana style or anything like that. It was very heavily gated and everything like that. But that was the last straw. I was like, oh, I'm going to do this from now on because this sounds incredible. Uh-oh, the screw's not going in. What are you doing, screw? Aw. Needs a little bit of a squish. See if I can use the... Oh, well, that's probably what I needed. It was probably one of the easiest mixes I've ever had to do. Oh, wait. Well, now what's it doing? Hold up. Yeah, it still needs to push in a little bit. Maybe I loosen these kids up just a little bit. Yeah, here, I'll use the powers of the technology. DJ Doey coming in. Welcome in, mate. Oh, shit. Come on. Why are you being an asshole? Okay, I think it's working. It looked a little crooked, but... Okay, so note to self. Do the bottom screws first. Dude, why does this keep... Okay, good. I was like, why does this keep spinning? The way it tracks your instrument. So when I was mixing this band, I was sold. It was like the nicest mix I've ever had in my life. All the crap and bullshit that comes from like phasing and stage bleed and all this stuff, gone. And like normally with bands, like when you're mixing guitars, you're carving the shit out of it and boosting the hell out of it and all. You're like really putting a lot of EQ on it to try to get it to sound good, because it just sounds like balls. Like whenever you're miking up guitar amps, or at least this has been my experience. I'm sure it's something I'm doing wrong, but it just always sounds really crappy, and you have to do so much work to get it to sound good. It's just, I don't know, it's really frustrating. Not direct. Everything's already done. You can just flatten that EQ out and take a nap. Focus on your monitor mix. Yeah, like all of these have like this little wonk here on the alignment. There we go. Yeah, and the fact that all your noise, all your effects are in the digital domain and everything like that, it adds a lot. But just like mixing a band with that, and the drummer had triggers as well. I mean, it honestly was a fucking dream. Yeah, well, we took this apart. I took a bunch of video footage of this. I just need to edit and narrate it and everything, but it has some cool parts inside. Like there's You know, I feel like I shouldn't have screwed this all in now. I'm wondering, I'm like, shouldn't I have tested this further before, you know, ruining my luck? Pushing my luck? We'll find out. And then let me just do these again. Probably use a bigger head. All right. I think we could test this. Here, let's just see if it powers on. Please power on. I'm exhaling now. High gain boost. That was my prison name. Let's plug the bass in and just make sure it sounds okay. I'm gonna go directly out here. Okay, that's a good sign it's not making noise. Now it has a distortion on it, so it's gonna have a little bit of wonk. And we'll just plug the, we'll plug the bass in. I wish there was a way to, is there like a mute? Yeah, I don't know how this thing works at all. Oh, it's a tuner. Excellent. That is noise-free. Ooh, and we could tune. That'd be cool. Removes all those nasty pops, though. All right. Look at that E. Look, that was a little sharp. All this time. Amp modeling, I remember playing around on the modeling with some software I got ages ago, PV2, something like that. Yeah, I mean, that's not the right note. Shouldn't be a C. Yeah, it should be a B. So we gotta go lower. There we go. There it is. All right, let's hear it. Wait. think I'm overloading it somewhere. Here we go. Oh, so maybe it's... How's that go? Can't even see this crazy tap work I'm doing. Yeah. How am I, like, it says I have overdrive. There we go. I wish I could remember some Faith No More bass riffs. Because he uses a flanger a lot. But I can't think of a single one right now. Or you do the... Yeah, so... Alright, I think this thing works. This is kind of fun. Solid! Alright. Put it back in tuner mode so I can unplug this and put this away. Oh shoot, I got my foot trapped. Got my foot trapped by the wires everywhere. Got my foot trapped. All right. Cool. I had to get this done. The guy was hitting me up yesterday about it. Uh-oh. Called him. Oh, wait. Whimsical Ravioli with the tier 1 sub, 50 months. Whimsical, thank you so much. Big hearts. Appreciate that, mate. LFG. LFG. Oh, we got Metal Zone. See, we could do that. I haven't done that in a while. I hope I have the mustard for it still. Let me email the owner or text the owner of this. The AX8 is finished. Let me know. I leave town for a week and on Tuesday. All right. Actually, let me just put it over here so it's out of my way. That's a nice little unit. How much is that thing? Because, like, that's the other thing with Fractal Audio stuff. It costs, like a used Hyundai amounts. Fractal Audio AX8. Yeah, Calderio, Sing Mode Metal Zone. There's two. There's, well, actually, is there two? I think it's just one. How much is the cost, dog? I'm gonna go shopping. So 6, that's not too terrible. Versus like an Axe Effects 2. You said you had the 3 though, right? I want to say, Michael. Axe Effects Trace. Dude. That's a lot of peanuts. That's a lot of dancing on the streets. I might go with this before I go with that. You know, I'm curious. So we took we took that thing apart, and I went through and cataloged it, and the I'm forgetting the name now, but the chips on there, I have it all written down actually. Is or did I write it down? I don't see it. Maybe I didn't write this one down yet. I have them. Dude, why not? Why not? They should be here. Oh, there. It's A. So, yeah, the analog DSP chips that are in there are these. Here, I can show you my notes. So I've. It's the. The Cirrus Logic CS4272s. And, yeah, I forgot. I really did go through and catalog this whole fucking thing. I just got, well, it's like my preparing for the video, I like go and get all this info written down so I don't have to memorize it like some sort of genius guy. But, it's funny what they used in here. Because like the main DSP chips are these analog devices, and they're pretty cool chips. They have a lot, like you have a lot of horsepower, and they're passive. I mean, you don't need to cool it or anything like that. You saw it's just two big, like coaster-sized chips on there. But I just thought it was really funny that there's a 4272 and as their chips. So these are here we can actually. Well, I guess I just open up here. Is it gonna let me open up? No, it's gonna. I have to copy it. So like here. There's stereo transcoders, like they have an AD and a DA, and they have you can do like 192 on it, and it has pretty good specs. Like we're not looking at the specs, we're looking at this. So the specs on it are kind of nice, like 114 dB dynamic range, 100 THD. I thought it had the signal to noise ratio in here. Maybe that's what it's calling dynamic range. And it has like a lot of other little features built into it that make it kind of cool. So this has 2 of those chips. One of those chips just does the effects sends and returns, because there's a send return loop, and I'm almost positive that's what one of those chips does, is just handle that, because it's a stereo send, a stereo return. I just drooled on myself. And then the other one, you have your main out, and then you have the instrument out. And I believe one of the channels on that chip is just not being used, possibly, or it's summed or something like that. Considering that you have like all these like nice little features on the chip itself to where you could configure it that way, I would assume maybe that's what's happening. But I mean, big boy guess. Not. I don't have anything to back it up. I didn't try to look for a service manual, but I seriously doubt that's out there. All right. Well, let's get things started off nice with a sing mode metal zone. Let me see if I can remember where I put it last. There it is, old Dennis Martinson. Let's see. All right, let me kill the. Well, you know, let me see. Stand by. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. No, that one will suck. We do the fire thing. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna wear sunglasses because they make me look sexy. This is facts. I don't make up these rules. Well, okay, I do make them up, but I don't abide by them. Well, a little bit. Maybe a lot of it. All right. Let's get into all right. Oh shit. What the hell am I doing with my life? I feel this ruining everything that I must do. What is the fix? Modular hell. Life is so swell. I know. To find an illusion. What is life but a dream of life? It's such a thing that I must plug in the cables to find out with illusion. Dude, I like this track. What? What? Alright. Alright, that song's gonna go. I forget. This is like an infinite track. There's not really a spot where it ends. And I keep, that's kind of good. We'll just let it play for a little bit. I wonder if this guy's still... Thank you. I wonder if this guy's still doing stuff. So the music is from this Mr. Chainsaw. All right, yeah. Before I forget, Mr. Chainsaw with the 10 months. Let's fucking go. Ugh. So this metal is all generative. Procedurally generative? I don't know. Maybe. But it is all generative. So the guy, like, he's a game developer. I think it's music too that he does, but he came up with a software algorithm, whatever you want to call it, and it's basically like a riff blender. So he'll tell it to like well, actually it's not even that. It's I don't know. It basically, it has a set of parameters before it starts a song, like the key, the tempo, things like that, and then it goes and does the blender thing and just generates a bunch of gent music, a bunch of gent metal. Let me see if I can still. Good old Dr. P. We didn't go to college for 8 years to call him Mister. Oh wait, does he have 2 channels? Wait, was there like... Hold up. Thought I heard some chimes. Oh, yeah. Man, it sounded like a phone going off. Anyways, here's his channel, and he just created, like, he had for a while a live stream that ran 24/7, and it was just the software. It would, like, you'd go on and be like song 852, and then it would just play this jam, and and it'd be like, maybe 3 to 5 minutes long, and then it would be song 853, and then play that one, and it would just keep going, and he goes through like his process and stuff like that. I haven't noticed him being active in a while. Yeah, he hasn't put out anything in a couple of years, so either he got busy, life happened, or he was like, this YouTube thing is dumb. Which, who hasn't said that once or twice in their life? Not saying that's what he said. I'm just, speculating. Freely. Wildly speculating. All right. I think I need to practice my waka waka. I just had such a hard time doing it. I kept, Mr. Pibb. Oh, yeah. His brother. Yeah. Pibb never finished out college. Went to a trade school, which is admirable. There's no disrespecting that. But they don't put a doctor at your name for trade school. He's asking what he owes on it. I don't remember what the part was, and I had to order like a bunch of them. I got like a pack of 10 of these fucking power switches. I'm just gonna say the usual price. Sorry, guys. I'm just telling this guy to come pick this up. Yeah, my throat was all kind of just not working. I think it's from when I was sick. I got like, I don't know, over December, I got like a little bit of a head cold, and then it moved down to my chest, and it kind of messed up my my waka waka voice. But I thought that was temporary. But konnichiwa to you, Mr. X. But I can always make up with the Blixa Bergold, who I think is the first person to ever do that, like sing that way. But now it's like not uncommon in metal where you do you inhale and scream. Sounds great. Not good in a romantic situation. You're with someone you're trying to impress, and you're like, "Oh, check this out!" Rah, rah, remember me, my man. That is not the pants dropper that you hope it would be. So they literally look at you like there might be something. They think you're crazy or something. What's it saying? I have. I think it's raining. Hold up. Sorry, guys. It's really loud. Do that or a popcorn? Oh, yeah. Man. When's it going to start raining men? I mean, that'd be the upgrade. Let me see. um, just a second. I got it. Oh man, sorry guys. I should make a shorthand of like all my payment things. Oh my god, fuck off. Fuck off. I just want the Cash App $. Right? I think that's how it does it. Cash App just puts a $sign in front of your name, doesn't it? I think that's how they do it. Well, not finding this. There it is. All right, sorry about that, mates. Trying to get things out of here. Trying to make a little cheddar at the same time. So yeah, this was the power supply that came out, or the power IEC connector that came out of it. There used to be a switch here, a rocker switch, but now there's a line dancing switch. Oh no, no, it's not a rocker switch. It's a rockabilly switch. There you go. Blixabargile. Man, I wish we could listen to some Neubauten. They are my fave. They're the reason I wanted to learn any German at all. Because I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? What is this guy singing about? Just keep saying, Ich bin. Ich bin Nash. Ich bin Mesh. Anyways, I think it's pretty much all the cool shit going on. I'm still a little miffed about that fucking email. I'm trying to put it out of my head. I'm like, I'll bark at those people tomorrow, or I'll get really drunk tonight and bark at them. That's a good idea. Drive here. Nah, if you never heard of Einstürzen Sie Neuenbaden, which I'm sure I'm butchering the pronunciation, because when I hear them say it, it's different, but I can't match it. I can't figure it out. You should. They're commonly referred to as krautrock, which I don't think that fits at all. There's not really a rock aspect to much of their music. And one second. Okay. It's more akin to like industrial music, like old industrial, like prior 9 Inch Nails kind of stuff, like Front 242, Nitzer Ebb, like Throbbing Gristle, like really early stuff where they're banging on Laibach. There you go. Laibach would be a good example, where they're banging on metal pieces and stuff. My favorite story. So there's an album they have, Halber Mensch, and there's like a music video of it, like a promotional video that was made, and there's a live performance of this song Armenia that they do. It's one of my favorite songs, and they're like performing it live, and it's I always thought they just kind of dicked around in the studio, and they're like, oh, that sounds really cool, let's record it. But nothing could be further from the truth. They're super methodical, meticulous on how they're writing and putting stuff together. And there's like, you're watching the video, and I can't think of his name right now, but he's, there's different guys in the band. They're like walking up and grabbing some rebar and then banging on this I-beam and then running over with an angle grinder, and there's like a SM57 mic like taped onto this piece of sheet metal, and they take the angle grinder to the sheet metal, and it's exactly like the song. Like, everything's the same as the album version. There's like no deviation, it's the same. Everything sounds basically the same. It's wild, and you figure out like that what they're doing is very, very specific, and very intentional and meticulous and everything. It's oh, cool. All right, that guy's gonna come by here. I told him that I'm streaming, so I can only step away for a minute, but Rammstein, I never got into Rammstein. I mean, they don't seem bad. I don't know. They're okay, I guess, but my Rammstein story is that I remember when one of their albums came out, and I was like a teenager. I was probably like 17 or 19 or something like that. And my friend and I, she got the album, and she's like, you have to listen to this. And it's a drinking game. Every time they say their name, you have to take a drink. And I was like, what? What band says their name? She's like, you don't even have to wait a minute for every song. So it'd be like, Rammstein? It's like, and then we'd skip to the next song and be like, Rammstein. Oh, look, and they're just like, whoa. And like every track was like that. You just go in, and they just say their names right out of the front. And there was an interview. I've never seen it before, and it was told to me, so it could be untrue. But they were in an interview, and they asked, "Do you guys? What are your musical influences?" And the guy was like, "Rammstein has no musical influences. Rammstein only listens to Rammstein." And I just laughed. I was like, what a weird bunch of guys. What a weird band. But, yeah, they I don't think they, in my opinion anyways, I don't think they quite match up to Neubauten. Plus, Neubauten, they have I think the theatrics of Rammstein is pretty cool. Like, I would go and see a concert just for like the crazy, YouTube size sets. It looks like Zeropa, but industrial Zeropa. Yeah, Rammstein is just an ordinary hard rock. Yeah, I would argue that's true. It's but I don't hate him or anything. It's not like Taylor Swift. I'm sorry. I didn't say anything bad about Taylor Swift. I never would say anything bad about her. Never. You understand? I love Taylor Swift. I would never say anything wrong or bad about her. I have a lot of jokes about her, and every time I tell them, no one seems to think they're funny. So I'm like, man, I don't think I can even make fun of her. Like, people get... I've never gotten a laugh. And I've told the joke to people that are far more cynical than me, and they still don't laugh. So, maybe it's not a good joke. Maybe that's the issue. Ramchai is on the same link, same sport. Yeah, I mean they're kind of with the theatrics and everything. I think they're kind of on par with like, what YouTube was doing in like the '90s and early aughts and stuff like that. Just these big elaborate sets and everything. I don't know if they're playing to tracks or not, but YouTube was. I keep saying YouTube. I mean U2, the band with Bono and Barely the Edge. Prince in his whisper phase. There you go. Hey, welcome in, BioCal. Britney's shaved head. Oh my gosh. Britney is still... And she's decades, maybe centuries from now, she will be studied like how we now study oh shoot, I'm forgetting his real name. Samuel Clemens. Samuel Clemens. That's his real name. What was shit. Mark Twain. I couldn't think of Samuel Clemens' real or pen name. We'll study her like we study Mark Twain, and it will be really weird. Anyways. All right, that guy says he's on his way, but he also said he had a meeting at 2, so I don't know which is what. Mark Twain versus Maine Twerk. Full circle. Hundreds of years from now, they'll just compress it all in the same time. Well, during the days of Britney Spears and Mark Twain, the world was very different. People were twerking during the economic crisis, the Great Depression, lots of twerking. But people were able still, during the Great Depression and the Dust Bowl era, to make a living on YouTube and Twitch. Some of them on TalkTick, because, we'll get the name wrong hundreds of years from now. All right. Oh, okay, so we got some stuff coming to us to get repaired. I can't remember what it is, but I have the USPS things. One of them is going to get here on Monday, which means I'm not going to be able to get to it till next Tuesday. I may have to pay a little fee with my P.O. box because they don't like it if you keep it over a week. The Brittany Birch. It's Brittany Bitch. No, I couldn't even read that right. Magic Lantern meta. Let's a beast in the Himmel. Oh, let's a beast in the Himmel. Forward, let's a beast on the Himmel. Forward, let's a beast on the Himmel. All right. I'll be right back. I need to let Mrs. Heresy know that we're gonna have brief company, so she doesn't, so she's up. She's on the game. I'll be back. It'll take me just a minute. Actually, we're still good on soda, so I'll be right back, guys. Just a second. Hvor let some beast on Himmel. HIM. I don't know what that is. That acronym. Hi, I might Yelp mom? No. Hit it, me. You. Maggot? I don't know. Can't figure that one out. I'm running on about 4.5 hours of sleep today, so the logical progression of my day led to starting on the moon. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, what else would you do with fatigue? But channel it into a vocoder so that you can Dori Origato your Mr. Roboto. I don't even think I said, is it Dori? Yeah, I don't think it's Dori Origato. Or maybe it is. Sure, it is easy to say. Dori Origato. But that's, now I'm going to look it up. I have the internet right here. Internet! Help me with... Yeah, it sticks, but what's the phrase? Domo origato. Domo origato. Mr. Roboto, which is like a phonetic. The wiki on this is wild. Check this out. I've slid down into a hole I don't think I could ever get out of there. I didn't realize they actually had the lyrics in Japanese. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto has entered popular culture as a catchphrase in the US and Canada. We're still striving to get leeway in other English-speaking areas like Australia, the British Isles, and parts of South Africa. But for right now, it's just living here in North America. Oh, shit. That was a crazy pop-up there of Dennis DeYoung. Let's look at that again. Wait. That's like one of those Japanese suits, isn't it? Okay. They got a theme. Okay, at least that he's just wearing a tie. Who's Thomas Shaw? Woo! That guy looks like fun. I bet he knows how to party. What the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, there we go. Thomas Shaw, James Young, we already looked at him. He's great. Man, I don't know. I mean, I'm a bass lover, but I'm not getting a lot of energy from that photo. Yeah, and that's just a group shot, so that doesn't even make sense. What am I doing? I'm really... Okay, let me get back to synth. Can't be distracted by my own destructive tendencies. Destructive tendencies. All right, so what the hell was stopping us from making the... I think it was a Vactral. I think this needed a... No? What did the pseudo need that we did not have? I think it... Well, no, I don't know. Maybe it was 4015s? I don't think it... Oh, that's right. It needed a switch. We got the switches, bitches. So we could do the pseudo. Very high up on the list. I've heard many, 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 many good things about that. Yeah, Porphyry. That will never end. If you haven't caught on from the stream, that just never ends. You're always like ordering parts. We could do the Moldy Rapture VCO. I believe we have all the bits and pieces for it. We have the Sieg. And we have the 100K trimmers for that. This is the giant Bono. It's alright. It's alright. Alright. We have nearly all of these things. Oh. Yeah, I believe we can do this one. We can't do that guy. That's one we can't do because I gotta order that part, and that's a unique bit to find. This can be done, I believe. The Chat Noir. We have the Sauce of Ounce. What was the hold off on this? Maybe oh yeah. So we have to we have to make a Sophie's choice on this Vactral here. We can either DIY one, or we can take two Vactrals and basically put the LEDs in parallel. But I was talking to a buddy of mine who's an engineer about doing that, and they were like, oh, well, you'll have to make sure that the LEDs have their own resistor. There's like something that we have to account for that may not make this work right. Now, the other option is we could just brew up our own, because all we would do is take an LED and mount two LDRs on either side of it, or just put it like aimed right on the end of the lens, and then shrink wrap it, and that would be it. I'm kind of game for that, but I don't know. So this one we'll probably not do today, because it requires a lot of me trying to figure out. Switches and tequila on a Sunday afternoon. Oh wait, it's Thursday. On a Thursday afternoon. Switches and tequila and a bottle of Boone's. Oh man. Yeah, if you don't know what Boone's Farm is, you're a lucky individual. For those who do know, probably know it from drinking it, and you are not a lucky individual. Yeah, I think we have all the bits and pieces for intimacy, so we could also make that. What about these kids? What are these kids doing here? Oh, you know what? These were ones that we could do too, that weren't. All right, so we actually have a lot to choose from. I don't know which one to do. Starting from the side here, we got Giant Bono. I don't remember what this thing does. It's like a... I don't know. It's an odd one. Pseudo does stuff too that I'm not entirely clear on. Moldy Rapture VCO, that's an oscillator, because that's what the O in VCO stands for. Not ostrich, as I'm mistaken. The Sieg is like a panner sort of thing. The Chat Noir is a phaser. Intimacy is like a distortion EQ sort of thing. The what is this? This is the Dactyl. I don't know. And then we've got the delay no more. I think it does delay, but it could be wrong. It does have delay chips in it, so. And then the Vactral pill, which is kind of a noisy sound maker. It creates like chaotic noises. And yeah, I need chips for that. Have a pull. I don't even know if the pull would let me put 2, 4, 6, 8. I don't know if it'll let me do 9. I think it only gives you like 5. I could do it on YouTube because I think YouTube has gives you more leeway here. Let's see. New pull. Yeah, it's only giving me 1, 2, 3. It only gives me 5 options in the Twitch pull. So, I'll tell you what. Let me take these guys out because they won't take very long to do, and we're kind of. I want something that's going to take us a few hours. So, that gets us down to 7. I need to trim the fat from 2 more. You know, no one's going to choose the Sieg because it's not super interesting. It's a, you know, a panner. So we're down to 6. I guess the Bono, the giant Bono is probably not. Okay, we'll just cut that one off for today. So, make sure we've got intimacy, chat noir, delay no more, moldy rapture, VCO, and Pseudo. All right, let me put this in the YouTube chat as well so that we can all collectively not, you know. Chat noir. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, really? It only let me do 4 on YouTube, so YouTube has even less. And I can't really combine any. Oh, that sucks. There's these random numbers next to it. I don't know what. Oh, maybe that's the number of characters it could. No, I don't know what the fuck those numbers are. That's really fucking weird. All right. Well. This fucks up my plan. I don't really want to take anything off either. I kind of. I guess we'd take the delay off. All right, we'll do that. We'll take the delay off the table. All right, we got the. All right. The poll is away. It's got 5 minutes. We're choosing between 4. I've had to scrape it down. Oh, damn it. We're in ads on Twitchland. Well, you know, you can read. Hopefully. We've got 4 choices. We've got intimacy, EQ, distortion-y, drivey thing, Chat Noir phaser. It's a phaser. The moldy rapture VCO. It's an oscillator. And pseudo, which is like a like a crazy gate generator thingy, I guess. I don't know. We could look up what pseudo is so I can give you a better description. Pseudo is a pseudo-random binary sequencer noise tone generator based on the idea presented in Electronic Notes 76. It can be used in two ways: a pattern generator supplying 4 different CV signals and 2 gates. It can be locked into a loop of 8, 16, or 24. So it's kind of like a sequencer sort of thing. Nose tone source, a fast clock signal from VCO allowed to generate a blah, blah, blah. So, kind of like a sequencer. Definitely an oscillator with weirdness in it. I mean, it fucking has pan. I don't even know what the hell that's for. Yeah, it says like pan pulse. I don't know what that means. And then, yeah, and then you have pulse width, and yeah, I don't know. And then we've got Chat Noir, good old black box Vactral phaser. And then Intimacy, you got the classic EQ smashed in with distortion. Because you can really overdrive it, and it goes into like a this transformer that puts some stank on it. Definitely the stank creator. The delay gets delayed. Yeah, very apropos. Personally, I'm kind of interested in the pseudo, but the moldy it'd be nice to have another VCO with 1 volt per octave. The Intimacy and the phaser interest me, but I'm not like super duper crazy about them. I have a feeling it's going to be, you know, like the journey won't be as interesting as the destination. Like once it's built, I'll be like, oh my God, this thing is awesome. And I kind of have that in the back of my head that that's most likely what these are going to turn into. I've seen Porphyry build of the Intimacy, and it's pretty gnarly, pretty nice. So. But yeah, YouTube and Twitch, you guys can vote on which one you're interested in. The one with the highest votes between all of them will be the one that we do. In the event, or the highly anticipated event of a tie, a coin will be flipped. In a 3-way tie, I'm just going to give up and pick something. So, and I already know what I'm going to pick, so it's technically in your hands, but you could definitely drop it. But yeah, YouTube as well as Twitch are available or able to vote on this. Would I get all the? Oh yeah, because I was gonna do that. Yeah. Guess I could still. The project that we were working on last stream. I put it somewhere. I don't know where I put it. That's not important. But I did pull the knobs for it, and I'm thinking now that was a very stupid move since I gotta take it apart anyways. But I'm a stupid guy, you know? Lots of stupid stuff. Stupid. Stupid is, stupid does. We got less than 20 seconds left on that poll, folks. Don't let it slide by. This is Decision 2026. Put your thoughts in before it's too late. All right, it's too late. All right, Shatnor got 2 votes. Everything else got 1. Over on YouTube. Pseudo got a vote. So Pseudo won on that one. All right, so it's the Chat Noir versus Pseudo. Because they both got 2 points collectively. So, all right. Let's put these in the basket, and we'll pull out... No, I don't want that one. We'll pull out this one. This one's always treated me good. This is the Shorties. They're a pinball operator out of Seattle. Seattle, by the way, if you really want a mecca for pinball and arcades, that's where it's at. I of all the places I've been to, that one just blows my mind still. And the hospitality is really nice. People are really nice there. When we were at the venue of the same name, I was live streaming and everything, and people were just really nice. And one guy was trying to help me with stuff, and then he gave me one of these. You win these in the Safe Cracker pinball game, but I didn't do it. And he's like, you can have one. I have a stack of them. And I'm like, thanks, dude. So really nice. We're gonna let this one decide between Pseudo and Chat Noir. Let's see. So we've got heads, Pseudo, tails, Chat Noir. You guys ready? I don't have a drum roll because that's copyrighted too. Can you believe it? Tails. That's Chat Noir, right? Yeah. Tails was Chat Noir. So, all right. Looks like the Pseudo will have to wait for Saturday. If I remember. Of course, by Saturday, I'll probably forget that was the plan. And we will enter this ridiculous cycle once again. But this will be a nice build, mates. This will take a little bit of time. Let me 100% verify I have 1 meg trimmers. Because now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, wait, do I? I should have done that before I started the whole stupid voting thing, but, you know, what are you going to do? Up. Yeah, we're good. In fact, I think there were 2 on there. Maybe more than 2. I have 1. Yeah, so just 2. So we're good. We're good, baby. Who loves you, baby? Devin, welcome in. Yes, I can. I got a strike once for walking past someone singing copyrighted lyrics out loud. I know, right? It's like the doctrine of fair use is just completely gone. There's like, I used to think that was the thing you could always argue. There's no way to argue fair use. It's infuriating. All right, let me clean up a little bit here. Put these little doohickeys in their doohickey bag. Fair abuse. Aha, zing. The zing of the day. Yeah, this is like a pillow now of nuts. I was like, I should sell this on eBay. And I'm like, yeah, what am I gonna do with the $3? Because I mean, it's not like this is gonna go for a bunch of money. All right. Hello. Aqua, welcome in. 19 1984. To be fair, it's YouTube doing most of the decisions, not in any legal way or capacity, just trying to cover their own asses from making money off other people's uploaded videos. They just err on the side of whatever doesn't put us in court. Yeah, I know. But it's like, they have all this technology to hear the music and whatever and notify you, but they don't have any technology to recognize fair use. Yeah, I know, Aqua, and don't worry about break and lurk. I didn't realize that was a thing. Is that like a no nut November? It's like lurk in January. That doesn't really rhyme. Yeah, whatever. I mean, that's one of many annoying things in this world right now. And it's pretty low on the totem pole of things. Second here, I'm trying to. These lights, they got all jacked. And yeah, like the board just looks really dark. I think it's just because it's blackboard. Blackboard, living in the city. Hot pans wouldn't even fit me. Blackboard, living in the bitty. If I break, like, I know, Aqua, I'm just teasing around. Yeah, I remember when Google's, like, only deal was, what was it, like, don't do evil or something along those lines, and don't be evil, and it's not a phrase you hear from them too often these days. And then what? And then sell it for a profit to the highest bidder. Oh, what could go wrong? Yeah, there's some funky shit going on these days, but I'm just gonna ignore it for now. I mean, ignore it, and for now, I mean while we stream. A lot of dumpy shit these days, and to be fair, it always seems like there's dumpy shit happening. But can always come here and chill and forget about that stuff. Take a little break from that existential crisis and enjoy this internal crisis. Which I'd rather do. I like internal crises than existential. Step 3, profit. I keep a bucket of emotional support sand around. Ooh, I've got some sand. I eat that. You eat that with glue. It's pretty good. A lot of people don't know how to make sand. They think it's an art form, and it is. It's sand art. Actually, sand art, or sand experiment, yeah, she's not on. No techno hermit yet. Man, I think a techno hermit, I think of like a cyberpunk, like a cyber goth or something. You got like these platform shoes that are like a good foot off the ground, and you've got like a gas mask, like a big gas mask on, and like the dreads, the big gloogly dreads things, and actually, I don't think that's a techno hermit, is it? I think that's just a cyber goth. Welding goggles, yeah, there you go. But you're wearing them on top of your head. Let's see. Actually, let me Google. Yeah. Yeah, I'm picturing whatever the gender, well, I don't know, whatever. I'm just picturing this as a cyber hermit. Behold the cyber hermit. Yeah, there you go. You got your... the techno hermit, I mean. Living offline will be the new luxury privilege. You jest, but you're probably right. Stick my head in. Oh, I get it now. Now I get it. You ain't gonna eat the sand. You're gonna become the sand. Goth rape. Yeah, well, there's that like it's all these like cyber goths, and they're all like, it looks like an underpass or like a canal, like a drained city canal, and you never see the speakers, but they're all dancing in unison. It's like an old meme. It's been around for like 15 plus years, and then yeah, like the joke is to put them dancing to something. It's on par with like the techno Viking, which I notice has been making a comeback in the meme verse, which I'm okay with. I'm enjoying that. I saw one of Gandalf like walking in Lord of the Rings, and he just starts doing the techno Viking dance moves. And then you hear the song that he's listening to. Which I used to have that on a playlist, but eventually I was like, this song kind of sucks. Not really, it's okay, but it really loses its power on its own. It really needs to be a little bit distorted, all the highs rolled off, and you need a buffed up, tweaked out Nordic guy dancing slowly. Well, not slowly, but as your camera moves slowly. There's yeah, I think I've seen that one. I've seen some other overlays with it. It's funny. Techno Hermit, take a girl plus Waterworld. Man, I never did see Waterworld. I hear it. Is it any good? Zing of the day. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Worth it for Dennis Hopper. There you go. It's very 90s, but cultish good. It's one I would say you should see. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The jet ski stunts. That's right. There's a bunch of jet ski shit in it. I don't know. There's a couple of those like those box office bomb sci-fi movies, and I have never seen, like, there's Waterworld, and then what's that one that was like oh man, it was like, I think it was an L. Ron Hubbard thing. It was like, it had ties to Scientology, and the part I couldn't get over was that the guys like had their nose hairs braided, and I was like, who okayed that? I want to find that person who said, oh, so the characters, they got their nose hairs braided. Yeah, Battlefield Earth. And that's what they're going to look like. And someone was like, yeah, that's fine. I would like to find that person and punch them right in the gut. Because that is not necessarily a trigger so much as a big barrier of entry for me to even watch that. You think nose hair braiding is... Well, so did they. So did they. Main bad guy is Fender Tremolo. Oh, wait, I'm behind. You don't want... before everything was CG, and someone said, what if we use the whole budget, too? Bella's Battlefield Earth was just cyber goth cultural appropriation. Your nose hair braiding. That's our technique. You can't do that. Yeah, well, what was Battlefield Earth? It had like... Yeah, it's just... Like, just the wiki on it is just so off-putting. I'm seeing John Travolta trying to look menacing with all this stupid makeup and headgear on. It's just... It's like, come on! Shopping? That's like the... Where you get... Oh, wait, do they have, like, Battlefield Earth? Oh, it's the DVD, okay. I thought it would be, like, action figures. I don't remember that in the Riddick movie. I would have stopped watching it if it is. Yeah, they have these stupid nose pieces or whatever the hell. And what's up with these cod pieces? I don't mean to, you know. These are just the most ridiculous costumes for any sci-fi of that era, anyways. I'm sure it gets weirder, yeah. Yeah, just all these shots make me hate this movie more and more. What the hell is that? Oh my God. Yeah, the aliens need to have cod pieces and shit on their nose and their nose hairs braided. Okay, yeah, we could do that. All right. Let's give this guy a bunch of money. How much? Yeah, so how badly did this movie fail, I guess is really my question. Oh my God, I clipped too many times, didn't I? Can't, we're going back. We're waiting on this shit to evap, so you know we gotta kill a little bit of time with some unnecessary research. Battlefield Earth is a 2000 American science fiction film directed by Roger Christian from the script by Corey Mandel and J. David Shapiro, based on the 1982 novel by Scientology founder L. Ron Hubbard. Battlefield Earth is set in the year 3000 and follows a human rebellion against the Cyclones, a tyrannical alien species that has ruled Earth for thousands of years. Oh my God, this already sounds like crap. John Travolta, who produced the film, stars in the main antagonist, Terry. Wait, the main bad guy is named Terry? That's the bad guy's name, Terry. Like, there was no one on this movie that was like, hey, maybe we could do a little rewrites. What were you thinking, Bill? Well, so the main antagonist here. Yes. The John's character. Yes, John's character. You think Terry is really like a, like a scary name? I mean, I get it. Terry rhymes with scary, but that almost makes it even a weaker name. Why not Dakar or something? I mean, you might as well just name him Gary or whatever. Oh, I am. It's bad. Alongside Barry Pepper and Forrest Whitaker. Oh, but you don't say their names. Ugh. I forgot Forrest Whitaker's in that movie too. What a fucking stupid casting. Oh. The Fifth Element, I've never heard that it was based on Scientology or L. Ron Hubbard. It very well could be, but I've never heard that before. We could look it up. Timu Adam Savage hunts down props from terrible movies to toss them into the trash. That'd be great. So we have the nose pieces from Battlefield Earth. We're just going to throw these in the incinerator so they won't harm anyone else again. Yeah, I liked Chronicles of Riddick, though. I loved that movie. I don't have any bad things to say about that movie. Porphyry, you missed the vote. We're gonna do Chat Noir, but it was very neck and neck with Pseudo or Chat Noir. Oh, that's right, Substatica. Yeah, there's some sort of reference. You're right, in Aqua Teen with Battlefield Earth. Like, I think Shake says something about it too. Nah, yeah, I can't remember what it was though. I am your lord and master now. Yes. Yes, master. You may call me Terry. I'm sorry, Terry? Or Gary? Terry. Isn't that the name of the pterodactyl in Pee-wee's Playhouse? Destroy him. And the supervillain, Jeff. Adam Fighter, welcome in. You're gonna kick yourself into it sooner? Well, I mean, I tried to leave it up for voting, but didn't work. I'm not gonna read this plot. It's probably freaking annoying production. I just want to find out how much money it lost. Filming. Oh my God, this wiki is way too big for this movie. Merchandising. Posters, soundtrack CD. Yeah, Trendmaster also produced a range of action figures. Oh, really? So you can get action figures. Box office. The film's scathingly bad reviews and poor word of mouth led to the wait, hold up. Precipitous. Sorry. Man, getting old sucks. Precipitous falling off in its grosses. What a weird sentence. The film's scathingly bad reviews and poor word of mouth led to a precipitous falling off in its grosses. Who talks that way? Having earned $11.5 million from 3,300 screens on its opening weekend, it ranked in second place at the box office below Gladiator. Oh, it had to compete with Gladiator. Yeah. Good fucking luck with that. Its take collapsed by... Take? What are these words? Precipitous? Take? Being used as a... I don't know, whatever. Collapsed at 67% at $3.9 million the following weekend, giving the average of $1,158 per screen. The film made almost 54% of its entire domestic gross in its first 3 days and flatlined thereafter, with earnings dropping. Yeah, I don't... Just give me hard numbers here. The film ultimately earned $21 million in the United States and Canada, $8 million internationally, for a total of $29 million, falling well short of the reported $73 million budget. Whoa! That's gotta hurt. Yeah, they are kind of run on. I just don't... I mean, I don't think it's gibbered, I don't think it's, like, nonsense. I just think it's a really weird way to put it. But, I mean, that's Reddit for you. There's a lot of Redditors that have a stick up their butt when they talk about stuff. Man, this is a giant article. This is a whole section on just... I did get accolades. Oh, as 100 worst movies of all time. Okay, so that's not really an accolade. I think whatever the opposite of that is. 27th. Ugh. Well, now I kind of want to watch it just because it sounds so bad. That and Waterworld. I'll just put those side by each. And you know what? If I remember correctly, both these movies were kind of in the same predicament. Like, you had a big Hollywood star who was like, what was his name that did Waterworld? It was Costner. So you had these big Hollywood stars, producing these movies, and they're like their passion projects, and they just fall flat because there's like nobody pushing back, and it's just a bunch of yes men, like, yes, Mr. Costner. I think Costner produced this. Is based on Radar's original 1986. Also produced it. There you go. There it is. But it did badly too, right? Yeah, well, I mean, scientifically, Waterworld doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like a super optimistic version of what would happen. But I mean, like if you start to think about anything, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, what? No, that's not how any of this works. That's right. It was 172 million, a total outlay of 235. And then did it make back? It grossed 88 million at North American box office, 176 million overseas. Oh, so it made its it actually did better than Battlefield. Well, that's something to be proud of. Wikipedia editors speak, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Waterworld felt like Mad Max and boats. I love that. I think I've heard that analogy before too. Padding word count. Yeah, you know what? That's a good guess. That's a strong likelihood. Man, I ate before the stream and I'm hungry again. I knew that shit I was eating was not gonna fill me up or start me up so that I'll never stop. Oh, the Postman. Wasn't that Costner too, though? Yeah, so Costner just pretty much ruined his career with those two movies. Although, it looks like Waterworld at least made a little bit of a profit. Man, if you're trying to make the Postman now, it would I don't know. Did he who plays the role, the screenplay written? Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Oh Bother coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bob. Oh my god, freaking hot. Right. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Oh Bother. True Church royalty as came, visited, whatever. I can't think of no words. No word gooding. Welcome in, mates. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were you guys up to today? If you guys aren't familiar with Oh Bother, that's wild. That's wild. But just in case, their link is in the chat. Electronics, science, and more. All in a delicious stream. Ah, damn it, the ads. I forgot to hit pause. All right, we got ads. Gotta go walk the dog. Story of my life. Well, I don't know what the ads are like. Maybe they're like a little square off to the side. Can bus hacking for a racing sim rig. Oh, really? Man, I've been watching a lot of those racing simulators, and I want one. I won't lie, I want one, but you know, it's a lot of dollars, a lot of peanuts. Sorry, I just laughed at myself. Who really? Canvas is really fun to play with. Bricking, so yeah. Well, my father-in-law, he's like, he's a real car head, gearhead kind of guy. He loves that. And I've, over the last few years, I keep seeing these simulators on like YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that. And they're just like, the attention to detail, the amount of feedback and like immersion that they put is just mind-blowing. I'm like, oh my gosh. He'd love that. But then I'm like, oh, maybe I should get that for him. And then I start looking into it, and I'm like, oh, no, I don't, I don't, no, I can't. All right, are we done with those silly ads? All right, the ads are over. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Looks like O'Bother's dipped out, but you all are here. If you guys have never been to the channel before, welcome in. We are an electronics channel. We focus on primarily soldering. We try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly do audio stuff. We build a lot of eurorack. Ooh, look at that. We got a follow there. Trey Pop coming in with that follow. We do a lot of eurorack. We have Jamtown over here, which is like 3 racks. But the one we've been hyper focused on is this rude boy here. This is Space Station. They're both eurorack, but the difference between Jamtown and Space Station is Jamtown is like just a cacophony of all these different modules and everything like that. This is all from one designer, one engineer. And he is my favorite designer, my favorite engineer. Like, I've just been building for over 1.5 years now, everything this guy makes. I've pretty much ordered everything. We have like a box of PCBs and panels, but there's not that much left. This is like, I don't know, I think this is like 60, and I think it's 70 modules, maybe 75. But I have another 30 or so, like, on this shelf back. You can't even see it, but there's a shelf, trust me. There's a shelf just covered in modules, and because we have no room for them, and so but I keep building. I can't stop building. You can't stop. Why? What's the point? So in lieu of that, I just basically take out modules in there and put new modules in. The last one we built was the comparators. So it's exactly what you think it is. It's a comparator. You have like a sensitivity on where you want the voltage to create the to create gate on. You can generate these gates. You can also generate trigger pulses if you want a little drum action off of there. The inputs are switched, so if you plug it in, it goes down the line to all of them until you interrupt it with another one. Super sweet, super cool. What else we got here? We got the chopper. That's another one. I don't even know what this thing does exactly. A lot of his modules, here, I'll give you a good example, are just CMOS logic chips buffered. This is, what's this chip? I always forget the name of this chip. Oh, it's a switching chip. So this is a DG408. It's a 1-to-8 switching chip. And so that's what you have here. So you have your input, output, your I/O, and then it will link to one of these 8. The way that you access that is with a binary input. So Yeah, you have these 3 inputs. Ignore this bottom one for now. You have these 3 inputs. So the input is 1, 2, and 4. So with none of them on, it goes to this first one. With this one on, it jumps to the second one. With this one on, it'll jump to the third one. And if you want the fourth one, these both have to be on to add up to 3, and so on and so forth. Just like a regular, binary encoder, decoder, whatever. This last one, it's an enable disable. Basically freezes it on the last state and disregards what's coming in until it goes low. It's pretty sweet. It's not a noisemaker though. A lot of people they really like eurorack stuff because of the audio aspect of it. And I can give you that right here, buddy boy. This thing is my jam. This is easily the coolest eurorack module, I don't want to say in the world, because that seems a little bit excessive, but it's the coolest one in my left hand. This thing is, it's called I Was Sitting in a Room, and it's a reverb module. All his stuff, I should mention, all the stuff here is analog. Everything is analog. Now this slightly teeters on it, but kind of in a weird way. So if you're familiar with the delay chip, the 2399, it's like a really simple delay chip. It doesn't have a lot of time, and it's all on one little deal. And, you'll see them in guitar pedals, or like one of the applications is like karaoke reverb and so forth. It's a very, very cheap, not a great quality delay. So what did my boy do? He put 9 of them and then had them human centipede into each other. So each delay feeds the next delay. And you can tap out of any of these, or you can do the mixed sum version of it all. It is insane. I shall show. I shall demonstrate. Oh, wait. Do I have... No. Oh, wait a minute. I got to plug this back in. Stand by. All right. So, for reference, that's our sound. We're going to make it a saw because saws are cool. Whoa! Callus coming in with that 4 months. Let's frickin' go. Let's frickin' go. All right, so that's the saw wave. Let me power this rude boy up. Sadly, no lights. I know. It's kind of a bummer. And I'll plug the output in first so you can hear how noisy it is. I'm pretty sure that can come through the stream. I'm not sure. Now, we'll put it in. We'll have everything turned down. Now you can take the delay and it'll affect just the first one. And you got feedback, which really makes it nasty. If you take the delay really far out, it starts glitching. super great for parties. Maybe quinceañeras and bar mitzvahs. I don't know. I haven't tried that yet, but I'll try it later. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, but that's that module. Here we can we gotta check this guy out really quick before we get neck deep, and then we'll get back to we're saucing this board up here, putting the sauce on here, the juice of Safu, the liquidity of solder magic. So we got this guy. This is the switch. Since I can only really feed it binary signals, but you can see it has like a little RGB, and it will each one of these inputs will add a oh, you know, I need to time this out differently. Make it an odd number. And then this, we got one PPQ. Make it an odd number. And oh yeah, I gotta make the pulse bigger. Nope, that's the wrong knob. All right. It doesn't really show up on camera. You can look at it there. That looks pretty sweet there. But it lights up a little sign here that says, well, can you read it? No, you really can't. Well, there you go. Well, when it's not lit up, you can read it. Tragedy. It'll say, Drano Hotshot. I don't know. That's another thing with his modules. He puts weird little messages and jokes that are often, I think, for Australians, because he's from Australia. And I think most of these jokes, I have to have Australians explain to me sometimes. Yeah, like this one on the back of the chopper. It says, I'm not crazy about reality, but it's still the only place to get a decent meal. Groucho Marx. Okay, that's obviously not Australian, but you know, still. This module we're working on right now is this guy. It's just called the Chat Noir phaser. So this is a phaser. It's using, this is actually kind of neat. We're gonna build what's called a black box Vactral, where we're gonna take LEDs and then LDRs and put them in this enclosure. We'll build a little enclosure out of, I don't know. These guys, you basically put them in, and then you'll build like a little box. And then when you sandwich the two boards together, it's mostly light tight. Not Turtle Soup. Hey, welcome in. Is it past DC? Does it pass DC through the output, the echo? They're blinking lights. The reverb, no. I mean, it's just an audio processing. I'm pretty sure it's bipolar. Ace, you're carrying on like a frog in a sock. Well, thank you. I think. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Mate, there's like Ace, there's a like this he's constantly putting, I wish I could find the one that's like, oh, you know what? It's this, oh, if it's in the rack. There's one module. I don't know. Anyway, there's a ton of jokes. I'm not even going to get into them. There's always like some sort of goofy little bit on the boards. either on the panel or on the PCB itself. Aussie puns. Yeah. Whoa. That was weird. Just saw the signal take a dump there. All right, it was temporary. All right, let's get some soldering cooking. We've been layering the board up with my favorite flux for this type of stuff for assembly. This is Kester 951. It's a liquid. It's an alcohol, not a drinkable kind, unfortunately. That's later. But you'll put it on the board. Oops, wrong one. You'll put it on the board, and you can already see it. So it'll dry up, and it'll leave these white crusties, and that's flux. You can see where it hasn't gotten to it. I think this is still wet. Yeah, it's still wet. But here, I'm going to go one more layer, and I think we're good. But what happens is I'll do like several layers of this, and till it's a nice crusty crust, and then it's like super easy to solder onto it. If you need flux, you just kind of wipe your iron around on an open area, and you get flux on there. It's super dope. The upshot, and the reason I like to use this, is because it is remarkably easy to clean. Like, you just rinse it off. Typically, like, I'll use I'll use tacky flux. Like, I have some Amtech here, and got some Chip Quick as well. And that works all right, but it's like, it's a pain to clean. If you ever had to clean it, you'll get it. But this stuff, you just hit it, you like run it, alcohol over it, and I mean, you can rinse it off with distilled water if you want to. It's really, it's a godsend. Here, let's get to the website here. So we're gonna do the Chat Noir. And here's what I was talking about. So you have this little black box that we'll build that will be the Vactrals inside. There you go. There's a picture of it. I should have shown this instead of trying to use my words. So you'll have an LED in there, and then you'll have these guys surrounding it, and those will affect the circuit. This is a phaser, so it's going to affect the I think it's going to each op amp. Yeah. So each one of these op amps has a cap on it, and then that goes straight to ground. So depending on what the light is, it'll either be a higher impedance or a low impedance. A resistance, not impedance. And then it just goes down this line. So we have, I think this is an 8-stage. 2, 4, yeah. So this is an 8-stage phaser. This developer, this guy, he loves phasers. There's so many of them. I think he has a whole section here. There's one in here that's probably the craziest one. And I built that one a while ago, and I use it pretty regularly. Yeah, and I think this is the one with the Aussie joke. Yeah, this one's a suppository of all wisdom. And, I mean, he has a pretty big write-up on it, but that doesn't matter. I mean, it does, but not to get my point across. It's funny that it's sideways. Yeah, so I think this is a 24-stage phaser. Or no, this is different. This uses, so this is based off like a Steiner Parker, I think, phaser. Let me find it then. It's not that one. Ah, yeah. Is it the encephalo adjuster? I think it's this. We'll see. Yeah. Yes! There we go. So there's 3 LEDs in here. I did like RGB, I think. Or no, you don't want to do B, so it's yellow, maybe, I think. I don't remember what the other color was I used. And this guy is a beast. If it ever loads. I don't know why everything's loading so slow. Hates freedom, I guess. Yeah. Look at this nonsense. So this is similar in a lot of respects to the Chat Noir, but it's has, you know, they are similar but different. Drinkable Kester would be so expensive. Yeah, I know. You'd have to buy like a big jug of it. But yeah, there's 24 stages. They're affected by 3 LEDs. It's a lot of whooshing and it has a cool regen, so you can get that kind of feedback sound that we know and love. I guess the Chat Noir is like an early one, because it is an earlier design. But that's what we're going to be working on today. We typically, anybody who's still here from Oh Bother's stream, we typically will just build one per stream. And the streams are usually about 10 to 12 hours. But lately, I've been able to really like move pretty quickly. And usually we end up doing some KiCad later, because we're done, you know. But we have some KiCad projects that we're going to be working on later tonight anyways. If you want to stick around or come back, we'll be doing it's an audio DAC. It converts AES EBU to analog outs. But we're using AKM chips to accomplish the decoding. And if you know anything about AKM chips, if you know, you know. We'll put it that way. If you know, you know. You see why I'm just doing this. You got any more of them AKMs? Those things are the cat's pajamas. And the design isn't mine. It's someone else who did the design, but I'm doing the PCB layout because I love doing PCB layout. Maybe my brain is off, but could you also use the that as a weird multi-out low-pass gate if you sent a triangle, a trigger gate to it? I guess maybe. I've never tried that, but I could see what you're talking about, because it would just push it all the way to the end, and it would go from fully open, you know, phases all the way to all the way closed. So I don't know. Never tried that. I usually just make it go whoosh, big old sweeping sound. I'm also debating ordering food, because I ate something before the stream and it has done nothing to quench the unending hunger that I have. Oh, really? So we're just doing one. Okay, well, all right. And just a heads up, anyone coming in the channel now, I'm expecting someone to come by and pick up this this Fractal Audio AX8 processor, guitar processor thingy. And I told them that I couldn't chat, that I was like, oh, well, I'm streaming, so I can just hand it to you and say take care and all that. But, you know, no tour of Jamtown. No tour today. I'm kind of tempted to grab, so there's another, there's two components from the other book, and there's a lot of them. I kind of want to do that just so I stitch in time, saves nin, saves a 9-inch nail, something like that. Let's geo. All right, 17 of these little ladies here. Yeah, if you're new to the channel coming in from O'Bother's stream, I should mention a trigger warning. I solder very unconventionally, and it doesn't bother people. I'm kidding. It drives people up the wall sometimes. And, but they, you know, they live on the floor. The wall is freedom for them. But, yeah, my methods are unorthodox. So, just warning you, because you know, some people are like, "What the hell? Are you drunk? Do you want to be? Are you trying to be?" You know what, Turtle? I was thinking about it. I don't know if a trigger would work, but I think a gate. Because, yeah, you'd have an extreme voltage. You can move it. Now I want the 100Ks. How many 100Ks are there? There's 12 of those? That's a lot. Look at all these high numbers here. I don't want any of this. 47R. About 5 minutes out. Okay. All right. Looks like my guy is going to be here in a bit. But like I said, I'll be... the fug? What an embarrassing... I probably should maybe clean these. I'm using the good, the fancy tweezers, the ceramic ones. Yeah, I think I might want to clean them. Real components have 1-inch long legs. Isn't that a ZZ Top song? I want to say that's a ZZ Top song. It's got 1-inch legs. It knows how to breathe. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. I just remember the sweet guitar. Yeah, I should mention too, I don't really do... I don't... As time has gone on, my desire to do through-hole soldering has diminished greatly. And wiring and all that, I don't really dig on that anymore. So I mostly do SMD soldering. Mostly. Occasionally, I will take a through-hole board and then solder SMD components to it. You guys almost caught that one. We were really close to doing one of those projects today, but it got voted out. So next time. I really should clean these instead of saying that I'm going to do it. Let me do a... Nice. All right, let's see if that made a difference. It probably did not, but you know, it's the hope that counts. Hey, look at that. It's just dropping them like it's hot or lukewarm. If only all my tweezers could clean so easily. Oh, yeah, and also, too, if you're new to the channel, these little duders down here are your stream avatars. If you want to, if you emote or use like a channel command or anything like that, they'll spawn for an hour. But if you're just lurking, you can hang back. They're not going to spawn. Not going to reveal the truth. But if you want to customize them, if you're on Twitch, you can go into, there's a little panel below that says stream avatars, and you can go into that and click through, and it will bring up all the duders. Some of them are customizable, some of them are static. If it was possible, but if you were to zoom smaller, can it be easier for your brain to move the tweezers in them, or very small micro movements, if that makes sense? I mean, we can zoom in more. This is all the way zoomed out. For this size, because this is just 805, I don't really need it to be, I'm not really doing too much teeny tiny work. If we do 603 or God forbid 402, which I won't do a 402 build, I'll just have it fabbed. But if I had to repair something, I would, that was 402, I would definitely have to zoom in a lot more. Does that answer your question? I don't even know if I think I blew that question. When we go to solder these, I can zoom in a whole bunch. It's kind of nice because you can see the solder flowing and see it talk to the universe, speak its epic language of love. And then vanish. Jesus. There's a lot of these 22s. I think these are for each one of the stages. I think that's why there's, what is it, 16? 17. So I guess there's one extra somewhere. Okay, I'm going to leave my ear out so I can hear that guy pull up. All right, now we got to go to the bottom of the board because there's a bunch of shite down here. We got our 1Ks or another. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. Wait, is that Yanli? Or Janil? Or wait, let me work on that one. Jenny J. Oh, whatever. Yanish. Sorry, mate. I'm so bad at pronouncing. So this is a Yanni. Is it with a ya or a ja? Am I doing which version is it? And then I'll mess it up again because I'm a schmuck. But I tried. Yeah, with the yeah sound, not the ja. Yanni. All right, Yanni. So sorry, I got sidetracked. To answer your question, this is a phaser. I believe it's an 8-stage phaser. That's what it looks like. So this is like a classic audio phaser. We can pull back up the schematic if that helps more to kind of visualize it. But It's the classic whoosh sound, but this is for a eurorack module. So, not as... Where the heck is 39? I never saw that. There's Uno Mag. Yep. Piece of crap. Someone doing this has to have good. So, I don't. I mean, I guess I possess somewhat decent hand-eye coordination, but we're not that small. I mean, you know, this is the size of my tweezers. The components themselves are here. I'll pull one up here. You know, hand for scale. I guess that doesn't really help my argument, does it? It makes it look worse. They're smaller though. We have like a 603. I don't know where I put the board though. This one looks really gross, so I'm not gonna show that one. But somewhere. Oh wait, is that guy? Yeah, I'll be right back, mates. Just gotta hand this off. 2 shakes. All right. Thanks for waiting. Ah, damn it. There's going to be an ad. I just missed that. Oh, well. Let's get a soldering, baby. My iron's hot for you. And it's hot for me. That doesn't make sense. All right. Oh, scheisse. We gotta swap out our tip. So I like to use weird tips too. That's another thing. So we were using this knife tip. That is great because you can like do little tiny work if you need to, or you can do big boy work and just like hit a whole area, but we're not gonna do that today. Instead, we're gonna use an even more ridiculous tip. Well, I don't know if ridiculous. Ridiculous seems like a harsh way to put it. Use the J tip. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. All right. Oh, yeah. Because we've got some new people in the channel. We should show off one of my favorite tools in the whole wide toolverse. I don't know, it's the best tool I've gotten this year. Oh, this iron's at the wrong temp. So this is it's Hacko's automated tip cleaner. It has this weird bloody film thing in here. I don't know what that's about. Why won't that go back in? No. There it goes. So it's this tip cleaner. It has little brushes inside, and it's just great. And like, or normally you'd use like a sponge or a brass pad or whatever, but this thing, it has like a little sensor, and then it starts it up. But check this out. This is awesome. Ooh, woo! Isn't that awesome? I'll show you again, just in case you missed it. Ooh, woo! And look at it. The tip's clean. That's good shite. It's good stuff. All right. Enough with our raunchy sense of humor. Let the soldering begin. Yes. Yes, my pretties. Hold upon the board as if your life and your soul depended on it. Oh yeah, I was gonna zoom in too. Solder prom, solder prom. I got these new lights, and they are great. Here, we'll go a little bit closer here. There we go.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Oh wait, we already did this one. Let's solder one that we haven't done. That's what she said. Mm-hmm. You know. Ash, welcome in. We are soldering old school. Well, that's not true either. We're just soldering. Soldered. Solder by the edge of the beach. Devin waving over at Ash and Kinos. The Vortex. There she is, pretty as a picture, and half the price. All right, I'm gonna move this so you don't get seasick as I move the camera around. Seasickness is not on my menu. Bee sickness is. It went the wrong way. Oh, scheisse. You're right. The ones are definitely facing this way instead of that way. I don't know. I think we're just gonna have to pray like hell. Hope that it works. We'll see. We'll see. Man, at this I don't normally solder at this magnification. But especially with these new lights. We got new lights on the scope. And it's like a whole new world. It's beautiful at this magnification. Yeah, the only thing is, oops. Oh, you know what? I just realized too. I don't think I have the ring light on at all. I think we're just seeing the two spotlights. Like a giant landscape of ices. Yeah, let's try to get these guys situated right. Here, I'm gonna turn on the... Yeah, there we go. That'll help just with the shadows. And now we have a little ring light in the reflection. That's great. That makes it seem artsy. Uh-oh. This one's giving me a little bit of trouble. Ah, look at that. We got a little bit of solder on there. Oh, wait, no, I want to go the other way. Now I feel like it's out of focus. There it is. Now it's back in focus. The hair status. Oh yeah, Ash, I got my my locks trimmed yesterday. Because I'm going out of town next week. So no streams, by the way. But I was like, man, it's getting a little shaggy, and by the end of next week, it'll really look shaggy. I was like, I should just go and spend the money and get it done. And then I booked it and everything, and but I noticed really late at night before I went to bed that I was like, oh wait, he texted me and said 11:45, but then he has like a little app that manages his appointments, and it texted me 12:45. And so when I got up, I texted him and I was like, hey, which time should I be there? And he didn't reply. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just show up at the 11:45. I'd rather be early than late. And early I was. I waited for a whole hour. And I brought it up to him because I was like, hey man, I texted you about this just so you know. And I go, it's not a big deal. I'm not upset or anything. It's the nature of the beast, but I've been waiting for an hour. And he's like, what? I'm like, yeah. It's all good. It's just... And then he hooked me up, though, because normally he has like a little POS device, point of sale, not what you're thinking. And he just ran my card and didn't give me a chance to put the tip in or anything. Because normally I like to... I like to tip generously. Not crazy, but, you know, like... especially for trade work and stuff like that, like if you have a barber or something, or a stylist, whatever, I like to, I'm not basing it off I'm not doing 20% or something like that. I usually, I'll just say it. So he charges $44 for a trim. I tip $20. So I'm always paying about $65 or something like that for a haircut, which is fine. I know that I could definitely get it cheaper, but this guy's probably one of the top stylists in town, and he's been at it for a long time, and he's really, really good. Like, I always like what he pulls off. I never really have any notes or anything like that. And he's retired. So the fact that he sees me is kind of, is nice. So I try to tip out big to do that. A giant nose needs a solder booger. Ugh. He spit in his face. Well, like this one gal used to do my hair, and so he owned this hair salon up until like the beginning of this year, I think is when he sold it. And I used to go there, and there was this gal that cut my hair, and she was great. I really liked her. She did Mrs. Heresey's hair a few times. Nice gal. She's about the same age as me. I think she's like a year or so younger. But do these connect? I think these connect. That's why we're doing this garbage. And but it's a story as old as time itself. She was living in this house, this like condo, and she had this boyfriend who was like this out of work tattoo artist. We've all been there, right? And I could tell from her stories when she was telling me about him, I was like, this guy doesn't sound like good news. But, I'm not going to tell my hairstylist who the fuck she should be dating or anything like that. That's just weird. So I just left out of it. And that probably, in the long term, didn't really do good. Because eventually she, the house that she was renting, like her parents, I think, owned it or something. And they really didn't like this guy. And, I think they were giving her like a huge discount because it was a pretty nice place. It had like a pool and all this shit. It was a nice little spot. And I was like, I don't know if, how much a hairdresser makes, but I'm thinking she gets a little bit of a discount from her family. And I think she's even said something like that. So anyways, like, things just went downhill really bad, and she developed a methamphetamine addiction. And I could even, and I was still going to see her as this was happening. And I could start to tell, like stuff was starting to, like, I remember distinctly one day I was in the salon, and she was cutting my hair, and she kept having to go and change the radio station. Mind you, there's like 3 or 4 other stylists there, ladies that are working, and they're just kind of like, I have to take my glasses off when I'm getting my hair cut, so I can't see anything. It's a world of just blur. But I can sense her coworkers. And I was like, oh man, it's like she's twacked out here or something, or what's going on? And anyways, she I don't remember if she got fired or if she quit or what happened. I think she got fired because she kept no call, no show, no call stuff. And she reached out to me and was like, hey, I'm at Tony and Guy, which is like for those who don't know, it's a real popular kind of high-end salon chain. And she's like, and we're doing training cuts. If you want, you can come in and get a free haircut. You just, just a tip. You just need a tip. And I was like, okay. So me and Mrs. H both go there to get our hair did. And like, she gets in trouble. Like her boss comes in and like gets mad at her and like scolds her because she's supposed to be doing a specific haircut to me, but instead she's just doing what I always get. And her boss is like, what are you doing? This isn't, blah, blah, blah. And then another clue that there was drugs involved is she washed my hair for like 30 minutes, like 20, 30 minutes. It was the longest I've ever had my head in one of those little head washing shampoo things. Now, I enjoyed every minute of that because the whole time she's just doing the head massaging, which feels great. Like, if I didn't, I'm not saying I didn't enjoy the super long hair washing by any stretch of the imagination. That was the best part, honestly. But I started to suspect there was some other motive for why it was going so long. I'm like, oh man, maybe she's like doesn't want to see her manager or her boss, and so she's just hanging out over here in the hair washing station or something. And then, oh yeah, and then she cuts Mrs. Heresy's hair, and she just cuts like a big, giant, flat chunk, and that's it. And Mrs. H, she's got like shoulder length-ish hair, and just for some reason, all the hair in the back was just cut really, really short, like, like a kid would cut hair. It was bad. Then she got fired from that place, and then she reached out and said she was doing hair out of her house, and then I found out she was not living in that house anymore, and was effectively homeless, I think. So I think she was living out of her car, and we'd still kind of keep in touch with her, me and Mrs. H, Mrs. Hersey, we'd kind of keep in touch with her. But then she like completely vanished off of social media and everything. And I found out, so around this time I start going to the salon that she was at, and I just asked if I could get an appointment with the guy I see now, who was the owner at the time. And he was cool about adding me on as a client and everything like that. And he brought her up, and he's like, oh, have you seen her? And I was like, I went and saw her at Tony and Guy, but it was really awkward because she got in trouble because she was doing the wrong hairstyle on me or something. It was super awkward. I was like, I didn't even want to go back there. And then she said that she wasn't working there, basically the same thing I'm telling you. And he's like, yeah, she got fired from there for showing up to work like, high. And I was like, oh, that's not good. And then, and he's like, yeah. And I go, well, she did say she was working out of her house. I go, but I did that one time and it was awful because there was like no light and she's trying to cut my hair and there's like no light. And she did an all right job, but I was like, I'm never going back there to do a haircut off the books. I'd rather just be on the books. So, and then I talked to her old boss, everything, who cuts my hair now, and her family reached out to him because they hadn't heard from her in months, and they didn't know where she was. Her phone didn't work, all that, and he's like, I haven't seen her. Keep me in the loop. Let me know what happened to her. And like about 2 years later, maybe a year and a half or so, he was like, hey, have you heard, this gal's name is Kat. He's like, have you heard from Kat? And I was like, no. And he goes, her brother contacted me. Or no, it wasn't her brother, it was her ex-boyfriend. So there was this guy that she dated that used to be a receptionist. And I remembered this dude too. And he's like, yeah, remember blah, blah, blah? I was like, yeah, I remember that guy. And he's like, well, they used to date, and he ran into her. And he's like, and he took a picture of her, and he's like, you won't believe it. And he shows me this photo of her, totally different looking person. Like, you have to kind of stare at it to figure out that, like, oh, that's Kat. Holy crap. Like, she was missing a tooth, for one, but her, oh man, what's the phrase? Rode hard, put away wet. Like, that's what her face looked like. It was just really roughed up from drugs and living hard and all that. It was sad. I always feel bad about the gal, but what could I do? There's not a. She's my hairdresser. I can't. And it's her choice to live with this this dude and go down the hole that he goes down. Yeah, exactly, Devin. I don't know. It was just weird. That kid was on meth. I missed that. Best storyteller on Twitter. I didn't see that. That's funny. I should put like a crackling fire behind me and do some like pull-in shots. Today, we tell the story of my former hairdresser, Kat. I was but my mid-30s when I first discovered her wizardly ways with the scissors. For ages, I had traveled this earth searching for a stylist, a barber, and a friend that could cut hair as exquisitely as her. As time passed, her skills started to dive because, actually, she did really good, but like afterwards, when she started like tweaking out and drugs and stuff, she would do the weirdest shit with my hair. And like when I went to the guy that I see now, he was like, "What the hell's going on?" So she'd give me basically the same haircut, but she would keep taking my hairline and zipping it back. So she'd buzz it back. So like I still had like my center, but like on the edge of my hairline, it would be shortened, which for any man is terrifying. You're like, wait, what are you doing? No, I only have so much time with that hairline. Don't shorten it, lady. I'm not wearing goofy wigs or anything right now, so you don't need to pull it back further. So what are you doing? And she did that at the salon when she cut my hair. She cut Mrs. Hersey's hair all wrong too. But it took like 6 months for that to grow back out so I could fit it in with the rest of my hair. Man, there's some other weird crap she did. I kind of forgot. Hey, Sean, we finished the Goo Goo Mucks. Thanks for bringing that up. Where'd I put it? It was, scheisse. Boom. And it is, what did I say? Oh wait, I'm sorry, I thought you were correcting me. I was like, wait, did I say the name wrong? So yeah, it's all working. The RGB is actually pretty sweet. It'll mix the colors together, so it gets pretty cool. Accelerated hairline cut. Yeah, exactly. Like, come on. Don't mess with me right now. George Costanza. You're trying to make it into George Costanza. What are you talking about? It makes it shorter. You can't make it shorter. Only have so much time. That sounds like less like George Costanza, more like oh shoot, I forgot his name. It doesn't matter. It's not funny. I have personally learned that hairstylists who like coke can lead to chemical burns. That tracks. I could buy into that. I don't know. I try to avoid the topic when I go and see the guy I see now. Every now and then he'll bring her up, and he'll be like, check out this picture of her. And you're like, holy crap, that poor lady. I feel so sorry for her, but I don't know. It was funny, like even before the drugs and everything, the worst jobs for a meth, yeah. Before she did that, she would always want to hang out with Mrs. Heresy, and she'd be like, hey, let's go hang out at the pool. And so my wife would be like, okay. And every time, I think maybe once out of like 9 or 10 times, every time, or whatever, 9 out of 10 times, she canceled, literally. Like that day, she'd be like, oh yeah, I don't think I'm going to. Or she would just not reply or text or anything. So eventually, Mrs. Heresy would just assume, she's like, oh yeah, Kat asked if, I want to go at the pool, but I got some stuff to do that day. I'm just going to assume she's going to ghost me on it. And she could always be correct about that. So I watched a meth head neighbor cut their lawn with scissors once. Oh my God. That's madness. Yeah, these days, the dude who does my hair, he's just an older guy. I liked him when he first bought the new shop that he had. He transitioned during COVID and he survived. So he bought like a whole new building, like spent money renovating it, making it look really cool, and then he built an office in the back of it, and he also had like a little color station too. So if people want to get their hair colored, and here's the thing that was impressive to me, I thought it was really neat. So in his office, you had a separate entrance from the lobby that fitted out to the parking area, and he had he quit doing it. I don't think he does it now, but he did have he still does. But he has it set up so that there's TVs, and he does men's hair pieces. And so he would have a guy come in with a hairpiece or whatever, and he would fit it or, style it or fix it up, for it to fit. I don't know that much about hairpieces and wigs and so forth. But I was like, dude, that's freaking brilliant. Because, you can have a guy come in, he come in through that entrance, so he's not hanging out in the lobby or anything. And there's a little bit of, because I mean, I get it. There's a little bit of, discrepancy, I guess you kind of want to have with that kind of thing. So he told you that, and he's got the TVs so they can watch, football or, the game, quote unquote, the game, on the TVs while he's working on their discretion, while he's working on their hairpiece and their hair and everything. And I was like, dude, that's really cool. And he's like, yeah, I do a lot of that work. And I was like, oh, I never thought about that. That, if I were to do the hairpiece thing, if I were to go that route, this would be perfect. It'd be so nice to be able to do that and just have that almost luxury, And he has a bunch of crazy stories about guys with hair pieces that would come in and like, oh, can you fit this for me? Can you put this on and all that? So I don't know. It's pretty cool. I liked it, but then he decided to retire and he sold his whole practice to another lady, like his whole studio to another lady. But he remained the landlord of that building, and he got to keep his office in the back. And it's still been working great with everybody. And but he just basically didn't want to spend every day at that salon working, and so he passed the torch effectively. And now he can spend time with his wife and kids. I mean, his kids are grown up, but still it's nice to spend time with them. That looks like there's solder there, doesn't there? Well, now there's not. So eat that, jive turkey. Yeah, I do like hairpiece repairs. Toupee, that was the word I was trying to think of. Like he'd fit toupees and everything like that, or I don't, all the stuff that goes with it. I'm really kind of ignorant on that topic, but still, I was like, dude, that's really awesome. I'm sure there's other places in the valley that have that, but this one's near the house, whatever. And he's a cool guy. I don't think I'd want to be in a car with him for too long, but like on a road trip. But the little chill conversations we usually have are fun. We're talking about the new Beavis and Butthead. I was kind of surprised. I'm like, what? You like Beavis and Butthead? Man, you got like 2 points on your card there with me for that. And then we were talking about like how the new stuff, the new Beavis and Butthead, much to our happiness, is actually holding up and it's still funny and relevant and whatnot. That's like the people who do hair works for FX work, either make wigs or punch. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, wigs and pieces for characters. Yeah, exactly. Cut my own hair, fade it nice, comes out better than the barber. Pfft. Hey, you've got a skill that I can't even comprehend. I didn't even know people cut their own hair until like there was like a streamer I watched and he's like cutting his own hair in the mirror, and I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, Sid, don't you do that? I'm like, no. I didn't even know you could do that. That's insane. So hats off to you. No pun intended. Well, maybe a little bit of a pun. It's kind of punny. I cut my own hair. You get better at it the more you do it. Yeah. My hair is challenging. So I don't think I would ever get good at it. The fact that I've been able to find 2 people that can actually do a good job with it is pretty amazing. Because my hair is really, really fine. And then I have this cowlick in the back that is very, very unruly. So if you cut it too short, it just sticks right the hell up. And up until I found Cat, I would go to these places and they would just mess up my hair over and over and over. And I got so frustrated and tired. I just kind of gave up. I was going to have cool hair. And then, and then I started going to her and she killed it. Well, the hair. And then when she became a drug addict, I was like, oh, well, let me see what if her boss cuts hair right. And he does a great job, so I'm 2 and 2 right now. My hair also comes back quick, so if I fuck up, it's minimal impact. Ah, yeah, there you go. My hair works as an example of chaos theory. You got Jeff Goldblum just holding a picture of your hair in his hand. He's like, well, let me explain chaos theory. So each one of these little hairs, you know, from the dinosaur movie. I cut my own hair and I do my own stunts. All right, Mr. Cruz. Jeff Goldblum is like, I wish. I was thinking I was somewhere and I was like, man, I wish I could do like a good Jeff Goldblum impression, but it's a lot. He's got his voice that's very distinct. He has like his like face. It's always kind of smiling, and then his mannerisms are like unlike anything. Okay, you gotta flip over there, bro. Flip. There you go. What are you doing? There you go. You bastard. It does that at the same time. He does it at the same time. Jeff Goldblum's never cut his own hair? Oh, well, it's funny you should say that now. See, I can't do a good Goldblum. Someday. Someday I will. Oh, this is going to be fun. They're all going east-west, and I don't want to 90 the board. So we're just going to make this hard. The board. We're going to make the soldering, the board hard. Ooh, shit. See? I already lost that piece. Where'd he go? Oh. What up, buddy? Whoop. Oh, yeah, this thing will totally suck the heat off. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, you filthy shyster bastard. You do a pretty good one. I don't think I do. You guys seem to, but I don't think it's very good. I was watching, I got stuck in Jay Moore's, the comedian Jay Moore, his Instagram or TikTok or whatever the hell. And I was watching a bunch of shorts, and, you know, that guy has a ton of impressions that he does, including Walken's. And man, every time he does it, I'm like, God, that's really good. I wish I could get to that level without performance-enhancing drugs. Tom Cruise has never went grocery shopping. I mean, not in the last 50 years. By the time Risky Business came out, his grocery shopping days were over. And about the whispering. Because if you don't, you'll be damned. I just noticed there's a bunch of 10 microfarad caps on here. We're going to have to just use 603s. Because I think we already tried to get 1206 to fit, and they weren't. That's not going to happen. And I was watching, like a week or so ago, Walken's whole cameo, little stint in Pulp Fiction, and it's still so funny. I love that whole scene because it's so solemn, and he's such, he's just like, he's the whole story and everything is just this kind of epic tale, and then like it just goes off the rails so hard and so fast, and it's so funny, like from him, like, using rather derogatory language to describe the enemy and so forth, like and then just going on, and then it's like, you'd be damned. And he's like, so he's put it in the one place he could, up his ass, for 2 long years until he died of dysentery. You're like, oh God. You're like, why did it have to be dysentery? Before everyone just would carry pocket watches. This is the Battle of Wake Island. And your granddad knew he wasn't coming back. So he gave the watch to a gunner. It's just, I mean, it's one of those funny scenes where even though you know it's coming, it's still so funny. And then at the same time, like the first time you watch it, it's like getting hit by a car. You're just like, what? Oh my God, this went off the rails so fast, and what the hell's going on? It's your birthright. It's an online perfume shop that will repackage and sell perfumes in smaller bottles. I now see that applies to liquid flux as well. Yeah, there are repackaging companies for different stuff, like flux, solder. There's a company, I think it's all the same company too. So CML Supply is a company that'll do a lot of repackaging. And I want to say they offer like instead of a pound of solder, they'll give you like, I don't know, 50 yards or something like that. I don't remember the size. This watch. Why'd it have to be dysentery? CML is reputable. Yes. They are not the greatest, but they're the only one I know of. The issue I've ran into the past with them, my negative review of them is when I've bought this in the mail, I would buy a lot. I'd buy like once or twice, once every few months or so, I'd buy a bottle of this. And the last time, it was the last time I got it, it leaked. And you could smell it, and it just smelled like alcohol, and about half of it had spilled out. And that's when I was like, all right, I'm just going to buy a gallon jug of this and do that instead. Yeah, I mean, it's still plenty. It held me over. It wasn't like a loss or anything, but still, I was like, oh, this sucks. And I don't even think I bothered trying to recoup the loss, because I bought it on Amazon, and they didn't really have a way for you to say, yeah, well, half of it leaked out. And honestly, I want to say there wasn't even much of an option for the product got damaged or something like that. I don't know. I just kind of I tried to solve it, and I was like, I don't care. I overpaid for it. But yeah, CML is one of the companies I've used, and I don't have anything beyond that. I really don't have anything bad to say. And I think if I would have pursued it, I would have gotten another one sent to me. But I was like half worried that was going to leak out too. So. Yeah, well, I mean, and that's good. Like, I always recommend just buying in, not necessarily bulk, but don't be afraid to buy the larger supplies, because you'll eventually, like, solder doesn't go bad. Flux kind of goes bad. It's still usable. It's just like its awesomeness starts to diminish. Like, it'll be more sticky and leave more of a grimy gunk behind and stuff like that. But you can refrigerate it, and it's last forever. I mean, I haven't had an issue yet, and I've been doing it for like 4 or 5 years now. He died of dysentery. I know, right? It's like one of the little jokes that, like, he just moves right on, but when you think about it, you're like, oh my God. And he even kind of says it under his breath, until he died of dysentery. I held this whole piece of metal up my ass for 3 years. Or this uncomfortable piece of metal up my ass for 3 years. Things were different. Your dad would be visiting my son. But that's not the way it worked out. My fridge? Well, I have 2 fridges. So we have a regular one that we bought recently. I don't like it too much. I have buyer's remorse about it, but I mean, whatever. If I really want to, we could sell it and go buy another one or something like that, buy a different one. But the used refrigerator market is pretty rough. And then the other fridge is a mini fridge, and that's where all the chemicals live, and our soda pop, but it's separated. I already keep my wetsuit glue in the freezer. The roommates are gonna love to keep Flux in there too. Yeah, you know. To this day, Cackles would. Well, yeah. I mean, it's. Yeah. 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 When he's all mad and he's yelling at her. You know what my father had to do to get this watch? I don't have time to go into it right now, but it was a lot. I don't really have time to go into it right now, but it was a lot. Colonel Dane Coolidge. Oh, there's a note on here. Let's see the note. So we have 10, I got 8 of these 10 nanofarads. Let's see what note 5 says. Note 5 says, if not using GL5516 LDRs, you may need to adjust the cap to suit. GL5516s on resistance is approximately 5 at 10 lux. If your LDR is higher, use a lower value cap, say 4.7. If your LDR goes lower, try a higher value cap like 15 to 22. Okay. Maybe I should read all these notes. The 100 ohm is part of the LED driver circuit. It should be considered the minimum value. Oh. Yeah, we'll do 100. We'll see how bright it is. Normally I do 1K. But we could just make it nasty bright. All right, Mr. X, lurk away, my friend. Some power diodes, the resistance, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, none of this matters. Now, I'm pretty sure we have 5516s, but I kind of feel better if I double check. Because we've kind of been powering through all these LDRs, and I'm a little bit concerned that we might be running low of certain types, certain styles. Perfect Art, welcome in. So these aren't 5516. These are 5549s and 5539s. But these are 5516s and... How many do I need? 8? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 2, 4... I only got 6. What's the next closest thing? I wrote down their values here on this little stupid chart. So 5 to 10K. What was the other ones he recommended? Did he give numbers here? Yeah, it's 5K. So we could do 5506s. Although I don't know if I have enough of those, too. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. I think I only have 7 of those. All right, next up, 3050K, 1020K. These might work. I don't remember what these are. I didn't write this down. 5539s are probably going to be a higher one. There's the 3033s, 5533s, and those are 2030s. And then this one is 55 49s, which it does mention it's 100 to 200K. Oh yeah, I've got 5549s here. Oh wait, why don't I just put these together then, like a schmuck? I think we're gonna have to do these, and we're gonna have to change those. From 10s to 4.7s or something like that. Because yeah, I don't have 8. So that is a reminder that I need to buy more LDRs. I wonder if I could just buy a big ass bag of these things on eBay. Let's do some quick shopping here. We need GL5560, or was it 16? Now I forgot the value already. I think it's 5516s. I was just looking at it and I already forgot. Yeah. I like those. GL55 cent LDR. That seems a little high. I don't know. What you think that's for 5 of them? And it doesn't go to 500K. That's bullshit. It goes to 10. 20 for 15. These are horrible prices. Are there any? Can I get them in the States too? Because I don't want to F with any. $10 for $7, 20 for $15. That's not even a good deal. We're building the Chat Noir phaser from Nonlinear Circuits. That's what I'm looking for, baby. Yeah, 50 of these sons of bitches for $9. I think I'm gonna do that one, unless I can find a better deal. Is 100 too much? Free delivery. Oh, see, I'd have to pay a $2 delivery fee, so that that puts it up to $10.92. But this would be $20 for 100. Oh, they have some different. Oh, those are 5549s. I don't want that. I already have too many of those. I think I might go that route, or route, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Yeah, I want 100. All right. I'm going to click through this. Click off to do the buy it now. Let me make sure these are 50. Oh, wait. It's a kit. Oh, scheisse. No. No, I don't want a mixture. I want just 5516. So where was that 40 or there's a 50 for $10? Oh, look at that. It's different values too. Is it a kit or can I just pick one value? Oh, you sons of bitches. Okay, here's 40 for $10, $11, free shipping. And these are 5516s. All right, I think this is the good one. These are weird stats. All right, I'm going to get this. Buy it now. Pay with PayPal. Pay. 11.90. Oh my God. The tax situation. Bullshit. All right. We'll never have to suffer that sadness again. Just bought like 40 of them or whatever. So, but we still have this going on, so I might as well use these and we'll try it out. I guess I don't need to pull them out at this moment. Well, I could put them over in the pile of through-hole shite. So we got 2, that's 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me make sure that's right, because, you know, counting 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Uh-oh. There is no way to tell the difference between these. I do not need them to get mixed in. For Choose, welcome in. I think I'm behind on chat, guys. I got hyper-focused by this. A lot of people deserve a good slap into the hand for me, for the way that they do product descriptions on you. I know. They need to get their ass beat. I'll be doling them out in the... Yeah, man, I got like a hunger. I'm trying to think of a good snack or something I could have. Either order or quickly make. All right, can we put these back in the bag, you think? Seems a little stupid, but... why not? Just don't tell your mother. She won't understand. So he was saying 4.7. I don't know. What? He doesn't really give a ratio. Of what a higher LDR would be. Because it's only mildly higher. So, I don't know. He says 4.7 nanofarad. I mean, I got 5.6 and 6.8. I've got 8.2. I mean, Since we're only stepping up slightly. I think we'll just do 4.7 for now. And if we need to change it, we will. Ooh, there's a gnat. Little tiny piece of shit gnat. Oh. Caesar Road? That Caesar Road? Yeah, I think that's how you would say it. I don't know, but you're welcome to correct me on that. Welcome into the channel, though. Hope you're doing good. Hey, Echo, I didn't see your chat there. Did you cut your hair? Yes, my hair has become emo. No, I paid someone else to do it. And they did a good job. All right, that was not a good joke. Man, I gotta get that off the ground. I was talking to a buddy of mine who watches the stream, and I was telling him about like, well, the long and the short is he's like you should do or we should do like you know, like a laugh track or crickets, or you know, like have that little like soundboard of those things cooked up, so when I say something stupid I can go to the, you know, one of those. And I was like, you know what, there's a streamer I really like that I honestly have modeled or borrowed or been inspired, however you want to put it, from some of his bits, and we have them in the stream, like dance parties is one of them. You can thank the streamer, the Sushi Dragon, for that. And he has a little soundboard where he has like applauses, cheers. One is like, "Aw," you know, like that. And I'm like, yeah, I should do that. I need to get off my butt, but I should do that. That would be funny. I feel like I'd use it more sparingly than he does, too. Speaking of hair pieces, ever thought of giving the scope a wig? Oh, dude, mate, fuck yeah, that'd be hilarious. Put like a little, just get like a doll hair top and put on there. I have to fix these cables. Like, I haven't bothered with it, but I normally would get like a an L, so that this sits 90, and then this is just like this isn't even the power supply that came with it. It's just the one I was like, oh, this is the right voltage and current, so I just use that instead. But if I could get them both to kind of sit down a little bit, you could get like a hair off of a doll or something. But man, they're like, I don't know. That's an idea. I don't know if it's necessarily a good idea, but it is an idea, and I'm game. Maybe I'll ask my barber guy, like, hey man, you ever done a hairpiece for a microscope before? Well, today's the day. Like old sitcom. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I was going to start there to try to find the sound effects. Dude, there's like way too much solder here. It is messing it all up. I don't think it's ever going to get fixed, though. This is totally forgot. So like the night before, like the night last stream, I Mrs. Hersey and I were laying in bed, and she got her hair cut Tuesday. So she got like a new haircut. It looks great, by the way. She always looks great, but this one looked pretty good. And she was watching like videos of just different hair. Like we watched one where this lady gave another lady a Karen haircut. And it was funny, like she had her own Karen haircut, but it was like Cruella de Vil looking. It was very wild. And she gave this other lady a I would like to speak to the manager haircut. And I'm being mean. It looked nice, you know, just still funny. Jot Dot, welcome in. I hope that was supposed to be connected. It is. It is. We can double bubble check though. We might as well since you brought it up. We can remove all fears from the fear canister. Or not. Okay, good. There's enhance. Track 33 left. Track left more. There we go. So yeah, that connects and that connects. This shouldn't connect between the two, but the trace to this resistor is all connecty. Same thing's gonna happen down this row. Oh, look at that. That guy hops over. Nuts. But this guy doesn't? Weird. All right, it's gonna get a little weird. But otherwise, yeah, we should be okay. All these vias are near something that's gonna work for them. Yeah, I guess it's a mirror. Because look at this. This one hops over, and this one hops over. Well, I guess mirror is not the right word. Mirror. There we go. That's not supposed to happen. Ah, come on, yes. I was drunk with power. Had a shot of power with an energy drink. And it took me to a level I would never, ever imagine. It's kind of stressful. Oh, no. We need like ballet music. It's like a ballet. Not Jada, it's like I was mentioning earlier before we started that because we got raided on Twitch from another electronic stream, and I was like, oh, I need to warn you guys that my soldering method is highly unorthodox and a little bit triggering. So, just a heads up. Hold on to your butts. All right, so those are the 4.7 nanofarads. Now we have 200 nanofarads, 2 1 microfarads, and then a bunch of 10s, which I don't have in 805, but we'll just use 603s, I guess. You can't fix stuff? Oh, how would you know until you try, right? I'm not fixing anything. I'm just assembling. I'm just following the instructions written by a wiser man than myself. And grooving, vibing. That was a Jurassic reference. That, more specifically, a Sam Jackson reference. It'd be funny if we had, like, we lived in a universe where those movies and Pulp Fiction came out at alternating times, so that you could have Samuel L. Jackson bring back which wallet is yours? It's the one saved as bad motherfucker. Man, we keep referencing Pulp Fiction today. I don't know what that's about. But, well, no, I guess you couldn't work that in Pulp Fiction or in Jurassic Park. All right, never mind. Scrap that idea. It was a terrible idea. Let's pretend like I never said it. I've been puckered the entire time. I just saw that, mate. That's hilarious. Where is the Gimpsaurus? Well, Gimp's sleeping. Well, wake him up. Oh no, it'd be the Newman guy. I forgot his character's name in Jurassic Park. Wonder what happened to that guy. You don't see him in anything. Did he do the same thing? I'm a juggler. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Did you do like some sort of mistake like what Michael Richardson did? Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Het Tennis coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob. Oh my God, freaking hot. Yeah. Oh no, we went to ads right when they raided in. Ah, the curse. The curse. I should have paid attention. There's a button, and I didn't hit the button. Well, nonetheless, welcome in, Raiders, if you can hear me. If you're not stuck behind them silly ads. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I think I already said that, but I'm gonna say it again, just for kicks. Let me get you the old shout out, guys. If you're not familiar with Het Tannis, there's the opportunity to change it. They are a Linux-oriented stream. Let's see, do we have a video for today? I can see what today was. Recent broadcast. Socratic. Ah, damn it. Stupid. I hit stop and it still played it. And I lost my place. What is it? Socratic Ansible recording? What? That sounds like a bunch of words. Yeah, Socratic Ansible recordings. Nice. Ansible learning. Ah, well now the more you know. Making people think about what they know. Nice. Well, welcome in, mate. Thank you so very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. It's a good stream. Well, it looks like it went pretty 7 hours according to this, so can't be that bad of a stream. Any fruits? Anything to tell? It was just co-working today. We were chilling. Well, that's cool, mate. That's awesome. Well, guys, the links in the chat there. Definitely go check out the channel. Give them a follow. Welcome in. If you guys have never been to the channel before, you're new. We're an electronics channel. We mostly focus on soldering. And most of the time, it's like SMD soldering. We do a lot of audio-related stuff because that's kind of what I know. We work on modular synths. We've been building Space Station. Here, I'll shrink myself. For over a year and a half now. That it's so full that there's just a ton of modules that I don't even have room for, and I just have them live out here. Oh, there's such a pile over there. I'm not even going to bring it all out. But we have a bunch of modules here. Eurorack is basically you power it up from the back, and then you mount it in that case, and you do all the plumbing up front. Makes all kinds of crazy music noises and sounds. You can create these generative patches where it just kind of creates all the music for you. That's actually what we're listening to right now is our good buddy Jay Nuthin, who uses the software equivalent of Eurorack, a program called VCV Rack, Victor Charlie Victor. Good times, good stuff. We're working right now on a module that does phaser sounds. So the good old whoosh and wash sounds of a phaser. This one will have to build what's known as a black box Vactral, which is going to be an LED that powers or that is in an enclosure with a light detecting resistor. So as the light gets brighter, the resistance changes on that LDR, and we get beautiful magic. Dude, where's that other 100? Oh, there it is, son of a bitch. Here, I'm going to 90 this just to make it easier. Oh, yeah, and VCV Rack is a free software to download. I mean, they do like some donations, but it's open source and super, super powerful. It's like Blender for synthesizers. Shout out to Cardinal the Phosphork. I was having fun with it, but abandoned it for a bespoke synth. Oh, yeah, bespoke synth. VCV Rack? Let's see. Is there a GitHub? Yeah, it's still on GitHub. Let's see. Maybe it's not. Not bloody hell. Come on. Oh, you know what? You might be right. You might be right. Maybe Rack 2 is closed. BCV is open source, but not as much. Okay. Well, the actual guts are, but the like to develop modules for it is very. I don't want to use the word easy, but they try to make it as easy as possible. There's tons of resources and you know code that you can pull from, libraries, all that kind of stuff. I've never messed with it, so I'm just speaking from other people's experiences, but Bufacco. Oh well, whatever. I'm not gonna get deep into this. I just if you wanna get into modular synth and at a zero cost, as long as you got a PC or a Mac or I think even Linux runs on Linux too. As long as you have a computer and you don't even need anything too beefy, you can get VCV Rack, the original one or 2, and party with it. Have a grand time. Yeah, the old modules still work on 2 for the most part. I've since I don't think I have any leftover modules that are weren't upgraded or whatever the hell the word is. Compatibility. All right, that was our 200 nanofarads. Then we got 2 1 microfarads, and then like 4 10 microfarads, which again we don't have. I'm so sad. Yeah, I get that, Echo. It would prevent some people from being able to develop for it because, IP protection and things like that. But the benefit to VCV Rack is, from my point of view anyways, is that it's very little entry. You just download it. You don't need a really super powerful computer. And if you want to get into modular synthesis, you want to learn more about it, there are tons of videos and blogs and things that go over it. There's tons of resources out there to better understand modular synthesis and all its kind of eccentricities and weirdnesses and funsies and the advice I always give is just because you can download 3,200 modules doesn't mean you should. The best thing is to start small. There's a couple of brands that are really good places to start. And there's a couple of modules that are almost required. But I think you'll learn that from watching videos and tutorials and stuff like that. I've been happily engaged. Oh, that's awesome. Well, our music that we're listening to is all VCV Rack. Actually, yeah, I could just show you what the software looks like. So this is our buddy Jay Nothing. He does our jams. Right now, this is a VOD, but they are live right now. And if you look over here, these are the racks. And of course, you can't see this one as well. That mixer, the Mix Master, is absolutely a requirement. It's the best mixer I've found in the software, or in the in the bunches of them. This mixer, it's weighted correctly. Like the faders are weighted correctly. There's sends, there's returns. It's good. When is the wedding? What wedding? I missed that joke. That's a cool emote. I think I waited too long. I put alcohol on here to loosen up the glue, and then I got distracted and it all evaporated. Gotta move quick. There it is. Well, yeah, there we go. Ah, son of a bitch. Poked myself. I poked myself with my tweezers. It hurt kind of bad. Nah, that's a terrible joke. Boink. Now these kids aren't coming out. Get out. Oh, well, that's not how I wanted you to come out. No, isn't it very good? All right, fair enough. Badumtis, you're talking about the module? We've got the module Badumtis. All right. There you go. Snare and hat. Snare and hat. Oh, I know, but I was trying to build upon it by going, we have a module that's Badumtis. So, it was terrible, like the joke, and that my contribution is bad. Let's just move on and pretend like it never happened. Just like Jared in The Pretender. Oh, I didn't watch that last night. I should have. Yes, I built the Pedumtis. It's honestly, it's up at the top. It's on the second row down on the left-hand side. You can kind of see it. I think it's the second module over, I believe, is Badumtis. Actually, let me look at the photograph here and I can tell you. Yeah. No, wait. It's the third one over. I'm sorry. So, second row down from the top, 3 modules in is Badumtis. Because I don't have any, like, snares or anything. I mean, I have some stuff that kind of makes snare-like sounds, but not the cool ones. Not the cool ones. Ah, there she is. Make a module that bans anyone that makes a bad joke. Well, I don't know. Then we wouldn't have any viewers. Be like, oh, 2 weeks into it, there'd just be nobody. Man, I went to one channel. I was watching this one streamer, music streamer, and then they raided into this other channel, and I was banned. And I was like, what? And I like looked and looked. I was trying to figure out like, was there some beef? You know, not that there's a lot of Twitch beefs in the world, but I was like, is it this or that? I couldn't figure it out. So eventually, I just reached out to the streamer, and I you know I went through a private browser and watched their stream just to make sure like, man, is this guy a jerk or something? I was like, no, this guy's really chill. He's really cool. I don't know why I'm banned. So I messaged him. I was like, hey, you know, I don't know why I'm banned from your channel. I'd be happy to pay penance, or for, you know, if there's something I did wrong or whatever. I don't have a clue. And they were like, oh yeah, I don't know why either. And then they unbanned me, but like while they were streaming, like right in the middle, and I felt even worse. I was like, oh, I didn't mean like mess with it now. I meant like, you know, when you're done streaming. So what are these 10 microfarads doing? Let's get down to brass tacks here. Yeah, I was trying to pick a number that made sense. What the hell? Oh, that's 1 microfarad. That's 33. Oh. Huh. That's like a decoupling. Why are there 2? Is there another? What's the other one for? No one will know. No one will know. Oh, there it is. Oh, and it's part of, this one I'm a little wondering about. Because this will come out at a pretty... It'll be like 10 volts peak to peak. Oh, wait, but it's going to be decoupled, so... I think, well, I still have like 2 10 microfarad caps left. So I could put 2 on this. And then I can make the other two 603 because I don't really care. They're just bypass caps for the power inlet. You know, though, I don't know. Man, that is a tough decision. Talk about Sophie's choice. I'll tell you what. I'll put the last two 10 microfarad caps I have on this audio part, and then we'll use the 603 for the power. Oh, that's right. There's like we gave both. There's through hole, and then there's SMD. I don't know if I want to do through hole caps. They kind of bother me. I just wait for them to leak. Just waiting for them to fail. Oh wait, I missed that Caterpillar. I made a 2 HP 606 module. Oh really? Dude. It's 2 HP. Damn. That's a teeny tiny. What is the so you're talking about what part of the 606 though? Like a snare or kick? I'm trying to remember what that thing has, or I don't think I don't know very much about the 606. Oh bloody hell. Other than it's a palindrome. A very friendly palindrome. Excuse me. I just want to imagine a $5 footlong in my mouth. Suddenly my jaw just opened. Yeah, I might just get dinner earlier rather than later. Maybe I'll do that. All right, let's get these teeny tiny 603 10 microfarad caps. Oh shit. Hold up. I gotta stretch. Oh. Oh, yeah. Feels good. Well, I have to do it this way, don't I? So the reason I didn't make them all that is because it was pointed out to me that for 603, depending on the voltage amount, your capacitance actually like takes a dip. And instead of 10 microfarads, you're getting something closer to the order of like 4 or 6. Which in this case doesn't matter is just doing some cleaning, but for those other ones, the voltage is high, but I don't know. It's fine. We'll find out the hard way. One way or another. Okay, so that is all the caps and resistors, no cap. And now we'll need to do the silicon, which is going to be the 4148s. There's tres, trois, un, deux, trois. And then there's some shot keys. And that's it. It's a simple. A Simple Hell. Starring Sid Heresy and the ghost of Sam Kinison. As well as cameo appearances by Stevie Wonder, Patrick Stewart, and the Costco guys. Can't remember that's the Boom guys. Man, I really gotta get this module thing making more money. Oh wait, what is the name? Big Buff Black Guy. Boomer. I'll take it. I mean, I think Gen X is kind of landing that way, right? Although I've said this before, I don't really associate with Gen X because, like, all those people were older than me, you know, like Winona Ryder and fucking, what was that movie that they were all in? It was like a movie where they're all in there. They were all older than me, so I never quite aligned with that. But, you know, whatever. Whatever helps your stupid demographics or whatever. I don't care. None of this matters. We're all gonna die. I love the boomies. The boomies. The boomies. That sounds like that sounds like oh, what am I trying to yeah, I am doing a pretty good boomer. Like, oh, it's a call. Hold on. National Lampoons. Sounds like something National Lampoon would put out, like as a movie. From the people that brought you National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation comes a story as old as your parents or grandparents. Meet the Boomies. A ragtag collection of people that talk very loudly in restaurants and ask to see the manager as a knee-jerk reaction. Their entitlement is almost as powerful as their age. Who would be in the movie The Boomies, though? Who would we cast? We need to get a good one. Can we cast, you know what? Fuck it. Everyone that was in the Breakfast Club, let's get a hold of their agents. Let's see if we can get them in for the Boomies. I think that would work good. You know? And get Judd Nelson in there. He's still alive, right? Let me find out. Is Judd Nelson still alive? It wants me to do Judd Apatow. That's a too young guy. Oh yeah, Judd Nelson. Oh wow. Dude. He looks so different. Check the. He'd be great in our movie, The Boomies. Look at that. We don't even need the rest of them. We just want Judd Nelson. Boomies, the movie. Oh, yeah, you could get the... Well, no, like... Well, those guys are, like, in their 50s. How old is Judd Nelson? How old is he right now? Help me out here, Wikipedia. He is present. No, I meant his age, you jag off. You're going to make me do math? Oh, wait, that's years active. There it is. I can't read. So he's 66. Yeah, we need him at least in their 60s. I saw a link to, yeah, there's the Breakfast Club. So let's just get the entire cast of that. So Molly Ringwald, Anthony Michael Hall, Emilio Estevez, Ali Sheedy. Yeah, all these guys are alive. I don't know about Paul Gleason. He was like the principal, wasn't he? I don't know if he's still... Ah, yes. Paul Gleason. Your star will forever shine in our hearts. Mindolator. People forgot why they were called Gen X is the first place. It started with the letter sequence X, meaning extreme, or... Yeah, it's for the X Games. All right, so we can get, this picture looks weird. It's like I don't know if it's, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. And how's Molly doing right now? That cannot be a current photo of Molly Ringwald. If so, wow. 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 Yeah, that's Molly Ringwald, right? Oh, 2013? I don't know, man. It was like 15 years ago. 14 years ago. I need current Molly Ringwald. Can we get a current photo? Probably not. 2025. Oh, she's got a gram? Let's go to the gram. We don't even have to. We can just scrape it. All right. Well, I got to tell you, and I hope I'm not being rude, Molly Ringwald looks pretty good for her age. You know, wait, how old is she? I didn't even get to that part. Oh, well, that's why. She's only 57. I think, man, there was that big of a gap between her and, well, how old is Emilio now? Now I'm totally distracted. I'm never gonna get back. So he's 63. Yeah, so we may not be able to get Molly in because I don't think she's quite boomer know? Hey, Mr. X, you caught us right in the middle of it. We're casting the movie from National Lampoon's, a completely washed up comedy magazine that also did film, and we're assuming they're still around in some capacity, enough to get a big budget movie made that we're calling The Boomies. We're going to start the entire cast of The Breakfast Club, and, well, at least for the ones that are in their 60s. We may not be able to get Molly Ringwald. She's a little young, you know? It's a little impolite. Little, you know, a little bit. Wait. Oh, Judd Nelson was in New Jack City? No way. No, he wasn't. What the hell did he play in that? I'll be damned. He was in there as Nick Peretti. Classic Hollywood stereotyping. Oh yeah, I saw Tiger Blood in there. I don't want to deal with that guy. Oh wait, he was in the movie, wasn't he? No, what? Oh yeah, that's right. He was, oh no, wait, I'm thinking of, God damn, I'm getting all my movies confused here. Yeah, I'm getting my John Hughes movies confused. John Hughes movie confused with Sid Heresy. Join us where I get Ferris Bueller's Day Off and The Breakfast Club wildly confused. It's that movie where they all get detention and then they steal a car and it's his buddy's car and then they wreck it and they do like a you know, like a parade. That movie with Judd Nelson. They have a yeah, the magazine was what was popular in like the 60s and 70s. My dad used to have a stack of them. That's how I even knew they were a magazine. They were like basically like in a more like 20-something college student version of Mad Magazine is kind of the impression I got. Now, this is all going from impressions. I could be wrong. Let's see. I already forgot the name all of a sudden. Breakfast Day Off. Oh, shoot. Stand by. National Lampoon. Yeah, there you go. According to the robot here, National Lampoon was a highly influential American humor magazine from 1970 to 1998, known for its irrelevant satirical content, which launched major comedy careers and expanded into successful films like Animal House, The Vacation series, becoming a dominant force in American comedy through print, movies, albums, and live shows. Founded by Douglas Kenney, Henry Beard, and Robert Hoffman as a spinoff from the Harvard Lampoon, its peak in the 1970s defined counterculture comedy, leading to major media franchises. Yeah, what I said, but more flowery language. All right. That was great. I feel like we grew a little bit as a community, coming up with our own movie. The Last Supper Club. Pretty in Pink. Oh, yeah. Man, I used to have a roommate who would dress like, to this day, he still looks like Ducky. That's not how you spell pretty. Yeah, yeah. I used to have a roommate who had like the ducky haircut. Like, he had like a little swoop here in the middle. And this was in like late 90s. Like 20 years after this, or well, I guess 10 years after this movie came out, my bad. And then, like, to my knowledge, I think he still rocks that hairdo. I'm using the word rock in the most nicest way possible. Oh yeah, Repo Man, that was a good one. Man, Chevy Chase is the boomer, isn't he? He's like, he's old, he's racist. And, yeah, I mean, he's the quintessential. Yeah. I don't know if I'd feel like dealing with Chevy Chase too much. Yeah, minute work. Yeah, you're right. I think so. Who's that Konichiwa from? The Lusty Bard. Whoa! Zero narrative with the 500 bits. Mate, thank you so very, very much. I massively appreciate that. Massive. You're awesome. You're awesome. And very kind for dropping those 500 bits. Mucho appreciate. I hope you're doing well. We just worked on casting for a movie that we just have. We don't even have the title yet. Well, no, we do. Actually, we just have a title. We don't have a story or anything. But we're calling it The Boomies. It was brought up up on YouTube. A term I've never heard before, but embrace like an old lover. Well, actually, that's not fair. Because then you're like an old friend. There you go. There you go. That's better. Who you used to be your lover. No flooding. Yeah, well, I had to step away because one of the doohickeys that we worked on, I contacted the owner. I was like, hey, man, you can come by and pick it up whenever it's clever. And he's like, how about now? And I'm like, yeah, I just can't chat. And so he was on my front porch, and I was chatting with him for a minute. And, like, the whole time I noticed it dumped rain. And I heard it earlier, too, but it was kind of heavy, but not, like, you know, nothing wild. Not wet and wild. Hey, Microman, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, we'll solder this sumbitch in. And then we got the two diodes, and I think that's all. Oh. And then we have to solder in the chips. Because I don't see the dip unless I'm looking at it. The dip head. Is that just goo? Yeah, it's just goo. That's kind of phallic shaped there. Tomorrow we get to watch people panic about the fog on the Ring app. What? What does the Ring app have to do? I don't even understand that. Help me. Help me to understand. Let me move it back just a little bit more. There we go. It's not going to do it. All right, fine. Ring app neighbors be crazy. They talked about everything going on. You could post to your neighbors there. It's like a neighborhood Facebook. Oh my God. What was that one? There was like an app for that was like a neighborhood Facebook type thing. I can't think of the name. I was on it for a little while. Maybe I still have it on my phone. Let me look. Let's see. I think I might have gotten rid of it though, because I was like, this is stupid. The only thing it was good for was like, it's not on here, but I used to follow it because someone was like, oh, it's a good way to keep track of like, people posting like, oh, my dog or my cat got out. And was it neighbors? Yeah, the neighbor, Oh, so it got bought by Ring because now that's weird. It's the same color. It got bought by Ring or they merged or whatever the hell. Yeah. Yeah, next door. That's what it was. But it looks like it changed because I didn't. Yeah, I used to have the Nextdoor app, but maybe it changed to Neighbors. Let me ask the phone. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's changed. Oh, wait, no. So yeah, here's Nextdoor, but it looks like it's separate from Neighbors. I don't know. You know what? I don't care. I got bored. Like halfway into that, I was like, this is a terrible waste of my time. I'm not going to get back on that. It was just people complaining about the dumbest shit. It's like, hey, why does this person not... it's all this passive-aggressive garbage. I was like, I don't need... It's funny. I've made this analogy before, but like things like Facebook and a lot of social media, particularly Facebook, I think is the most prevalent version of it. It's the same thing as like in sci-fi, like Star Trek. There's like a character that's like telepathic, but there's like the character they can't shut off listening to people's minds, and they're always like, there's too many minds, I can't control it. I think they even kind of touched on it in X-Men and whatever. But that whole concept of like, there's too many minds, I can't shut them off, I hear their thoughts everywhere. That's Facebook. Like, you want to know it or not, you're just going to, like, scroll past and be like, oh, is that what Tom thinks? Oh, is that what Susan, you know, it's just like on, and you're like, oh, great, your sports team won. I'm so happy for you. Like, how can I shut this noise off? And over the last 10 years, it seems like it's gotten worse and worse. Like, people are just like, I'm just going to tell everybody, including the people I work with, and my neighbors, and everybody, that the Giants are number one. I don't know. The New York Giants. Bring the noise. Yeah, well. Didn't Anthrax try to do that? And when they teamed up with Public Enemy. I only hear the thoughts of Wambra. Oh, I'm sorry. That must be rough. All right, we need 3 LM348s. This is a new one for me. I'm excited and a little bit turned on. Boom, 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 bump, bump, bump. Here, I'm gonna just lightly set these into their general vicinity. That's not the right one, anyways. Mr. X, that's hilarious. If these social medias were an honest listing of peer discussions, it would be rather quiet, but it's punched up with weird propaganda. Yeah, I know. There was, I've gotten really annoyed lately on Bookface. There's like these accounts I don't follow or anything, you know, they'll just throw this shit in. And lately, it's just been complete malarkey. Like, you know, it's, you just, like, all you have to do is open up another tab and go, is that true? And it goes, no, that's not true. But everyone keeps posting it over and over and over. And their accounts I don't follow or anything. And it's so annoying. I like block them. As soon as I see that, I'm like, oh my God, block. But there's billions of them. I don't think I can block them all. And they're like, obviously, it's so obvious to me, they're just engagement farming posts. They're just there to get people to talk. And I fell for it a little bit because I would go in and go, this is not true. Like, anyone who has like half a brain knows this is BS. This is like an AI generated photo. You know, there's no link to the source. This is just, you know, an infographic with disinformation, you know. And then it would count and they'd be like, oh, you're our #1 contributor. I'm like, oh God. So I just started blocking them after that. Because I was like, you can't tell a bunch of fake bot people that they're dumb. They don't care. Oh, yeah, that would be nice to do. Just to well, you know, like it used to be, you just had the people that you follow, but they keep trying to get more content pushed on you, so you have to follow these scrubs. Oh, we got to clean this off. I don't know, whatever. It's me whining about something that I fucking could just turn off, so it feels really stupid to complain about it. I'm sure plenty of you are like, or Sid, you could just not open up that tab. You could leave that alone. And to be fair, I did for a long time, but then once I started streaming, I had to like, you gotta mess with the social medias, or at least I feel it's obligatory. And because of that, now the voices won't stop. Oh, you know what? There's some other spots here. All right, we got a little bit of cleaning up to do. I deleted all the noise back in 2006. Hey, Oddball, welcome in. Uninstall. Yeah, you're right. I agree. That is the solution. Most of them, like most of the social media apps that I'm on and I post, but I usually am just posting like, we're going live, or look at this new tool that we got, or I basically just post stuff about what we're doing here, because there's some people out there that are interested in whatever, and I want to make sure that they're they got us living up there so that they can come and watch the channel and all that. As far as participate, nah. Like most of them, I just leave them on my profile view, and I just look at my profile and be like, that's good enough. Let me just flip out about misspellings and grammar and stuff. Let me make that my world instead of, this guy believes what? That's so stupid. I feel the urge to tell that to this person, because that will make a difference. That's it. I'll simply tell this person not only are they incorrect, but they're dumb. That will go over well, and everything will be great. Analog Jones. Oh, I'm telling you, folks. I actually thought about doing more Analog Jones bits, but man, talk about life imitating art. Kind of like, I don't know, man. And, I remember when we were doing Analog Jones, for those who are, those that have been watching the channel for the last 4 years probably have no idea what we're talking about. So Analog Jones was this character that we created. Actually, it was from Wambra. Wambra made some offhanded joke, possibly an insult, but it was something about Alex Jones. It was like, you look like Alex Jones' brother, or something, like father, or something, like kid, or something silly like that. And I was laughing at it because I was like, oh, that's funny. And then somewhere along the way, we came up with Analog Jones, which is a conspiracy theory rampant person, but it's all about analog circuits and audio. It's like an audiophile type of stuff. Like we had a bunch of catchphrases, like the 909 was an inside job. What was another one? We had like a couple of good bits. We had names for different people. Like we had Bill Logic Gates. And there's a whole conspiracy theory of the dirty digitals trying to infect our waters with non-analog or what. It was so stupid. And I had a good time with it. It was fun, but eventually I was like, this is killing me. And it's fun to do a character, but that character is so ridiculous and it kind of gets tiresome. And it's just like talking like him is a jerk. Because he talks like this, folks. He's got the paperwork. I have the data sheets, folks.
Brand new.
Oh, there you go. CS Truckin'. Is that right? Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. Got to run before. All right, mate. Well, we'll be streaming for at least another 6 hours or 4 hours. I'm sorry, about 4 or 5 more hours, maybe more. But if you get some free time, feel free to stop by. Otherwise, we'll be streaming again on Saturday. Same bat channel, same bat place. Are those LM chips OTAs? No, they're quad op amps. Yeah, they're just. I think that they're just op amps. I can't remember like the reason to do like an LM3 series. Let's see. Well, let's double check. We'll look at the schematic here. Negative. These are just OTAs. Or I'm sorry, these are just op amps. Yeah, that's the thing too. CS Tron. Okay. That's the other thing is like I was always worried people would take it seriously or take me seriously about it. And I think there were a couple of instances where, you know, there was some, I don't know if it was pushback, but there was like some undesired interaction with maybe like fans of his or something like that. And I was like, oh, I don't want any of this. I'm just trying to be funny. I just want to do comedy. I don't want to, I'm not on a mission. Yeah, Velocip, yeah, we had a whole deal with Illuminati. Yeah. There's still like, our Discord still has a section. I haven't taken any of the videos down off of YouTube. They're still up. It's also really hard to do a character. There's like streamers and stuff that will do a character, and I'm like always impressed. Although some of them kind of end up becoming the character. Like one person I used to like a long time ago before, you know, things got a little problematic. But what was it? Dr. Disrespect. When I first started streaming, I was just, yeah, I couldn't watch a stream for very long because the bit got old really fast. But just that guy Beam, doing that character, and it was so funny, and he had all these great little jokes and bits and everything. It was really, I loved it at the time. Nowadays, I'd rather watch Worms race. But back then, you know, it was pretty cool novelty. And the fact that he would do that all the time, like nonstop, was kind of interesting. But now, like, or as of lately, it seems like he actually became that character in real life. And now he is that guy. I mean, there's probably a little bit of separation, but I don't think it's that much. I think he gets rid of the jokes and the stuff, but he's still this hyperbolic goofball. Anyways. Digital Jones. That's his evil brother. Hey, welcome in. Wait, man, it does blue text on black background for me. Ralph? What is this circuit? Good question, mate. Good question. I have no idea. No, this is a phaser. I believe it's an 8-stage phaser. So kind of, well, not kind of, the same thing as like a guitar pedal phaser. But this one has a bunch of unique aspects to it that makes it different than what a guitar pedal phaser would be like. Sid House of Sense. I know. I gotta write that. I was writing up a little bit of it, but I really didn't think it was funny what I was coming up with. And I have like someone I've talked to in the past that is like, hey, we could write some comedy together, like just bounce stuff off. But I've never gotten off my butt to do that. I've sent them, some bits, but we haven't really sat down and like tried to work on anything. Oh, actually, Oddball, I did. You're opening up an onion. I totally forgot about. So, I did write some, but I didn't write the whole script. I just wrote like ideas, and one was Sid's House of Sense. Either an apology video, like like you always have like YouTubers and content creators having to make a apology video. And so, but it would be like the same bad, like unprepared deer in a headlights type thing. And then another one was like top 5 or top whatever misconceptions or whatever. And oh man, I'm trying to remember the joke. Like one was like one of the number one things that we are told is at Sid's House of Sense is not a house. It's actually a rented office in a business park that we pay $329 a week for. And we're not making any of that money back. It's basically like that. And but it was going to be like way more topics. And I had a few. That's the only one I could think of. Good enough. I was following the thread on the Discord there, so I didn't know how it ended. That's awesome, mate. Kudos. Kudos. Did I put... Let me make sure I ordered more TLO 74s. Yes. It's super touchy, but a big hours for him. Oh, well, As long as it's fun, you've won. There you go. Hey, man. Hey, man. Rasta. Big up. Oh my gosh. Now we gotta do all the through-hole soldering. Oh man. Feels good to scratch your head sometimes. Sometimes. Not all the time. Mr. X, thank you so much for chilling, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Guys, I'm going to put you on a little secret. Little secret on the Twitch here. Go give Mr. X a follow, but only if you like the jams. Only. They stream music synth jams, and they are pretty badass. They've got an enormous collection, and they know how to use it. They use a lot of it, and they stream fairly regularly. So you can catch them, I mean, at the bare minimum, like once a week, but they typically it's a little bit more. So it's definitely worth it. You're going to have somebody popping up in your follow list and going, hey, what's that guy up to? Or you get the notifications. You don't even have to look. You just zoom right over and go, what's going on over here? Highly recommended. Highly. Currently, I'm rearranging my modular setup and we'll be back to regular streaming soon. Yeah, I think I saw something about it. That's why I was like wondering if I was speaking out of turn, misspokening. Bespoked, mistoke. Well, mate, thanks so much. Stay geil. Gute Nacht. And party on. I don't know. I can't think of any other nice things to say. Oh, yeah, we got Biznot in the house. Willkommen, Biznot. Hope you're doing well. We're working on this phaser from nonlinear circuits. You can believe it. I had I was mentioning this at the beginning of the stream, but I'll bring it up again. I went and hung out last night with a member of Twitch royalty, Mr. Laserlos. He's here in Phoenix for a pinball tournament, and he's doing there was a what would you call unofficial tournament thing that they had at this arcade here in town I like to go to called the Electric Bat, and lots of people. It was packed. I almost turned on my heels and was like, nah, I'm not going to this, but I was like, you can do it, Sid. Just breathe in through your mouth and out of your mouth, and just keep doing it until the ambulance shows. But they had, I mean, it was so busy, and you could always tell when it is. They have the doors open. Normally they keep the doors shut, but they open them up because it's just so hot in there. And I guess they want to run the air conditioner in the middle of the winter, which I get that. But either way, it was great time hanging out with Los, and there was a couple of other cats there. You're snacking on cheese. That sounds so good. And it was fun times. I played a bunch of pinball, but the problem is with the tournament, like all the games are kind of live. So you basically just like play for a little bit and then you keep looking over your shoulder and like one game at a time. But I was in good spirits, so it didn't really matter. I wasn't really bothered by any of that. I was, oh, scheisse. Like splattered the drip on me. My neighbor is still running his AC. You sure it's not like the heat pump? Is it, when you say the AC, you mean like an HVAC or like a window unit? Or like a split or something like that? Because I mean, our HVAC has a heat pump, and I've been judiciously using that. Not a heat pump. Well, I mean, like, you know, because like you still have the condenser, or you still have the compressor and everything like that. It just reverses it so that instead of the Freon being cold, it on the inside it switches it to hot, and then the Freon on the outside is cold. So it just reverses it because of the pressure difference. You guys know this. I'm not gonna explain it. Refrigeration to you. That's so condescending. Yeah, it's pretty chilly outside. It's let's see here. We actually got hit with a cold front. Yeah, it's 53 degrees Fahrenheit. If you can believe it. What is that in non-freedom units? 53 F to C. Yeah, that's 11.66666666666 Celsius. The mark of the beast. Okay. What do we want to put on first? We've got these trimmers. We've got the power supply. And then we have to build the black box Vactrol here on the other. Oh, man, this thing doesn't look that clean. Let me give it a little wipe down. Anyways. It is the original AC unit on the outside. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's chilly, but it's still light jacket weather. Like I went to that pinball thing last night, and I just wore a hoodie. And a few times it got kind of warm inside. And there was like a place to store it. I saw people doing that, but I was like, no, the moment I store it, I'm just going to get cold again. I'd rather be hot than cold. Okay, so these circle caps, or the whatever, the electrolytic caps, ignored. On this side, we'll need a power connector, and then we need 2 trimmers. We'll do the power first. And then we'll do the trimmers. Then we'll get some waffles. Waffles. Honestly, I don't really like waffles except when I go to a chicken and waffles place. For some reason, their waffles are just amazing. How's this? Sure. Okay. Kind of blindly snipped that. Where the hell? Man, it's so weird. Oh. Just a second, let me check something here. Ba 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 da ba ba. Ba da ba da ba. Ba da ba da bee. Biddy 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 biddy. Cha. All right. Let's solder this power connector on. Oh, weird. Oh, okay. Fuck us. Fuck us. There it is. Oop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. We're going to put some of this fine goo. Never mind the fuzzy on the end of that. It's not important. We're going to go ahead and take our soldering iron and crank it up to 480 degrees Celsius. Little spider eyes. Oh my gosh. I wish we still had our jumping spider guy. I really miss that dude. I hope he's okay. I still kind of think about getting one as a pet, but then I'm like, why? I mean, jumping spiders are cute, but they're not really super love-ridden creatures, right? They have no feelings, no emotion. Oh my gosh, thank goodness this had the big boy footprint. We would have had to shoehorn this guy in. The hunger is starting to get to me. Not the like in the movie The Hunger with David Bowie. That'd be great though. I should try watching that movie again. I remember watching that as a teenager and it was so boring and stupid that I couldn't stand it. I'm sure as an adult I should be able to have grown enough to appreciate it as being really stupid and boring. I don't know. Dated? It'd probably be that. I don't know. It probably can't be as weird as The Man Who Fell to Earth. That movie's wild. All right, we should build the LDR section, and then we'll go from there. I'm kind of wondering now if I should beef up. What does he say about the LED? What are his thoughts on LED? Ah, scheiße. LEDs. If you use Superbytes, increase the value. I have tried 1K, 417K. With Superbytes, I felt 10K was too much. But 1 to 4 was too fine. Oh, so we do need to bump this up. All right, we'll do that before we get too deep into this. I forgot where the 100 ohm is, though. I think it's off to the side. I don't know why I'm looking at it in the hardest fucking way possible. Who would know? There it is. All right, we're going to change that guy. And he's in such a convenient location, right? I'm so glad I decided to do this now. Here, we'll take him off first. No. And then we'll do... we'll do 4 or 7 because... I don't know. Seems like a decent spot. I don't know what kind of LED does he... I don't think he mentions what color, though. 3 or 5 millimeter diffused red, green, or yellow. All right, well, let's do... Do I have a diffused, actually? I don't know. I got these guys. These are kind of diffused. I don't think I have any with, like, the... We'll just do, oh, we don't need... Oh, we'll do this one red. Why do I have this single red here? Hey, springtime. And he says I could do like 5 millimeter LEDs. That kind of looks like a 5mm. All right. But I don't think I have any with a diffused head. I think I just have these, which it won't matter. I mean, it might matter, but we'll never know. We have so many variables I'm starting to screw this up with that I'm like, man, I hope I can even tell if I do need to change something. I hope I can even tell that it needs a change in. And then 4.7K. We do 5.1. It's not going to matter. There we go. Love, lift us up where we belong. Flux capacitor all day. Marty! Oh my God. They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. What are you talking about, Doc? The Libyans! All right. Well, that's done. All right. Let's see this 5mm, how it looks. It looks awesome. And huge. It looks very, very big. I'm going to just go ahead and solder this guy on now. And then we'll do the LDRs. I feel like I need to do those separately. Or not separately, but one at a time. For the optimal Optimus. The prime of Optimus. Yeah, that looks cool. There it is. I might want to put this in an omnivice or a clamp or something, because it's a little glary. Dude, I'm still laughing at I don't know. Earlier we were looking up like flop sci-fi movies that actors tied their whole careers to and kind of biffed it. One of them being Waterworld and The Postman. I kind of messed up that guy. But then we were talking about John Travolta in Battlefield Earth and how stupid that movie was. But the best part was I was reading the synopsis or whatever, the description on Wikipedia, and the bad guy's name is Terry. This is our evil dark overlord. Ah, yes. You may call me Terry. Terry? Yes. Is that like a joke? No. All right, because it's just not a very menacing name, Terry. Like, I think of that, I just think of the Terry Pterodactyl from Pee-wee's Playhouse. No, that is not what I am. I have nothing to do with Pee-wee's Playhouse. That's too bad. It's a cultural phenomenon. Oh, no! No! I was so close. I was this close. It's this close. So close. Now we got to remove that. Or the screams will never stop. Here. I really got to get these lights fucking aiming better. Because they keep doing dumb shite. Alright. This is wild. Anti-glare my ash. That's super glare. But that's fine. I don't really care about the glare. I just want that solder not to be there. Alright. So far, these are working out okay. I mean, I got it, I got that guy and that guy on. Oh, wow, you can see the blade of the inside there. That's kind of cool. Not as cool as the movie Blade. All right. I need to start thinking about food here. I am getting hungry. I ate something before the stream. Usually that'll last like a really long time, but it was really gross. And I didn't really finish it. I ate some of it, but eventually I was like, this is going to mess with my tummy. I shouldn't be eating this. I don't know what I feel like, though. I had a cheeseburger the other day, so I don't feel like cheeseburgers. Had pizza not too long ago, so I'm not really vibing pizza. Although maybe a calzone. Or calzone. A gyro? Now that's not a bad idea. The problem with that, or I'm sorry, the not the problem, just the opposition on that is that Mrs. Heresy, I will also be getting food for her as well, and she is not that big of a fan of the gyros. Or Greek food in general. Or Mediterranean, or any of that. Like, was this restaurant here in the valley called Pita Jungle. It's a really nice place. It's pretty cool, but it's funny, like, it's not everybody's bag. Like, I remember a long time ago, my parents visited me when I first moved out here, and I took them to Pita Jungle, and they did not care for it. And they're fairly cultured people, but that was a bridge too far. But I will take that suggestion and put it in the pocket, because that does sound really good. The other issue too is, like, I have dental work right now. I don't have my permanents in, so I gotta kind of be cautious with the kind of food I get. Like sandwiches, I can't do that unless I can cut the sandwich up into little pieces and then eat it. Then it's fine. Or put it in a blender and then eat it. Then it's, great. Liquefy it. I'm a big fan of Mediterranean food as well. I used to live in Malta for a short period, and they have some very cool, exotic to me dishes. And yeah, I mean, I have no irks about it. There's actually a Euro place not too far from here too. I don't know, I'll try. But I don't think I'm going to win with that. I'm just saying. She's, it's not her bag, which I get it. That's fine. I don't know why, though. Like, that meat that they put in Euro, like the lamb or whatever it is. God damn, that shit is good. I could eat that. Like, part of being an adult is preventing yourself from just buying a pound of that shit and just eating it in one sitting. Watching YouTube videos or David Bowie movies. Now, Indian's going to be an even harder sell, Velvet, to go with, because she does not like Indian food that I can ever recall. And to be fair, there's not too many dishes that I'm a I'm too keen on. Like, I'm not a huge curry fan, and they love to put curry in so much stuff. And Indian food also likes to do the hot, which neither me or Mrs. Heresy are big spicy hot fans. She has a slightly tougher tolerance to spicy hot, but that doesn't mean she likes it. It just means she can take it. Turmeric and cumin. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Lamb beef combo. Yes. Man, you're just you're like, it's like you have a list. You have a gateway into my wife's food that she doesn't like. Although we're getting closer. She does like noodles, and she does like fried rice, and so I love like udon noodles the most. That's like my favorite. Any of those big freaking noodles that are like, you know, like when the spaghetti gets all stuck together, and you just have like one giant spaghetti noodle because they fused. Yeah, that size. I love that, and she's not opposed to that. But Thai food, because of the spicy, it's gonna be hard. Curry looks the same. That's good to know. Just throwing everything in. I just think it's funny. I keep feeling like I'm like, oh, I hope you don't think I'm messing with you. And she does have like you know, she's not a picky eater or anything like that. It's just, you know, after 15 years, I've learned there are some things that she likes and some things that she doesn't like. Ooh, you know what? Maybe we'll treat ourselves. There's a restaurant here in the valley that's really, really good. It's my favorite restaurant. Whenever people come from out of town, or, you know, even people that live here, I try to go, oh, have you ever been to the Cornish pasty? Have you ever gone there? And, oh, shit. No, that's okay. And so, maybe we could get some pasties. That might be good, actually. I'm kind of leaning on that one. They're expensive, though. Like, their prices really went up after COVID. Because that used to be the selling point. I was like, oh, well, the price is right. But now, the prices, like, even going there, like, and eating, it's more like a fine dining experience because you spend so much damn money. All right, let's see. Let me see if I could. Well, yeah, they're $20 plates, pretty much. But man, they are good. Oh, there's the Cubano. That's my favorite. Man, it's up. It's $21.85. Last order January 2000. Okay, well. Yeah, the last time we ordered was in January, so maybe it's time to treat ourselves. It would be really good. Well, if I did the Cubano, and they have a really good salads there too. Like, their salads are the greatest. Yeah, they have this pasta salad there. Oh man, I'm just getting all moist thinking about it. Yeah, they have a sausage salad. Oh wow, that's like twice as much. Yeah, I might just do that. I might just do the pasta salad and the Cubano, and I'll eat the salad and maybe half of the Cubano. Yeah, I mean, unless you guys think of something even better than the delicious pasties, I think I might just do that one. The kebab gyro is just the kebab gyro. Just had one. Oh, you wait. You had one? I'm sorry. I'm getting all confused. Peanut butter chicken. Children on boons. Children on boons. Yeah, if you ever get a chance, like Phoenix, I know it's not exclusive to Phoenix, but it, like Phoenix is an old mining, or Arizona is like a mining state, and so there's and it's kind of part of the history, and so that's one of the things I like about it. Plus, they're really good. They're this isn't gonna sell it to you, but they're basically fancy hot pockets. That's how I describe it to people. I'm like, oh, it's a really fancy hot pocket, and they're like, oh, trust me, that's a compliment. That's good. And they're like, sure it is. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use black for this, and I'm gonna use red for the other connect. Yeah, see? Getting smart, see? Alright. Once we get this nearly finished, I'll order the food, and then the food will arrive, and we should have it completely finished by the time the food gets here. And then I can scarf that down really quick, and we can kind of tinker with it, and or switch over to doing KiCad stuff. It's pricey. That's the only problem with it. It's like I said, it's like $20 for a pasty, $10 for a salad. Then you got to pay like the delivery and the tip and everything. But I mean, if I only order it 2 or 3 times a year, I mean, apparently I only ordered it once last year, so I think we're still within budget. Ba 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 ba. This is gonna be so fun. Trying to put this together. And by fun, I mean pure hell. Yeah, this one even... God damn, dude. Yeah, this one even shut right. Alright, the easiest way to do this is not the way I'm doing it. Dude, that looks pretty lined up to me. What's the problem? Here, let me try lining it up. Well, Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, okay, I gotta purchase. We can get a bite. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. We're in! Rasta. Alright, let me do some quick tack soldering here so that it won't fall apart and make me cry. Wait a minute. Why is that? Is that there? Hold up. Yeah, it's just... Oh, I just... Right at the right angle. Yeah, that's just bad luck, I guess. Alright. Let's turn on Mr. Snuffleupagus and suck it off. The fumes. Suck off the fumes. The wedding? I still don't get that. The wedding. Oh. I think I missed that part. That's why I was like, huh? It's like, do what now? I know, quit yelling at me. Do what now? I'm trying to start my own business, Meanwhile's pressure washing business. And he said, boy, you gotta have a license. And I said, license? Shit, I ain't even supposed to be in this country. And then he got really mad. What's the other one he says?
That old boy at the mall, that security guard at the mall, he took me into a closet and he said, this is how you don't touch people. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, tonight, Battlefield Earth or Waterworld. Which one do I want to waste my life on first? I kind of feel like Battlefield Earth is going to be so awful and so stupid. And then Waterworld's going to be like really trying to be a good movie. And it just isn't. It's a tough one, man. Sophie's choice. Oh my God, Holy Mountain. I haven't seen that in years. I've been meaning to rewatch it. I used to have a roommate, the one I was talking about earlier that dresses like Ducky, still to this day. He was a big, I'm sure still is, big film guy. And he got me into Jordanowski. I'm sure I butchered that pronunciation. It feels pretty butchered. I haven't watched Holy Mountain in a long time. I have watched recently, and I always enjoy it. I think I even have a copy of it on a drive somewhere. I might even have the DVD or something. Is man, these are not. Oh, shit. Well, all right, hold up. I mean, these pins are slightly out. I don't know why. Here, just a second here. Santa Sangre. Which is a great movie. Very weird. Kind of like a mix of Psycho and what's the Psycho and Phantom of the Opera, or maybe not Phantom. I can't remember. It's a weird kind of mashup sort of story, and it's got a lot of crazy sets and crazy scenes. It's probably one of the more tamed movies of his, but the story is not. The story is off the wall. It's so good. I would have loved to have seen his Doom. I think that would have been incredible. To be fair, though, I really like David Lynch's Dune. I know he John Smithied it, but I still enjoy it. It's probably... I haven't seen the new ones yet. I know. I should. I have them. Oh, shit. I keep missing that. Yeah, I love Lynch's movies. I've been meaning to watch Lost Highways and Blue Velvet again. I really just kind of want to watch some of his his classics. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it as an adult either. I saw it when I was a teenager, and I thought it was cool, but not to sound pretentious, but I just don't think I knew what was going on as well. And now I'm a little bit older. I think I could appreciate it better. There's a lot of movies like that where I'm just like, I saw that as a kid and I thought it was crap, but now I'm an adult. I probably could get a better perspective on this. Not that I thought Lost Highways was crap or anything. I liked it then. I just, I think I could like it more now. Like one thing, I'm more appreciative of acting than I was when I was younger. So, like, good acting, good character portrayal, thing like that, that kind of goes a lot further with me these days than it used to when I was shorter. Or taller. But, more importantly, I was younger. Yeah, but the old Dune I really liked. I loved the sets. I loved the casting. I loved the characters. I mean, there's a couple things I was like, ugh. But for the most part, I loved it all, you know? Happy New Year's and cheers. I'm going to bed. All right, Devin, take care. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Thanks for chilling. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And we'll have a stream on Saturday, and then I'll be off from streaming anyways for a week until I think the 22nd will be the next stream after this weekend. So just a heads up. Because I got to go to work. Stupid work. Oh my gosh, these things are stuck really well together. And you have to be careful when you take them so you don't bend all the pins, because then it's a real butt in the pain to fix. All right, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and joims, we are nearing the finish line. So what do we want to do with this? Is this, these are big boy pots, so we'll do the big boy pots. Or knobs, I mean, not pots. And then we'll get 8 jacks. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Let's do the jacks first. I'm going to do a little standing here, too. What is that, 5? It looks like 5 from here. Let me get 3 more. Voila, as they say in Valaland. Valalala. And then we need some pottage. Some 100Ks. Non-knurled smooth shaft. There we go. Good thing I bought several hundred of these. Otherwise, I'd be sad. Oh, let me stretch real quick. Pop, pop, crack, crack. Hey, Ekin, welcome in. Are you asking if that's what? No, this is the Chat Noir phaser. We already built the Noizo a little while back, and it is fantastic. It's just so cool to have a Steiner Parker filter. And then his is neat because it uses LDRs instead of diodes to do the same thing. So you get the swoosh and the whoosh. Kelton, welcome up. Smooth shaft like a smooth brain. Well, at least you took the high road. I would have gone low. Low road. You know what's... I just thought of something, and I meant to bring this up earlier when we were talking about pinball, but I got to say this. Like, so, you know, let's just face facts. This niche that we're in, you know, electronics, soldering, making and building stuff, and maybe even a little bit modular. Very nerd-centric world, right? You know, and that's not a diss. It's not putting down. I'm just recognizing my people. Pinball, same damn thing. Like, talk about some fucking characters, man. Talk about some characters. I mean, honestly, Laser Load's probably the most chillest of them all that I've ever met. I mean, there's some other guys, but I mean, it's just very character-oriented niche. Or Nietzsche. Well, that's a different thing. The PCBs, yeah, they probably do. Let's see, let's go to filters here. Ah, damn, I gotta replug. Ouch. Honestly, a lot of modules kind of follow that shape. Dude.
How dare you call me a nerd? I'm super cool.
Anonymous, thank you so much for the $20. And I meant it as a term of endearment. Totally as a term of endearment. You should know better. Wait, where is the filter? Am I just dumb? Or is it not in this list? Oh, there it is. I just didn't go down far enough. Yeah, that does look like the same layout. And it's a black box. Oh, here, let me grab something real quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right, sorry, mates. Mrs. Here's grabbed some mail, and actually got something from one of our buddies. So I'll text them, see if they want. Oh shit. I gotta shred this. It's like a metal album. All right. Yeah, you know what? It does have a very so the Neuro's like a smaller daughter board to the control board. This one's, I think these are about the same. These are the same size. So that's the only telltale difference. Will, welcome in. Having a good I am, mate. I am. It's we're near the finish line on this module here. We're gonna go through and get these nuts and everything ready. But yeah. I'm about to order some food. Because I ate before the stream, but it just, for one, it wasn't very good, so I didn't eat all of it. And then two, it wasn't very much. Even before I was like, I'm not going to eat all this shit. So I'm pretty hungry. I figured I'd be smart. Oh, weird. I got a crazy text from someone I haven't talked to in ages. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna get a salad. I think I'll eat the salad, and then if I'm still hungry, I'll eat the pasty. But I might just save the pasty for later. Make it like a late night meal before I go to bed. Ooh, yeah. I love the way I'm talking. D's nuts. Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So I got a text from an old buddy of mine asking if he sent me. Did I once give you a frac rack panel? All right, let me. Probably should just put the order in. Grago, thank you, sup nerds. Thank you for backing up my statement from earlier. You don't even know how well timed that is. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. So I was I went last night and hung out with a friend of mine. Well, you might know them. Little name dropping here. You might know him as Laserlos, the pinball streamer. And he's in town for a what do you call it? Oh God, I'm trying to think of the tournament. And last night I hung out with him. He just got into town yesterday, and there was kind of this unofficial tournament at an arcade near here, and it was just tons of people. Most of them from that got in, that day for the tournament this weekend. So it's just a lot of people from out of town and everything, and it was just a ton of pinball, pinheads, and I brought like maybe 5 minutes or so before you came in, I was like, oh, one of the observations I made is that is just a sea of nerds, and I mean it as a term of endearment, just to be clear, but totally just like a sea of nerds and like so goofy and very unique characters. It was good. It was a good thing. Oh. Let me check something. Someone's asking me about a module, and it's honestly in this box. So I can actually look it up and see if this is what they're talking about. Yeah. All right. Reply back to them. Honestly, let me go ahead and put this food order in because we're getting close, and I don't want to order too late and they close. Did we lose YouTube? Oh, there it is. Oh, weird. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Let me put this in. So, a Cubano. Fully baked with the sauce they always put on it. They have like a spicy mustard. I think they just include it with it. Yeah, served with spicy mustard. And then Mrs. Heresy wanted the Augie. The traditional pasty with its steak, rutabaga, yeah. The red wine gravy. That's all she really cares about is the gravy, the dipping sauce. And then I wanted a salad so I could be kind of healthy. Ooh, full or half? I should just do half. Make sure that. Oh, and it has a dressing. I'll do the vinaigrette. Or Thousand Island, I mean. Or no. The balsamic? They usually have like a Greek one here. I'll just do But I pause it. Okay, I'll just do, I guess, 1,000 Island. It's not that far away. I'll do 8. Make sure I got my order right. All right. All right. All right. Let's put her together. There's no leads that we need. We just need pots. Pots and jacks. And these nuts. Souped facts warming up. Oh, you guys created your own little world there with the this vacuum cleaner convention. So I say this because, like, I met this one guy there, or I was introduced to him, and he kind of like was this, like, if I time traveled back and ran into myself, that's how I would disguise myself or something. He just looked like me when I was a teenager or whatever, and he had like really long hair. And but it was just, you know, on his head. It wasn't styled or anything like that. It was just flopping out of the skull, the way I rocked it. And then he was he had a very strong goth vibe. So he had like a trench coat on, but it was black, and I was like, yeah, I know this fit. I know this getup. And that was just one dude. Another guy, I don't know why they all have long hair in this scenario, but that's just how we're going. He would like get in these weird positions when he'd play pinball. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was just like he would go like really, really low, and then like, I don't know, it was weird. I've never seen anybody play that way. Nice dude, but and then I was thinking later, I'm like, man, what a bunch of nerds. But again, as a term of endearment, not as a derogatory. £1,000 foot-pounds of torque. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't come apart. Don't come apart. I will cry if you come apart. So, Sid, I believe I reached my limit on the MUN today. Got one board, maybe 70% populated, but the one with the resistor storm is more like 15%. You know, I haven't really even looked at that project. Much at all. talking about that? Or is there two boards? I mean, I guess there is two boards, but I figured one was just the bits and pieces. Yeah, you're talking about these bits, right? Yeah, these are each one of the bands of the vocoder, I believe, or the filter section. I mean, we can look at the schematic. Vocoders are pretty cool. They're kind of a little bit intuitive. Not in this case. Oh my gosh. BB section 8X. So is that... Man, this is complicated. But is this, I guess this is the band pass? It says, actually, yeah, to envelope section. Well, man, look at all these LM. How many LM13700s are there on here? 5? 1574s, 1672s. Ouch. That's gonna wipe me out if I try to do that. Wipe me out. Perfect. Oh. I was thinking of thinking of the concentration required to lay out a couple of boards like that. Absolutely. Oh, right. I forgot. I need to text or message Dowie. Oh, shit. I can't find him on here. Yeah, 82s and 72s are the same chip. There's really not going to be a discernible difference. the TLO 8 and the TLO 7 series are the same. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's like a price benefit or anything to the 8X series. Man, this thing's all... Oh, this is the one I... Hold up. It's funny. Make sure my food is... I think they were all the same. It's just the ones that are off spec were... Yeah, that could be true. I don't know. Once I found out they're the same chip, I just quit. I just bought 7 series. I used to think like 8 was the better version, but I don't know where I got that, because I have since done research and I'm like, no. I think there's the slew rates might be a little bit different. But it's not enough to matter with the speed that we're doing. Who is the Konnichiwa there? Ah, it's DJ Doey. Let's go. Zero narrative. I don't care about that stuff right now. I'll just choose to ignore it for the time being. Well, that's an interesting source. I will give you that. Writing an info edge. Did you get that thing I sent you? Yeah, mate. Aren't you streaming? Yeah. Yes, they follow all kinds of funny shit. I kind of a market nerd. Took a break from killing ghouls to come say hi. Oh, right on. Well, if you give me... I'm almost done soldering this. And we've got a testing afterwards, but we can build up... We can do a little edging here. You know? Make that payoff feel that much better. By opening that package first. That's all? Man, it feels like I was gonna have to solder way more. All right. Give me just a second here, because I got my Addy on here. Oh, scheisse. Let me just cut this open. Dowie, Mrs. Heresy saw your name on there because she went and got the mail, and she was like, what? That's his... I was wondering who that was, and I was like, oh yeah, that's Dowie. And she's like, huh. I don't know why. I've told her many times before, but maybe not in the correct order. Actually, most likely not the correct order. All right, so we've got, oh, look at that. Little sunset sarsaparilla from Jones there. Oh, with a little QR code. Does that QR code take me to a gambling website? Asking for a friend. I love it, mate. Thank you. All right. Let's see what this is. Please don't be Cambodian breast milk. I can't order that again. Ah, look at that. Will you look at that? Oh, that's cool. That's freaking cool. And definitely isn't phallocentric. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. Okay, cool. Do. Now, the question is, or the question I have, can it take the, or which way does this go for the lock? I guess it goes this way. Can it take, my big fat solder? Oh wait, how do I disassemble this? I guess you gotta be smarter than the gear. Oh, well, I gotta be super careful there I don't break that. Okay. Nope, that was not the part I was supposed to take apart. God bloody hell. Or maybe I am. Actually. I might have to RTFM this. I don't want to break it. Yeah, how does that part come off? Or do these gears come out and it slides forward? Yeah, I took the clip off. Yeah, how does this open? I thought it was a hinge. Oh, is it not a hinge? Huh. I don't think I'm smart enough for this. Okay, so this is all one piece. All right. So. I see. So you loosen the. Okay, okay. So I would need to feed the solder in, and then I could coil it, or I think is how I do it. All right. Well, I'm not going to mess with that now. Let me put this rude boy back together. Yeah, it does have that mechanical pencil vibe. Well, thanks so much, mate. I really appreciate this. This is awesome. I'll have to figure it out a little bit, but uh-oh. Well, now it's not gripping. Oh, because I don't have this on. Derb, 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 derb. There it goes. Yes. Cool. Thanks so much, mate. I really appreciate this. Awesome. All right, the food is on the way. Oh, damn. They're not too far away either. All right, well, then we gotta get our test set up. Let's plug this rude boy in. See if we can get some power. Going hot. And we already tested the level here. Yeah, level's good. So we're gonna come out of out, and we're gonna feed a saw wave. We're gonna take it down a little bit though. We're gonna from middle C, maybe a little lower, and we're gonna go into input 1, and then we're gonna be annoyed that's not. I'll make it quick. Okay, thank you, Dowie. So I think we still have to, we have to set these trimmers. Like the range is all jacked up on it, but that's not hard to do. We could do that. We can make that happen, Captain. All right, I'll be right back. Food's here. All right. I ordered the wrong salad dressing. I should have thought about that harder. But hopefully it won't be the worst decision of my life. Probably like the third worst decision of my life. Like fourth? Nah, I think it's fine. This place is pretty good. All right, let me take a little scoop of this and a bite. See if Thousand Island dressing is good for a pasta salad. really don't think it is. But how bad can it be? Actually gives it a... It's not so bad. Kind of makes it taste like there's lobster or something in there. I don't know. I'll live. Oh, this is a pasta salad from the Cornish pasty. It's bow tie pasta, olives, tomatoes, onions, and some spinach. I was trying to eat healthy because I've been eating garbage for like several weeks straight. And I was like, man, their salads are really good, except I got the wrong fucking dressing. But I'm just at that level of hungry where it's not gonna ruin my day. Yeah, I know, Aqua, I fucked up. I wasn't thinking when I ordered it. A little bit of regret, but it's honestly not bad, just weird. But that's the only wet sauce in it. There's no mayonnaise or anything like that. All right, one more big bite here. Well, normally I'll just get like a Greek. Man, let me look at this list because I'm like, man, what did I do wrong on? Let me see. Let me go to this store here. Salads, pasta salad. Yeah, I was gonna do blue cheese or honey mustard or pesto or mint yogurt, mustard cream, ranch. I should have gone with what I thought, white balsamic. But that didn't sound right in my head. It's like the wrong ingredients. If it's too quiet or the tray shows it is very small, change the 4 meg. What? Am I on the right one? Oh. That's very confusing. Zero. I'm just eating because I mean, like yesterday, well, okay, to be fair, the other night I ordered an antipasta salad because I just was hankering antipasta. Like I wanted some sausage and pepperoni and shit. I just don't need enough greens. Yeah, for juice, I should have got the balsamic. I'm so dumb. Oh yeah, Porphyry. Their pasta salad got me into it because it's just like I said. There's bow tie pasta. There's onions. Here, I'll read off the description here because it'll be better. Bow tie pasta, feta, parmesan, sun-dried tomatoes, artichoke, Kalamata olives. I always fuck that word up. Roasted red peppers, red onions, served over fresh spinach. Tis good. I just recommend a different dressing than what I did. Yeah, I am not a pesto person, so. Class notably the Carlin compact phasing, phasing A, Morley phaser, and ADA final phase. CV drive is an anti-log circuit. It works a little differently as both the CV and phase pots must be adjusted to find the sweet spots. The N2 pot is 0 at center. Oh. Okay. Is intended as a feedback input for one of the stage outputs, but shove in whatever you want, of course. Make it light proof. The PCBs are blah, blah, blah. Also, please note that the pots are blah, blah, blah. All right, second. Before I read all that, I gotta take a big bite of pasta salad. God, I hate it when you're stabbing shit with your fork. Nothing gets there. It's like you're just mashing it. Yeah, shock value. I don't normally do Thousand Island. I messed up. I choked. Pesto is one of the great pleasures. All right. The 1 meg feedback trim pot should be set to this so that the circuit just starts to scream when the panel pot is at max. This can vary a lot depending upon the signal source and its frequencies. Best to leave it in the middle to start, adjust it as the module is too squealy. The 1 meg range trim pot sets the operating range for the CV and phase panel pots. Again, leave it in the middle. Start and adjust if you find the panel pot operating range too narrow or wide. You may need to adjust the 470K resistor sitting next to the trim pot as well. Generally, it is happy about in the middle. Okay. So we don't really need, I guess, I might need to tweak that range pot. I'm okay with the squeal on the feedback. I mean, we can maybe back it off a little, but I think it's kind of in a good spot. Feels so healthy eating pasta salad. And then I take 2 giant steps back by putting Thousand Island on it. Please note the pots on the back of the PCB that are pot symbols screen printed. Look at the pick. Well, I think we got that part right because it works. Oh, using the Feig as a kick drum? That'd be cool. Never thought of that. All right. Well, my best Professor Farnsworth voice. Good news, everyone. Actually, that's not very good Farnsworth. Yeah, I'll have this salad now, and then I'll heat up my pasty. Later on tonight. Oh man. Let me give me just a second here. I got it. This was honestly really getting good. Man, yeah. I swear, if you guys ever come to Phoenix and you're looking for a place to eat, Cornish pasty. One of the coolest, most interesting little cuisines here. The place itself is very bohemian, kind of as far as like the staff and everything like that. You know, like they'll definitely have some tattoos. And they'll be playing some avant-garde album in the background. But there's several here in the valley. There's the original one that used to be like really small. It was like the size of a kitchen. How long? At least 20 years. I went there, the first time I ever went there, this chick I was dating dumped me. Like, she took me to this place and we're sitting in the chair and she's giving me the whole "it's not you, it's me" speech. And so I kind of had a bad feeling about it. I don't even remember ordering food there. I knew what was going on and I was like, all right, I'm going to fucking leave. I'm not going to sit around and pay for this bullshit, to get it like that. So I just left. And but then like years and years and years later, I went there with a buddy of mine and I ordered a pasty. And I should explain too, I didn't really bring this up. I could go grab mine, but I'm going to leave it wrapped. So a pasty is like just this giant pastry. It looks like it's like gourmet hot pocket. So you've got this nice crusty, yummy, flaky bread on the outside, and then you've got all the stuffing on the inside. And they have like tons and tons of different pasties. Now you can kind of see. Here, I'll give one that was really interesting. I think the first one I ever got was the Pilgrim. Oh, weird. It's not working. All right. Let me just pull it up on the internet. Yeah, here we go. Ah, you son of a bitch. Fucking pooped out. Where's the Pilgrim? There it is. Turkey, sweet potatoes, grilled onions, and house-made stuffing, served with red wine vinaigrette. It's Thanksgiving dinner. The Royale with cheese, hamburger, French fries, grilled onions, bacon, button mushrooms, and cheddar Swiss blend. Choice of Thousand Island ketchup or barbecue sauce, because you get a little sauce on the side that you can dip it in. They do have a French dip. The French dip is roast beef, onion, Swiss, served with a horseradish, sour cream, red wine vinegar, and red wine. Chicken pot pie. This is what I like to get. Not the Mexican. Where is it? The Mexican's good. The Cubano is really good. Mojo pork, ham, Swiss cheese, dill pickles, and yellow mustard, served with a. Excuse me. I don't want to burp out loud. Served with a mustard cream sauce, spicy mustard, or yellow. Usually, I get the spicy mustard, and so on and so forth. Like they have some vegetarian pasties that are pretty good. I've had every one of these at least once. There's some that I don't like. That lamb vindaloo is like stupid spicy. And then there's one with like a blue cheese, a Stilton cheese, and it is too much. I also, as mentioned earlier, I don't like pesto, so I've never had the pesto chicken. I think actually, I think I had a bite of it, but I've never ordered it for myself because I was like, I'm not gonna finish this. This is crap. To me. I pretty much killed this salad. There's not really much yummy bits left. Yeah, the pasty also has really good beer and a full cocktail bar. So there used to be like a really tiny hole in the wall place. When I went there and got dumped, the place was basically like a train car. Yeah, actually that would be the best analogy, like train car size. You sat at a bar and the kitchen was on the other side. You know, let me get another beverage here. I'm feeling good. Oh, man. Hold up. Oh my god, I keep sneezing. Oh, I didn't manage to hit mute in time. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, that's weird. I'm getting an error on YouTube that the video is no bueno, but everything's saying it's fine. And Twitch is fine. And it looks okay from my point of view. I mean, I could be a little taller. That would help. Let me do a quick double bubble check here. Oh, weird. I got a gift sub to a channel I have never heard of. I don't think I'm a friend of or anything. Huh. Yeah, everything looks okay. Maybe it's just a glitch. Glitch in the Matrix. It was sluggish for a minute, but it's better now. Huh, weird. I don't know what that was, to be honest, because it doesn't look like the internet was bad. Maybe there was a little deal, but all right. Well, thanks for the heads up there, Craig. I think, welcome in, by the way. I don't think, have you already said hello? If not, hello. I'm sorry, I had like a sneezing fit. Now I'm you kids in your knurling. Yeah, so it was like the size of a car train, really, really small. You sat at the bar, and on the other side of the bar was the kitchen. And they were always prepping, always cooking. And the way the business works is kind of cool. So all the pasties are pre-made. And what they'll do is they'll cook them 80% there. 80, 90% there. And they'll cook them the previous day, I believe. But it's like it's not a 24-hour period even, because they cook them at night for the lunch shift and so forth, and then in the morning or afternoon they're cooking for the dinner shift. But they'll cook them like 90% there, and then when you order them, they'll cook them for like 10, 15 minutes, and the rest of the way. And since they're pasties, they're already put together. Everything's rolled up, so they're just like that way. And they do what I think all restaurants should do, but it's less and less common these days. Everything. They make everything. Yeah, maybe they have to open up a can of this for the black olives or whatever. They're not going to make their own black olives, but still, they're picking their ingredients, they're prepping those, they're getting them all nice and yummy for the belly. The original one, there was another one in so that one's in Tempe. And I know if you don't know Phoenix geography, this is just going to be a bunch of sounds. But there's and Tempe's where the college is here and everything like that. And then there's one in Mesa. And when you go in to the Mesa one too, it's the same kind of motif and everything, but the one thing they introduced there that started becoming a mainstay is the chairs. It has like kind of a communal seating, like you have a big table that's big enough for like a dozen or so people, and then there's a church pews, basically, or church benches, or pews, or however I don't know what the word is, but there's that for the seating. So it's these big, long benches for the seating, and you can fix this. I just realized that's fucking too low. Hey, Shock Value, welcome in. So you can go in and I've never sat with another group, but I mean, that's possible. They do have smaller tables and everything, but it was a really cool place in Mesa. And then the one in Tempe, there was like a place next door to it, and it went out of business or whatever, and they bought that, and then they knocked out the walls and expanded it, and it was like 3 times bigger, and really cool. Honestly, I like it. Sometimes I go to the old side just for the nostalgia. Then there was a place on the other side of the old one that went out or whatever. They bought that, and they knocked that out, and they turned it into kind of a bar pool hall type place. They've got like a few pool tables, and it's more kind of like a bar to hang out kind of deal. But you can still order food and eat food there, so it's still connected. You can walk from one to the next really easily. Let me catch up on chat before I get too deep in the story. Mini pot pies? Oh yeah, I could do that all day. Yeah, and a pot pie would be the same thing. You would cook it like 80-90% of the way, and then like you basically cook it for 10-15 minutes to heat it the rest of the way up. My brother-in-law used to live in Tempe. He is a dick, but Tempe is nice. Yeah, I know, Tempe's good. I mean, there's good places and not so great places here in Phoenix, for sure. So anyways, they did that. They started expanding, and then they opened up another one in downtown Phoenix, and that one's great. Like, that's the one I recommend whenever I'm working downtown. Like, oh, you should go there. And that one's really neat. So it's 3 stories. You go in at ground level, and it's not very big, but that's where the kitchen is and where the one of the bars is. And you can, and this is one thing that's nice. You can sit at the bar at any of the ones I just mentioned and watch them prep the food. Watch them, cook the food or work on it or whatever, which I like that. I mean, it doesn't work for every kind of restaurant, but for that one, it's awesome just to see a bunch of, young 20-somethings, cooking food and hanging out, listening to music and just vibing. It's nice. I like that. So that's the ground floor, or that's the ground floor. And then you can go upstairs, and there's a big bar up there, and then there's more of the church pew sized tables. And I want to say there's a pool table up there, but I can't remember for sure. But then it's got windows, and it overlooks, it's second story, and it's downtown Phoenix, so you can look down over the city, and it faces the light rail, which is kind of this ridiculously cool thing we have. I don't know. It's all right. It's a light rail. Then, if you want, there's downstairs, and it's not always open. Mrs. Harrison and I went there one time at night, and it was awesome. So downstairs, it's like all red and black. Like, all red and black. It's like I kept joking, it's the European nightclub. I was like, oh, let's go to the European nightclub. And they've got a cocktail bar down there, and a bunch of, like, kind of cool decor for, chilling, like couches and stuff like that. And it's really neat. I like that place a lot. We went there a couple of years ago, and we had such a great time just hanging out down there. This was, I remember, after COVID, because we were like, oh, let's COVID's over. The restaurants are starting to open up. Let's go downtown. And we tried to go to this one place, but they had like a 2-hour waiting list, and we didn't get a reservation. So we went to the pasty and just were seated immediately, or got in immediately. Then they opened up another one in on Mill Avenue, which is the Strip in Tempe. So it's not even that far. It's like maybe 3 or 4 miles from the other one. So, I mean, they're doing good enough. But it's right on the Strip. There's where all the bars and all the stores and all this kind of, college kid stuff and touristy stuff. Like, if you're a tourist, you got to go. You can walk down Mill, and there's a bunch of places around there to check out and buy crap. But the pasty's there. And that one's pretty wild because it's pretty small. and the restaurant is on the sidewalk. Like a lot of it's on the sidewalk. So you sit on this kind of, it's still got a fence and everything, but you're out on the street and sitting on bar stools, eating your food and whatnot. Well, this one downtown is fairly new too. Or the one in, the one in downtown. This happened before COVID. I think they opened up like maybe 2019, 2018. The one on Mill in the college area is I don't know, maybe a few years old. It was the last one that I'm aware of, and they may have more. I didn't even look on their website. Let me see. Cornish pasty, history, locations. There we go. Make sure. Okay. So yeah, now they have a ton. They have one in downtown. I didn't even know about this one up in Union Hills. There's one in Flagstaff. I remember that one. That's a separate city. It's like an hour or two away. It's pretty far. Mill Avenue is the one I was talking about. Tempe is the OG one. And then this is the same place. So that's a little bit confusing. They call it the Beast, that bar I was talking about that's next to the original one. There's the one in Mesa. Oh, I forgot. There's one in Scottsdale. I think I've gone there once. It's pretty. And then, yeah, there's one in Las Vegas and Boulder City as well. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Let me see if you can see pictures of the one on Mill. That's a terrible picture. Oh, yeah, so it's just cycling through the pictures. But it's a cool place. I definitely, like I said, anytime people come to visit, or even people that have lived in the town forever, I'm like, oh, you have to go to the pasty. Where the fuck? Why isn't this page loading? That's weird. All right, well, we'll wait for the page to load, I guess. I had a lot of... Yeah. I mean, it's possible. I don't know what kind of time period we're talking about. Echo, welcome in. I need some sleep. Thank you for the good times always. Oh, mate, thanks for hanging out. Take care. Have a good rest. See you on the flip side for sure. Yeah, let's see here. And it's kind of English themed. Like they have Scotch egg, for example. Dude, this is not going to load, is it? This kind of looks like the original one. I'm not sure where that one is. Yeah, there's the pasties. That's how they're served. Is they'll cut them in half, and then you get your little sauce there, and you just nom 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 nom. There they are, getting prepped. You can see, I was right. Tattoos. You're gonna have a tattooed person working on it. It's just guaranteed. That is the Coupe de Grange, the best of the best. This, my friends, is banoffee pie. Let's go back to the menu so I can accurately describe the magic that is banoffee pie. Graham cracker crust that they make themselves, layered with house-made caramel, fresh whipped cream that they make themselves, and topped with sliced bananas. Then they put like a cream topping on it. or I'm sorry, a caramel topping on it. I kind of dressed it this way, but usually they'll slur a little caramel on it. It is incredible. It is incredible. They also have, where is it? The chocolate bread and butter pudding is really good. Hey, on Studios. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow, mate. Ah, shit, I missed the ads. All right, we're in ad land. Sticky toffee pudding is really good. I haven't tried the Eton Mess. Yeah, I haven't tried that one. There's a couple of these I haven't done because I'm like, I'll just take a banoffee pie or a bread and butter pudding. Here's another interesting thing about them. I can't believe they should be paying me, giving such a great ad for these guys. So there's like all these like sides. There are massive portions. I was surprised Mrs. Heresy didn't get it, because usually it's her jam. Where is it? Mushy peas. That doesn't sound good. I realize that. On paper, you're like, I'm not being hyperbolic when I say it will change your life. It will change your life. Oh, here, let me clean this up real quick. I just realized I got this screen in the background. It's gonna too much text. It's bread and butter is pretty good. The bread and butter pudding is pretty good. Their bread is delicious, of course. The garlic red potato, that's really, really good. The mashed potatoes and cheese is incredible. It's probably the best I've had at a restaurant, like any mashed potato type dish. I haven't tried the curried potatoes. Nor have I tried the coleslaw. I need to give it a try. The broccoli and cauliflower is really good too. They also have oven chips, which is just French fries, basically. But look at this, like stuff you would be like, I don't know, cream of leek potato and Stilton soup. I don't even like Stilton cheese. Like, it's too strong. But when you pair it with these and the amount that they put, it's again, life-changing. Just incredible good. The cream of potato with croutons, really good. Mushroom walnuts and spinach soup. I mean, all of these, they don't sound that great. Maybe a little bit, but I think to a lot of people, they're like, dude, they're sick. There's salads. I mean, I had the pasta salad here, but they have like a scotch cob. They have put like a scotch egg on it. Beet salad. I haven't tried that one. I'm not a beet fan. My buddy is though, and he like inhaled it. I was kind of worried he was gonna choke. He was eating it so fast. Sausage salad. And then they've got Caesar, Greek, Garden, like your usuals. They're appetizers. So the Cornish meatballs are just little meatballs. They're covered in this like oniony, bacony gunk. It's so good. And yeah, you get a little gravy with it. Scotch egg is probably my favorite Scotch eggs. Now I've tried the chicken liver pate. Like Mrs. Harris is a bit of a pate fan, and so we tried it out. Good. But you kind of need to be a fan of chicken liver. You know, you kind of have to be like already liking that. If you're kind of on the edge, you won't be disappointed. You won't send it back or put it off to the side. You'll eat it, but you may not finish it. The tandoori wings and the parliament wings, best damn wings. In fact, okay, God, I'm so full of dorky stories. So when COVID ended, or during COVID and everything, we're just eating here. We're trying to cook at home and everything. And then finally, after months and months, I was like, oh, the pasty's open. I'm going to go in there and just get me some wings or something. I'm just hungry. I miss the place. I miss eating at a restaurant. I'm just going to go in there and get some wings. I got the Parliament wings, and I bit into them, and I ate it all, ate one of the wings, and I was just like, that's when I realized I can't cook. I mean, I can cook, but I'm not any good. I always thought I was okay. I ate that, and I was like, no, I'm shit. This is delicious. Everything I've done is just different variations of failure. That's how good it is. Blue cheese makes that. Oh yeah, I've never tried that. I mean, I like the tomato soup. I can eat it straight. There used to be a place in Omaha with chicken liver pate on the salad bar and spaghetti caruso, which is a big-ass plate of spaghetti. Yeah, I was going to say, right? Isn't that the big ones? Winged with fried chicken liver. Oh, wow. It's good. I mean, I've told people with absolute confidence and certainty, there is nothing on this menu that you can order that you're going to be like, oh, this was a bad choice. The only exceptions are if you don't like something like pesto, like me, or if you don't like super spicy, you're not going to like the lamb vindaloo. There's something else in here. Or if you don't like super strong blue cheese, there's one on here. I can't find it, but it's a little, it's a bit much. But if you like those ingredients, like if you like pesto, if you like blue cheese or Stilton cheese, it's going to be the best example you've had, easily. Norma foie gras is usually served with some jam and toast. Ooh. Yeah, this is one of the things that honestly made me call Phoenix or Arizona home. So like, this is such good food, such a cool restaurant. It's kind of gone through some changes. Like, all the prices went up. These used to be like $5 less on all these pasties. You could take $5 off of all of them. But, you know, COVID rate, you know, everything, all the prices of a lot of the ingredients went up. I think, you know, like paying their staff and so forth, they had to kind of up their game. And so I think a lot of that accounts for these prices going up. It's fine. It is what it is. It's just like one of those things that's like, it's too bad. They used to be cheaper, but whatever. That just means I can't eat it, you know, every week. But yeah, this, so 2005. Oh, yo, so I think I got dumped by that chick in like 2006, 2007. So it was like right as this place opened up. That makes sense. That tracks. Is they just going to give the story of that? Well, they actually gives the story of the pasties. This is kind of cool. The Cornish pasty originates from Cornwall, southwest England, and can be traced back to as far as the 1200s. Mining was once a thriving industry in Cornwall, and at that time, pasties were baked by the wives and mothers of the miners. Pasties were made with a thick, crimped edge along one side, so the miners could use the crimp as a handle to hold on to while eating. The miners' hands would often be covered in arsenic from the mine, so the miners would discard the handle when they were done. The crusts were never wasted, though, as many miners believed that ghosts, or nakas, inhabited the mines, and the leftover crust would keep these ghosts content. Traditionally, pasties were made with different fillings at each end, one end containing meat and vegetables, and one end with sweet fillings. The sweet end would be marked with an initial so that the miners knew what side to eat first. Today's Cornish pasties are filled with steak, potatoes, swede or rutabaga, and onions. At one time, Cornwall had nearly 2,000 flourishing tin miners, but by the 1880s, tin mining had become a rapidly declining industry. At this time, Cornish miners began immigrating to Michigan's Upper Peninsula for copper mining, bringing pasties with them. Well, we have copper mines here. Copper top, copper mines. So, yeah, there's a little bit of history there. I'm sorry, it's not that cool a history. How does that explain pasties, right? I didn't know you could eat them. I don't know. I don't. Do they flavor the adhesive or something? How does that? Kind of curious what the other owls sound like. Yeah, this is the Chat Noir phaser. I'm moving it with a CV here. Yeah, there's a lot of dead space on this. Let's tweak that. Oh. Oh, this is feedback. Oh, my bad. Let me get a different tweaker tool. Oh, the light's getting into it. That's why it's like swashing. You know what? Let me put the nuts and bolts on this because I can't make out where the fucking pots are, and it's kind of throwing me off. Oh yeah, we did take a little hit there on the bits. The kilobits. Here, put this the rest of the way together, and then we'll tweak it then, because I don't know where the knobs are, and they're like, some of these are center unity or whatever, center 0. So it's kind of hard to guess where that is. And then let's put our nuts on here. So I'm pretty confident all of these are bipolar outputs. There's that cap on there, which I was wondering if that was to... I guess we could scope it to see. Oh man, are we almost out of... Wow. Dude, that's insane. We're almost out of these. I just bought them. Oh well, it's a good excuse. I gotta make an order with those guys anyways, so... Make sure I'm remembering this right. Yeah. Yeah, that phaser has like a really nasty kind of tone on it. I like. Get some stank. God damn it, dude. Just get the fuck on here. I don't know why threading is so hard. That's the only thing I've noticed with these jacks I bought that are these Tata jacks. Like, I don't think the threading is as clean as the is it King Poo? Yeah, I think King Poo is the name. I don't think it's as good as that, but for the price, I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. And it's even questionable if that's not just me and bad luck. Because the King Poo's still had issues from time to time of me threading it. Dig, welcome in. We just are pretty much finished. We're just putting the final touches on it. We're putting the nuts and the knobs on it. But we just finished up the Chat Noir phaser. It's a 8-stage phaser with like a feedback circuit built in. It's nasty. It's got some stank, got some grease, got some gold. And I just had a delicious salad. So, oh, I hope Mrs. Hearsay got the right pasty. forgot which one I ordered now that I think about it. Holy shit, what one did I order? We were talking about it so much, I forgot. I ordered the Cabano, that's right. So hopefully, I shouldn't accidentally open up my Cabano. I will be a little bit sad, but I'll live, as I have for thousands of years. So the LFO is going to be external. It doesn't have an LFO built into it. So you can set and forget it if desires take you to that peak. If you give me just a few minutes here, let me put these knobs on, and we'll plug it back in and I can give you a better demo of it. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's it, Substatic. I thought it was because it's spelled Shat. I thought it was a Star Trek reference, like Shatner. But that didn't really. That was like a long. I had to go pretty far to assume that, because I'm like, God, that's kind of a. The pun's really far away. That's kind of a tricky one to get to. But now that one makes a little bit more sense. La Chatte. All right, I think you probably unlocked the secret that was obvious to everybody else but me. I love super low layers. Yeah. This so the guy that designs all these is a bit of a phaser head. Like, he has a lot of phasers. And he likes to try doing them different ways and so forth. This one's not wildly different, and it's an older one, so it's kind of like the beginning of more things to come. But this one's 8 stages. We have one I was showing off earlier. It's a 24 stage phaser. And it's huge. Like, it's one of those projects I'm like, yeah, you can do it, but you need to pace yourself, because it's going to take a long time. And, depending on how easily frustrated you are, this will plague upon it. All right, that looks good. Let's do the last bottom one here. Man, why are all these? I guess that's good that the set screws are in there, but still. What the hell? Oh shit! It was. I had this on backwards, but that works. And least and last. Oh shit. Well, that one looks a little... There we go. All right. Now that we've got these on, it'll be easier to set this thing up. Let me make sure I'm not behind on chat. Hey, Callus, welcome in. So Callus, the mat I get is right. I got is from this company. Oh, weird. It's not. Yeah. So it's this company called American Haptic, but I kind of think they're going out of business, and they're very expensive. Now they have a special going on, where I think you can get like a third off. Yeah, you can get 30% off. So this goes down to $60, but still, here, let me turn this off. Maybe this will fix my... Oh, no, it is already off. Okay, I don't know. Man. There we go. So they don't do the two-tone anymore. Ah, man, nothing's loading. So you just get single colors. A lot of the colors are out of stock. Yeah, like orange is sold out. Purple's still in stock. Sunflower yellow is still in stock. Intense pink. So you got some options. This is going to be $60 plus shipping. But yeah, I think these guys are going out of business or something. So I can't recommend them with insane confidence. And to be fair, like there's a lot of mats out there that have way more functionality and are significantly cheaper. The reason I got mine is because mine was like a teal color, like a bluish teal, and all these lights come down and they hit that mat and then they reflect back, and I would see this like really annoying color washing on my face, and it just kind of made me look sick or whatever, and it annoyed me. Plus and that's why there's like around here, these are all silicone mats. Like this is like a silicone cooking, like a baking sheet mat. I bought several of those so I could get rid of this color washing back, this like tan, because it would just screw up the colors on the camera. It would screw up my color. It just make me look weird. So I put these blacks down to stop the light from reflecting back. And then I got this mat because it looked cool and it wasn't going to reflect back that gross teal green color on my skin. Made me look like a sick man. All right, so this is what we're listening to. That's the sound of the man working on the chain gang. See, there's a bunch of dead space on here. Let me see if it's... See, I don't like that. Turn it a little bit more. So for the LFO, the Adafruit one, yeah, I would push for the Adafruit or anything else. I mean, this is great, but it's an investment, and it's an investment in. I don't know. The instrument that I have now is just really busy. It's got a million pockets and divots and and magnets and shit. Yeah, that's what mine had. Yeah, I hear you there. It's I mean, it's to help you organize screws and stuff like that, but I mean, we don't really do that here very much in the DIY world. So, I hear you, mate. Right, so if we take the CV out, I think I'm gonna have to tweak some stuff, though. I feel like my range is kind of weak. Because it basically stops at about 11 o'clock, and then the rest of this is worthless. That gives me a little bit more range. I think he said there's a resistor that we have to change to get more range. More range. How you doing, Perkins? Good to see you. It does sound pretty cool. I'm digging it. I just want to see if we can clean up some of this noise here. The 1 meg range pod sets the operator to the phase panel. Again, leave it to the middle and start to adjust to find the panel pod operating range. is too narrow or wide. You may need to adjust the 470K resistor sitting next to the trim pod as well. Generally is happy at about middle. So I feel like with that trim pot, that's the feedback adjust. Where's the input level adjust? There it is, sort of. There it is. Okay. Oh, there's two of these? Hmm. A zero range, an O range? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm sorry. Qua? Orange resistor. Yeah, so there's a couple of other mods we had to make. So I didn't have 5516s. So I went with 5518s or 20s. And so before it was 5 to 10. Now these are 10 to 20, the LDRs. And he said to compensate for that, you'll want to lower the capacitance on these guys. So I went from 10 to 4.7. But that shouldn't change things too, like, as far as the range and everything. That should just be here with the LED driving circuit. So, I mean, we could try raising the resistance on this guy. That's not... You know what? Now that you mentioned it, saying that out loud... Maybe we should try changing it to a 10K. It's at a 4.7, but we could go to 10K and see if that buys us more range. Honestly, I like that. I like that idea. I think I'll do that first before I start monkeying with the 470. Because it's like, it's there, but it's almost like it hits the peak. So when you're turning this pot, the phase pot, it gets to a point where it's feeding, the positive voltage, everything. Oh, that's weird that this diode's... I don't understand what's going on here. But once you get to the peak, it's as bright as it'll get. So we may be hitting the peak of that LED, and then it just gets brick walled. Let me try something here. Let me see if I can. Well, you can't really. We could take a peek. Okay, so we can. Here, I'll give you a little. I think I'm gonna go off on this part. Wrong knob. So there it is. And then as I turn it up, we're at about 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. It never gets any brighter. So yeah, let's do that. Let's let's take that 4.7 and turn it into a 10K. Oh man, there's light leaking all over this thing too. I just noticed. Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna take that guy out and put something a little bit tougher in there, a little bit thicker. Oh man, hold up. I may need some. No. Put that book away though. Let me grab it. Ah, shit. I just stepped on my headphone. Jack. Jimmy Jack. Can't believe we haven't busted into these yet. The strip. That's funny. Wait, why do I have thermistors there? I guess they're 10K thermistors? That's crazy. I never noticed that till now. All right, let's give it a try now. That oddly made it worse. Didn't really help the LED either. It seems to get at max brightness in the same spot as before. Yeah, I guess maybe let's change one of these 470s here. I don't know which way to go, though. Should we go up? That would make sense. I mean, looking at the schematic, if we increase the resistance here... Or, wait, or is it the other way around? So we've got 470 as the minimum. And this is turned all the way to one side. which I believe is going to be relying on just this. So maybe go down? Well, the brightness is basically set. I mean, this 100 ohm was supposed to help. It doesn't really seem to do much. And it's the range issue. It's not really the brightness. So yeah, let's try changing this to, I don't know, 100K? 200K? Let's try 100K first. Let's go really far. And then if it's too much, we can backtrack. But I think 100, 1K? There you go. 10, 1K, 1 ohm, 0 ohms. We could do that without even having to solder, wouldn't we? We could just short that section out. And, hey, let's do that. I like that idea. Good thinking. Alright, this is going to be kind of hard, though, because it's in a dumb spot. Man, I hear this weird noise on the side, but it's just one speaker. Here, I'm gonna look. Oh shit, sorry guys. My bad. My bad. Let's look at the PCB real quick. Alright, so I just basically need to short this to here. Alright, I can do that. And I'm just going to turn this all the way to the right too. Or the counterclockwise, whatever. Ooh, gross. There's like a fuzz. The fuzz. Oh, that doesn't seem to make any difference. Am I being dumb or? Oh, the light. Shit, why don't I just bridge this and then it won't? Yeah, there we go. So it's worse. So if I go this direction, Yeah, you want it that direction. Oh, the light's on. The light's not even off. Oh. Oh, I think I burned something. I might have broken something. There's like a burnt electronic smell. Shit. Everything looks okay though. Yeah, that smells like burnt electronics. What the fuck did I do though? I was shorting that thing out, but I was in an okay spot. But yeah, now the LED doesn't even go all the way out. Yeah, it's on even though the level's all the way down. Yeah, I think I broke something. It doesn't do shit now. Fuck. Make sure I got the right, Yeah, I broke something. Because the LED is on and the knob is all the way closed. Oh. The fuck? The CV knob affects it too. I think he said something about that, but I disregarded it. So hold up.
That's it, man. Game over, 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 game over.
Yeah, phase isn't working. But CV is. And it shouldn't be. What the fuck happened? I'm confused. I'm confused. So I was just shorting this guy out. And now... I mean, it's not hot. This guy doesn't seem to be quite working correctly anymore. Well, that's not the issue, the brightness. It's, I read what you said, Ekin. It's not the brightness. Now the phase pot doesn't work. So we got this guy. And this guy. This guy is the only one that's working. This guy doesn't seem to be working anymore. Now, I did change this to a 10K. We could pop it back to a 1K. Conductive carpet fibers. They have a little bit of resistance. And tuner. Wait, what? I'm sorry, mate. I missed your. Was that a question? Let me change the resistor back, and I wonder if it's still here. Ooh, it looks like it might. Yeah, that's it. All right. Let's take this guy off, and we'll put him back to being a 1K. But I think I fucked something up here. I'm not sure what I did, though. You know, one day I'm going to make a module, and I'm just going to put all the resistors upside down. Oh, shit. Where the hell did it go? Oh, I see it. I think that will be the funniest, worst idea I've ever had. Oh, wait, this does not say... This isn't 1K. Oh, dude, I don't know where that went. I thought it was here, but I don't see it on the table. All right, well, we'll just get it out of the book. Oh, scheisse. Sorry. Yeah, when I was, like, shorting it, I got a smell, and I was like, huh. Someone baking cinnamon into a disgusting pulp? Wait, where did I put it? Is this it? Tis. All right. There's a level of I don't, you know, I've gotten pretty cocky in my builds. So maybe I'll do that one day. I'll have the Oh, there you go. That's perfect. All right, we're good. Thanks for playing, guys. Remember, highways or dieways. You make the choice. I think I have maybe too much solder on my tip. I don't know. Such a transformative. All right, let's fix this garbage one at a time. Let's lift us up where we belong. You know, I really wish Ozzy Osbourne could have done a duet of that song instead of, who was that, like Linda Ronstadt and was it Peebo Bryson, or who was that? I have my hands full, so I'm not gonna look it up just now. But can you just imagine, like, or maybe Lydia Lunch or something, like Ozzy Osbourne and Lydia Lunch doing "Love Lifts Us Up Where We Belong." I can't do it. Good Ozzy impression. Love lift us up where we belong. Do 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 do. Yeah, that doesn't actually make any sense why CV is giving me... Why is it affecting the light brightness? That shouldn't be happening. But it is. Something's wrong, man. Yeah, it's giving brightness, and then phase isn't doing shit anymore. I wonder if I damaged that chip. So I'm working on this other project, and I'm just realizing it's 90% power supply. It's like a modern CPU, 90% memory with 10% attached processing. There's 11 voltage regulators and one big custom dual supply. Just Jesus. Well, you know, I mean, I'm not a electrical engineer or any stretch of the imagination of that. But one thing I can glean from my time with electronics is that the power supply, like the power itself, is just 90% of that circuit. You know, you can say the power supply and everything like that, but it's like it's the blood, you know, of the circuit. Like, it will not... Oh shit, it's gonna poop out. It will not function like any weird issues that you might have or whatever. Like, people will be like, "Oh, I've got this thing and it doesn't do this or blah blah blah." I'm like, "Yeah, it's probably power." They're like, "Oh, really?" Yeah, well, that pedal board thing that we dropped, they had that guy pick up. He was talking about like some amp or something like that, like a speaker, and when he turns it on, he gets this whining, high-pitched noise, and I'm like, "Oh, it's probably the power supply." And he's like, "Oh, really?" I'm like, "That's like the most common part to fail." And I mean, that's granted, it's you know, it's the engine fail. I mean, it's a big part to call it just the power, but I'm like, yeah, that's typically the source of most failures, is like the power supply going boink. For 3 ICs and 4 op amps. Hey, if you're gonna do it right. Do it witchy. Man, I can see the LED, like, brightness through the... Yeah, this shouldn't be doing that. Now, if I put a cable into CV... Yeah, it's still doing that. Did I put these LEDs, or these diodes in backwards? I think they're going the right way. Yeah, they go that way. This one goes this way. I wonder if maybe one of the diodes died? Because, like, on this circuit, like, why would ground be affecting the brightness? Oh. Yeah, I think one of these diodes might have died. Because what's happening is it's grounding it out. And there's nothing to stop it. Yeah, let's check there. I mean, I could be wrong, but I could be right. I could be wrong, but I could be right. All right. Un momento, por favor. I must visit the baño for just a moment. One of those quick ones, not one of those long ones. I will return with the vigor of a horse that has just got done urinating. I don't know what that is in Spanish, and I barely remember what it is in German. So you get neither. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. All we've got is this moment, girl. Makes me swear. Dun 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 dun. We're all Aussie over here. Not really, but in spirit. All right. Let's bring out Mr. Meter here. We're going to test. Hey, TMKDK. Willkommen. How you doing, mate? I think I might have damaged a component or something. I don't know. We're going to do the old beep test. Well, that's good. That's good. Let's flip him around. All right, the diodes are fino. Let's see if they do a voltage drop. I need to see better. Can't use my old man eyes. Old man eyes. It's hard to see in the day or the night. I've got old man eyes. I'm getting 0.6 drop. Getting same thing. Point. So the diodes are fine. Okay, it's not the diodes. That was a good guess, though. E for effort. What did I do? I was just goofing. New boot goofing. And now, hey TMK, so this is a phaser that we just built, and I was trying to tweak it to be a little bit better because we had to make some modifications. So, and he doesn't really give you any direction. He just says like, oh, you might need to change this, but he doesn't say what. There's a little bit of direction on other stuff, but for the most part, it's like, huh? So, the only clue I have right now, so this phase doesn't work anymore. Like when you turn it, it doesn't affect this LED. But now the CV does, which I think it's getting like full power, and then this is grounding it out. And this still works, but it's, I don't know, it's kind of weird. You smelled something? Yeah, but everything looks okay, so I can't tell any damage. I mean, the only thing I was kind of wondering is it kind of smelled like maybe this LM3 348 is dying, but there's like the rest of the circuit's working, you know, and it's got 348s in it, so I don't know why this one channel would biff it and the rest would still work. I mean, I guess that's possible. I don't know. Yeah, so what I did was I bypassed the 470K resistor for like a second, and then I got some smells. So, I don't know, I might have effed this up. I mean, I could try swapping out the LM348. I don't really think that's the cause. But I mean, something's fucked up. Because it was working fine-ish. And now it's not working at all. Like, the phase isn't doing anything. Why are the diodes that way? I think to isolate. I don't know. Let's look at this under the scope. Make sure I didn't create a permanent bridge or something. Those look okay. Here in, you know, this part. The trimmer still seems to work. Let's listen to it again. Let me observe. So the light is on, and the phase knob does nothing. The CV knob does everything. And the phase knob should be between this 1 meg and it's like the CV is grounding it out. Which, I mean, I'm pretty confident that's what's going on. Let me see if I can affect the brightness with this thing. Yeah, nothing's happening with this. Let me turn the CV way down. Okay, now I get a little bit of effect here with the CV like almost closed. But still, phase is kind of doing stuff. No, it's not. So the trimmer still works. So maybe I broke phase? But it's just a diode and a 100K pot. So the diodes... So 1 amp does bridge. I can check the other side, but here, let me do a little beep beep testing here. Where's ground on this? In this ground? Hold up. Hold up! Who run tings? Okay. So negative. There's no short between the 2 diodes. Let me read the voltage that I'm getting here. Oh man, this is gonna stick in the hole. Sucks. Getting 0.4 and I'm getting 0.2. So if I turn both these all the way counterclockwise, I'm going to get 0.3 and 0. So the one on the right is most likely the CV. The one on the left is the... Here, we'll swap this out so you guys can see what I'm talking about. All right. So this pad right here is 0.3. This pad right here is 0. So this one on the right is most likely, yeah, it says it right there, CV. And this is pulse HA. I don't know what that is. So now I'm going to take this guy and I'm going to twerk it all the way closed. And let's see what we get now on this pad here. So I'm getting 0.3, same as what we had before. Now I'm going to turn this all the way up. I'm getting 0.36. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, guys. Sorry. I was looking at this backwards. Never mind. Just ignore all that testing. It's a waste of time. Hey, Pliskin, what was up? I don't need no instruction manual to know how to rock. All right, I was testing the wrong side. I should have tested the top of these. Okay, so now I'm getting 0.42 volts. Turn this all the way down. Now I'm getting 0.372. TMK, there is no source on CV, but it's affecting the circuit, which it should really be doing. It's like the diodes are bad, but they're not. I mean, we can flow over this, but I don't think there's a short on the on these guys. On the diodes, I think they're fine. But let's hit them with a little bit of the goo. I'm gonna power this off. We'll just hit them with the goo and do a little reflow. You never know with reflow, right? You never know. Hasn't worked yet. I can't pick this up. Let me hit it with the old derp derp. A little bit more. All right. Let's reflow some more. And just for good measures down here. Let me put a little extra. I feel like that bottom one never really got back into place, right? The one on the right. There we go. All right, let's hit it with its best shot. Fire away. All right. CV is still affecting it. Phase is not affecting it. Yeah, phase isn't doing anything. And before it was. Let's do an auditory little check here, make sure I'm not... Yeah, phase knob's not working anymore. But CV is. So I broke the phase knob. Isn't there a 1 meg on this? Where is that guy? Marza Panda, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Stay guile, my friend. The diodes are... They just have one shared point. They're not really parallel. Or at least not the way I understand parallel. So that's the 1 meg from the phase, I believe. It says out. Oh, so that's not the 1 meg phase. Where is the 1 meg phase then? Huh. Yeah, let's look at the board view here. This will be easier to get. So this side is shared, and then each one of these is separate. This one is CV, and this one is phase. If you think of it, one is set to ground. That will put the other to ground. Unless you do magic in the wires, they are connected to the same trace at the anode. But I measured them, and they measured fine. So, on the schematic, you have one. This one is sort of working, but it's not behaving correctly. I measured them both. Actually, I measured all 3 of these because I wasn't exactly sure who was who. And they both do a 0.6 voltage drop. Testing it in circuit is probably pointless, but I get a 0.6 voltage drop, so if you say so. Craig's, my 2 cents, hand solder glass diodes have a very high tendency to fail. All right, everyone's saying the diodes are bad. Let's just do that. Let's pop them out. We'll replace them. I mean, they beeped fine. They voltage dropped fine. But I mean, I don't know where else to go. This phase one doesn't seem to be working at all. And this just seems to be grounding out what's here, which is not what it's supposed to fucking be doing. Check the two inputs of the op amp and make sure they're equal when it is on. This is a DC circuit with no CV, so the DMM can tell you all, because the DMM can tell, wait, what? Let me do a diode check. Let me just change the diodes. I'll just get fresh ones. Because I feel like there's something wrong with the diodes, but when I tested them, they tested fine. They gave me the voltage drop I was expecting and all that. But phase isn't working at all. And that would indicate to me that something's open. The output will try to rail. Worst ska song ever. Okay. Let's take these kiddos out. And so that one was CV. Just out of curiosity here, I don't know if I'm able to do it because I need my other little tweezer probes, but let's see if we can maybe. Oh, bloody hell. Maybe not. I might need the tweezer probes, and I don't want to get them because they're over there. Oh, yeah, they are over there. Here. Tweezer probes made of prolium. 0.6. Ooh. 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 It should be the other way around, but I was just making sure I'm not stupid. Oh. Well, it did beep for a second. And I did see something, so they might still be okay, but... No, you know what? We didn't take out that top diode, and that guy... Oh, it's in my hand. Or is it? No. The guy just didn't come out of my hand. That top diode is in there. You know, I never tested that. We might as well just replace them all, because I don't know which one is what. No, it's not bad. I don't think it is bad, but... It looked like it was okay for a second, so... Nothing. Flip it around. 50-50 shot. Okay. Nothing. I wonder if that diode went south. The Yeah. Is this... Let me do continuity here. But I thought... Will diodes fail open or close? I thought they opened when they failed. Huh. I'm not getting any reading out of this guy. Yeah, this guy is toast. This guy is toast. So... Okay, and you know what? That kind of circles back to, I think, what... I think this kind of aligns with what Kelton was talking about. So I think this diode might have ate shit. Which would explain why this would start to work. Because otherwise you're just getting the drive from it. Yeah, let's I'm convinced this diode I pulled is bad, though. Out of the top, so... Alright, I'm going to throw that in the trash. The trash. And let's just put it with fresh diodes. I need one more for this to work. And we'll just pepper it in. Delicious new diodes. Diodes for everyone. Let's do... I don't know. There's no real easy way to do these, is there? These melts. Hold up. Trying to get a little solder in my hand here. Yeah, it's a little crooked. It's a little gross. But it's functional. So these diodes were fine. I'm just replacing them because I threw them away. Well, I have one over there, but, you know. I think I need some goo in here. Goo! Oh, shit. All right, both of them are a little crooked. It's a little drunk. They've been partying. It's all right. They're good. Yeah, I don't think the op amp is bad. Otherwise, the LED wouldn't have lit up. Oh my god, you bastard. I don't want that. Can I do this? Ah, good enough. All right, mate. Let's try to see if that was what was wrong. Snake Bushkin style. Oh, wait, I don't have a cigarette. All right, not Snake Bushkin style. Okay, so, un, dos, tres. All right. Now, we don't even need to power it up. I just need to look inside. God damn it. Same problem. Phase does nothing. CV still does the same thing. Double check my solder joints here just to make sure, because I was kind of flippant with it. No, those are fine. Those aren't pretty, but they're in there. All right. Fuck. Let me think for a minute. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. Hot, wet milfs, you know it. Yeah, they're all new diodes. I kind of doubt, unless it broke physically, that it would have died and the LED or op amp is okay. Let me look at the PCB here. Where is the 1 meg? Coming off of range. There's one here, but I don't think this is it. I thought it was, but then I followed it, and it's the output. Yeah, this is a phaser, and it was working fine, and then I was trying to fix the range, and I smelled some smoke, some heat, and now the phase knob doesn't work, but the CV knob kind of takes over. And I'm a bit confused on this whole thing. All right, let me see if I can find the phase knob. So it's here, and it goes to the other board. But yeah, there is no 1 meg. This is ground. There's like a pull down for here. Let me identify this just to make sure I'm right. Yeah, that 1 meg is this right here. I guess it's here is where it connects. But I'm not sure where the 1 meg is. There's not that many on this circuit. I want to say there's one down here. Yeah. So here's 1 meg. Positive V, but then it goes into a... So maybe it connects to this? I mean, we could beep test it to figure it out. Is it the right component in? Well, when it worked, it was the right component, and I haven't changed it. I basically shorted this out. And... Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Why is that trimmer going to the other leg on here? Am I looking at the wrong circuit? No, it says range trimmer. 1 meg. Oh, my bad. This is a power rail. So I sent straight 12 volts down here. Maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe I did cook this. I mean, it's the next logical thing to replace. I'm almost for certain we had a bad diode here. But... And that feeds the LED. Yeah, I see that. Wait, the CV is on a pot. Yeah. Here, I'll show you the circuit again. So, this is the part we were monkeying with. Here's how it works. You've got this trimmer pot that has one side test to V+, and then it has its attenuator, and there's a 470. I shorted this from here to here. and got some funny smells, and then things kind of quit working after that. This was working fine. It was just being an attenuator. And then this was working fine. I could turn this and it would raise and lower the brightness of the LED. Now, this does zero, doesn't do anything, and this controls the brightness of the LED. The pot or PHC is the phase center. So this diode is going to the center of that pot, the wiper. And then you have these 2 points. So I jumped this from here to here. So I sent it the 12V. The phase trim. Wait, there is no phase trim. So the pot might be dead? Oh my god. That would make more sense than this dying. I don't know. I don't believe this is broke. If it did, why would it still work? So you think we might have boinked this 100K pot? Is that what you're thinking, Kelton and TMK? The trimmer was shorted. I jumped the trimmer from here to here to see if this 470 really needed to be there. Or the CV works. The CV is doing what the phase should be doing. So CV's fine. Because all this is doing is grounding it out. So there's like a voltage here. You know what? I'm leaning towards I mean, I've never destroyed a pot before. That would be a first. I'm definitely going to brag about it later. But if that is the case, I mean, you know. Crazy world we live in. Let's turn that center pot and see what we got. So, here. Yeah, you can't even see this damn thing. Well, you can kind of see it. All right, that's a little bit better. Okay, 9.26 volts. Let me turn the phase. That's all the way up. Let me turn the phase all the way down. And now we're going to get 0.3 volts. Phase pot's working. I'll put it at noon o'clock. Oh. So it's supposed to be exponential? I'm going to put it at 9 o'clock. Yeah, there's 6 volts. We're going to open it all the way up again. Wait, what? What? 1 volt? PC load letter error. Alright. Can I get this in the ground hole? There we go. God, that's much better. Okay. Let me try turning this knob live with the old Proberino on it there. Maybe not. Oh. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. I'm getting 9-ish. It's kind of fluctuating. Okay, I'm going to turn it down all the way. I get 0.3. What the fuck? I'm getting wildly inconsistent readings from this. Let me make sure it's not me in my probing here. Okay, I've got it. Oh, man. I wish there was a better spot for me to probe from. Oh, wait, I guess I could just probe from the center of this pot. Nothing's happening when I do that. Okay, there we go. There's 10 volts. There's 0.3, 5 volts, 10 volts, 0.3 volts, 8 volts. Yeah, it's like pretty inconsistent. I've never killed a pot. Is that what it looks like? I'm not turning a trimmer, I'm just turning a pot. The trimmer is just a single turn. All right, so is it... So we're leaning... It sounds like we're leaning that maybe the pot died. Or that's where I'm leaning anyways. I don't know about the rest of you jokers. Now let me turn the CV up just to see if I get anything different. Yeah, this thing is fucking weird. I cannot get it to give me consistent. I don't know if I'm just... If my probe is slipping and I'm getting like junk data. Hold up, mates. Okay. That is all the way down at 1 volt. Then I jump to 9 volts. Then it goes down to 8. And then we go back to 1.1 volt. 9. 1 volt. Yeah, I don't think that makes sense. No, I'm just measuring what voltage is, you know, when I turn, I'm turning this pot and I'm measuring the wiper. And I'm getting weird shit. Let's power it down, as you say, and we'll measure the wiper and I gotta put it in resistance, don't I? Gosh, fucking rules, man. I'm not getting shit. Yeah, I'm not getting shit. All right, let me measure another pot just to make sure it's not operator error here. Oh, yeah. That's what it was. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't have you on the right screen. I think that's what I smelled. The phase pot cooking. Just like The Rock. Just like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. All right, well, let's fix that, mates, because I can't have that. Can't have a burnt phase pot. That would explain it, too. That would explain the burnt electronics smell, but I didn't, like, nothing I was working on was, oh, wait a minute. One mega ohm. Let me turn it all the way to the side. It should be 2 mega ohms. Dude, yeah, this thing is cooked. Yeah, this thing is cooked. It shouldn't be reading in the mega ohms. I don't know a lot about electronics, but I know a 100K pot shouldn't be giving me mega ohms. Juan, welcome in, mate. Hi, man. Still apply to wish you Happy New Year. Oh, you bet. Thank you so much. You as well. You as well, dog. Hepcat. Daddy-o. High roller. It just sucks that this happened after I put all this front hardware on, which I'm going to have to do all over again, but whatever, man. Yeah, I'm leaning heavily that that's what happened, that I cooked the pot. Which, you know what, guys? That's a first for me. I don't know if I should frame it or cry about it. At least we didn't replace the stupid op amp. I wasn't really jiving that plan. All right. I think I can just pull this out with a little bit of lemonade power. Should have gotten the knife tip though. There we go. And when you can't be too sure, be certain. So let me measure this pot one more time. Since it's out of circuit, it's free, it's floating. It's living its best years. All right, let me flip these around because I think we need the center to be... Oh, now it's not even doing shit. Is this not on or what the hell? Yeah. This is like that I think you should leave moment. I didn't do shit. Yeah, I don't think this pot works anymore. I'm gonna mark it with a marker. I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't do any of this. All right. It is marked with the scarlet letter. I gotta clean this crap out. Should we use the desolder braid? Oh, the tool. Yeah, you could get this. So it's a company out of New Zealand. It's called Rocket Socket. And even though it looks like you could 3D print this, these are injection molded and they're actually made of like a nylon material. So it's honestly like pretty damn strong. I'm impressed with it, and I've been using mine for years. They're really inexpensive too. It's like $20 for a set. And that, I mean, there's a whole set of these, not just this one. I think I explained that. Come on. Yeah, so the rocket sockets are designed for like their target market is like luthiers, so that you can take the nut off of a guitar, like a volume knob or whatever, and you're not gonna put any damage, scratch the paint. Like if you've ever done it before, like I had another socket or like a nut driver, and I would just put tape like all over it, so that the part that made contact was just covered in tape. Great idea. Really not fun to keep up and clean and all the shit in between it. So beautiful. All right, let me get another pot. Oh shit, my mic came on. My mic came. I don't know. What the hell? Dude, hold up. I'm weaving a basket here. Oh, my clip fell off. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome, mate. Man, I feel like I'm not having crazy dental shit. Yo, Snoz, welcome in. We are working on what we do electronics here. And right now we're working on this eurorack module here that's a phaser. Good old sweepy sweep phaser. I was trying to fix something and I broke something. I think I killed this pot. We're about to find out if that's what happened. Sent like way too much gas to it. And probably cooked it, probably. I smelled burning electronics when I was like doing my dumb mad scientist crap, and probably that's when it ate it. We're about to find out. We're gonna solder this new one on, and then we can just reassemble it without the case, and we'll verify that it's not it's not bugged. This is gonna be a little glary because I'm just trying to get this on. I don't even need the camera for this. I could eyeball it from up here. Stomp Box Parts has them? Oh, I didn't realize that. I just recommend getting the real deal, not getting a knockoff or anything, because they're really inexpensive, and I don't think you could make anything better than what those guys are making. All right, here we go. Hold your fingers. Snap your good luck. Kiss your good luck charms. Give them a little kiss. Super dope. I've been into micro soldering recently. I'm a radar technician. It comes in handy when mate, you're in the right place. If you're not already following, I recommend it. I'm honestly, I'm a little biased. But that's our channel here. We try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. That's our alpha and our omega. Okay. I'm just gonna look at the little window here. What? Hey! It works! Alright. Let's not fuck with the range. Let's just be happy with the crappy range. No, I think I know how to fix it. I just don't want to now. Not after all this crap. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'm wrong. There may be more than one casualty here. Yeah. So it doesn't work. Oh, weird. So if the CV's all the way closed, it doesn't work. When the CV's all the way up, I think we might have 2 casualties. Yeah, when the CV's slightly open, it works. Maybe that's functionally how it's supposed to be. Actually, I think it's working. Let me measure this CV pot and make sure I didn't cook that. Although it should be okay because it just had ground on the other side. I didn't like send voltage to voltage on it. Something dumb like that, which I did do because I'm dumb. Oh man, I'm way behind on chat. Electro One, welcome in. Another one bites the dust. All right, well then, yeah, we might have cooked this guy. Let me put this on resistance. We're powered off. Okay, so I'm getting 68K. Let me do it. Let me grab it this way because it'll be easier to hold with one hand here. Oh, it's the other hand I want, doesn't it? $26K, 100K. Yeah, so the CV pot is bueno. Now let me make sure I didn't kill, I don't know, I don't think I killed this pot. It's going to be hard to tell because it's looped to itself, but I can check. For 100K, sweep this all the way the other direction. Zero ohms. All right, back to this direction. It should be close to a meg. Oh. I might have killed this trimmer. How is how's the feedback trimmer set up? So it's the same thing. I'm not sure which side is looped, but so I'm showing 0 there. Okay, I'm showing 58K there. That's really low. That can't be right. Oh, wait a minute. It's in parallel. Never mind. It's not going to give me the right value because it's in parallel. Never mind. We could try replacing this 100 or this 1 mega ohm trimmer. Because I should be getting... I don't think I killed that, though. Well, maybe I did. I don't know. Such a question for the ages. So it's reading 500 megs, or 500K, which is what you would expect. God, I can't. There's got to be an easier way. Here, we can just do this way. Maybe. Here. Oh! Hold up. I got the second best idea I've had today. One of them was ordering Cornish pasty. Yeah, no, the pot went from 0 to 100. Well, here, we'll double check it, because I can check it easier with these tweezers, because it's all one-handed. Well, I say that. All right. There he goes. Okay, there's 0. Oh, come on, guy. So there's 0. Or 4 ohms, that's fine. Now we'll turn this to the left. There's 200. There's 600. And then it just kind of peters out. It never goes above 600K. That doesn't seem right. All right, next up, let's check this rude boy here. So I'm going to turn this all the way clockwise. And we're getting 95K. Or counterclockwise, sorry. And then we're going to go the other direction. And we're getting 3 ohms. So that's what I would expect. I'm cool with that. I'm a little weary on this trimmer. I'm wondering if I might have zapped it too. But it's hard to say because I don't know. That doesn't seem right. I think let me replace this trimmer. Scheisse. Let me make a bigger mess here. Yes, the biggest mess of them all. All right, to pop this rude boy out, I'm just going to use good old-fashioned Sid know-how. Violence. It's the only thing he knows. Besides Winnie the Pooh stories. Because violence must be tempered with Pooh knowledge. Oh, bother. Oh, you know what? We had Oh, bother earlier raid us, so... You know what? I never wondered if that was a Winnie the Pooh reference. Never thought about that until just now when I was making that joke. He doesn't sound like Winnie the Pooh. Oh, bother. Oh, man, this thing is not going to come out without a fight. Oh, shit, and it's hot. Flesh-burningly hot. If this trimmer isn't broke, or wasn't broke, it's broke now. Let me get some Naddle Nose so I quit burning my damn fingers. All right. You know what? Let's just test it again for comedy's sake. Comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy. Oh, you can't see the thing. Oh, you know what? This may not work. I may have had an idea here, and then on paper. Great. Great idea. Reality? Maybe not. 3 ohms? What the fuck is going on in tape? Here we go. Yeah, it's only going up to 600K. I think they go higher. I'm not a trimmer expert. I wish I was. It was such a challenging time in trimmer school. Let me go grab another sacrificial 1 mega ohm trimmer. But before we put it on, let me just confirm or deny the allegations. Oh, look at that. Midway. Where's the little... Oh, there it is. So midway, it's at 500. Three ohms. 1 mega ohm. All right. So that trimmer was toast. Yeah, I could. This is stable. Let's clean this guy off, and then we'll put the trimmer in, and then we'll never speak of this again. Okay? Never, ever speak of it again. If you speak of it again, God help me. Okay, that's all I can say. You better. You know what they tell you in trimmer school? I loved Winnie the Pooh as a kid. Oh, bother. It's Christopher Robin's. I really, I don't do good streaming speech. I don't go like I don't refer to you guys as chat enough. That's probably how people know how old I am. They're like, oh, well, he's an old guy because he keeps calling them mates or something instead of using the preferred nomenclature of chat. Remove. I don't feel like that's going to work. I don't think this is happening. Let's find out if I'm right. I'm so right. We should just use the sucker. I feel like this is a sucker moment. But sometimes you're the sucker. Rolling out. Must achieve more than 5 hours of sleep. I hear you, mate. No worries. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. Have a good day. Have a good week. And catch you next time. Damn it. It's just not going to work, is it? It's going to poop on me. Hello, fellow kids. Alright, we're going to have to hit that with the... But we can do this guy, I bet. I bet this guy will come out. Yeah. 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 No. Oh, weird. That tripped me out. All right, I'm not going to mess with this. This is too much BS for a trimmer. Well, yeah, that'll work. It feels weird, but let's keep going. I don't feel like that worked at all. But it did. All right, well. So much for thinking. All right, let's put this little guy in here. Hello, little sir. You look like the aliens from War of the Worlds. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on! Stand by here. I gotta figure out, maybe I can do more Velcro or something to kind of bind these into place better. Because they do not want to stay. Oh, I thought that the multimeter was gonna play a cool ska song. All right. Let's G to the motherfucking O. I can't believe this took so long today. Normally we're like I thought like, oh, I'm gonna tweak this a little bit, and that'll kill, that'll kill up a little bit of time, but we'll still have time for cake and pie, punch and pie. Sorry. But now I don't even want punch. Oh yeah. Let me put a little line on this pot so I can sort of track it. So it's all right. I'm okay with this. I wouldn't mind. I think I'm gonna build another one, and with blackjack and hookers. Nah. I think I'm gonna build another one of these though, and I'm gonna do it the way it's described in the original instead of all the mods I had to make. And that way I can have like the Pepsi challenge. I can have the two side by each and really discern like, oh yeah, this is really weird, or oh, this is much better. As it stands, I have so many modifications here that I'm really kind of like, I don't know why it's doing it this way. I don't get it. But it still sounds good. My only issue is like the range in the CV pots they're not getting fully utilized. Like the phase and the CV pot. They're not getting like you're not getting the full swing. On the phase, you can only at best go to noon before you start running out of usability. And then and this seems to work okay, the CV, but I don't want to kill it again, monkeying around. Yeah, Kelton, I mean, it's just a fun way to learn, right? It's probably not the most resourceful way of learning, but I mean, I don't know. I don't care. I just don't. I'm like, who cares? That's interesting, though. And that makes sense. Now everything comes together. It was like, oh, that burning smell was the pot. Which, taken out of context, would be very comical. But in this instance, we're just talking about pot, as in short for potentiometer. Yeah, isn't that a weird? Like, why don't we call it a pot? Where's the potes? You know? Do you think people just secretly want to be able to get away with saying pot? I mean, I'm not judging. That's next week, where we will unveil the sexiest circuits. I, your host and judge, Sid Heresy, will be looking at the hottest circuits on the planet, and we'll be judging them from a scale of 1 to 13.5. Join us for the special 27 to 38 scale that we'll also be enjoying later on in the night, if you catch my drift. And if you are catching my drift, I apologize. I ate chili beans earlier, and that's what you're smelling with my drift. It's not that bad once you get used to it. Trust me, I've gotten used to it. And let me tell you, the eye stinging is very short, and it kind of helps flush out the eyes. You know, if your eyes are a little like allergy season is behind us, and nothing like a little bit of human tear gas. All right, I'm shutting up. I'm not telling good jokes anymore. I'm just telling fart jokes and really, really weird non sequitur nonsense. But we'll put these potes on, and we'll put these nuts. What is nut short for? Nutacular? Nutella? Nut and honey? Ooh. What if nut and honey is still... Hold up. Nuts and honey cereal. Is that still around? No. No. Oh, wait. Did they rebrand it? No, that's an ad, dude. I want the actual shite. I waited too long. waited too long. Yeah, Nut and Honey cereal's gone. Now they have Cheerios Honey Nut, or Honey Nut Cheerios, depending on what part of the country you're from. And how you lean in the very, very divisive nuts or honey, favoritism. It's favoritism, all right? We're not going to sugarcoat it. Some people favor nuts. Some people favor honey. Some favor both. And they are the true mensch. Rheostat? Yeah, Rheostat's a good one. Every time I see that actress from Better Call Saul, I always want to call her Rheostat. But then I realize that's not her name or even close. But it's too late. I already sent my postcard. And I already got a cease and desist letter. God damn it, I'm just thinking of the dumbest jokes. I just thought of why don't they have a cease and assist letter? I read it wrong. I thought it said cease and assist. No, it says desist. Ah, that's my dyslexia kicking in. I mean, that makes sense. Cease and desist. I was like, why would you want me to assist after you told me to cease? Uh-oh. You know, though, every now and then, I'm kind of inspired. Not by things that are good, but by things that are bad. I have this friend of mine, really funny person, really charismatic, and she was one of my ex-girlfriend's little sisters, so she was like a few years younger than me. And she is, she's an actress. And I follow, I try to help her out. I try to be a bro. I follow all her social medias. I try to, like stuff. I try to just be a good guy, and support, the way I can. I mean, I can't hire her for anything. But, and she's done some pretty cool little gigs here and there. But I saw her recently, and she's been doing these little vlog posts, and it was the end of the year and everything, and she posted how many auditions that she had for 2025. And I don't remember the exact number. I just remember how cripplingly just insane the number was. So I think it was I don't know, maybe I could look it up. Let me see. Real quick. We're going somewhere with this. Trust me. Oh shit. Let me see. Let me go to my thing here. Let's see, did she have the... She has her one for 2024. Okay, here's the 2025. Let me see, she throws these numbers up. I don't have to watch the video. So, yeah, total auditions, 182. Theatrical auditions was 55. Featured films was 37. TV episodes was 19, or episodics. She had 3 callbacks. Three avails. I don't know what that means. 2 bookings. Commercial auditions, 80. 13 callbacks. And then the next goes through it. I'm not listening to the dialogue because that'll be insane. 11 callbacks. 2 RORF or FRs. I don't know what that means. 1 hold. Yeah, I don't know what these terms mean. 1 booking. Voiceover auditions, 38. 1 callback, 1 ROFR. I don't know what that stands for. 0 bookings. Miscellaneous auditions, 8. Okay, so the point I'm trying to get at is that would have crushed me. Like I just, I'm really, I'm in awe of that person for the fact that, you know, she's doing all these auditions. She's and I had to say she's very, very talented lady. And she's grown as an actress. Like I saw her initially, like she did like a made-for-TV movie a while back, and it was okay, but it wasn't great. You know, you could kind of be like, oh, damn. But I saw her again, like just later on in her career, and she would do commercials and other television shows and stuff like that. She's had a few TV shows, but they never took off. Like, they would just go for like a few episodes at best, or they just record the pilot and then it wouldn't get picked up or something. Remember when everyone was going green? I don't want to get into that one, but I have a theory. That's a pretty measly ratio. I wonder if that's typical. I don't think it's I don't think it's unusual. I think that's kind of that's kind of the thing. I mean, when you hear about actors, you know, a lot of them are just doing tons of auditions, and you know, you hear stories where they're like, yeah, I auditioned for the part. My agent made me go. I didn't really want to do it, you know, but I did it anyways, and that turned into Star Wars, you know, or whatever the fuck. So it seems like it's a common song and dance, but I don't think I could ever stand that level of that amount of rejection, you know. Because like, I don't know if you guys can. I don't know if you guys know know this. I mean, I'm sure it would come as a shock to many of you, but I was in a band, multiple bands, with the intent and goal to make that a career. Everyone in the band that I was with was like, yeah, dude, this is going to be our job. We just got to keep plugging away, and we'll get some sort of break. We'll get some sort of connection. Things will do well. And even in solo projects where it was just me, obviously, that was the same intent. But as time went on, I was like, I don't really want to play that game. I don't think I enjoy trying to play that game. I would rather just make music to make me happy. You know, I'd just rather make music for me to enjoy. If other people enjoy it, that's gravy. That's awesome. But I don't really need that justification. Now, obviously, she's in a totally different boat, so it's not a very fair comparison. Because, you know, as an actor, you can't just, like, write yourself a little play or whatever and perform it and then watch it later. I mean, that's weird. So I'm always happy that I got into music. But at the same time, there's different stuff. Like my dad, he was a big That's awesome when you bring, well, fair enough. My dad, thank you too. He was an actor. When he was in college, he really liked it, and I think he actually, that was part of his scholarship, was drama and debate, and he had a heavy emphasis on drama. And I remembered, you know, once he'd kind of grown up and everything, and he had me, and maybe my sister was around at that time. But you know, it's still my mom and my dad. They're very young, but you know, they're in their career as teachers, as educators. And he, oh yeah, this is the bad dial. He did like a little community theater. And I remember a story where he was talking about it, and there was this one person there that was that really thought highly of themselves. And in the newspaper review of the play that my dad was in, the way my dad tells it, you know, he's not one to boast about himself, but probably as much as I do. So, you know, do the math on that. But according to him, the local newspaper reviewed it, and they said that my dad's character, or more specifically him, stole the show. And that's very believable to me. If you knew my dad, that would make sense. And oh, well, I was looking for that. And I think he kind of was content with that, and he did like a little stuff. My dad kind of ended up, because he was a teacher, and then later he got into doing administrative stuff, like being a principal and shit like that. He was able to enjoy that part of performance, and I mean, he's a bit like me, like, and that's why I like to stream. I'm able to kind of perform for you guys. I'm able to do little jokes and bits, and I get a couple yucks in the chat, and I'm on cloud 9. I'm always like, hell yeah, still got the touch. You got the touch. No, not that one. So I forgot where I was going with this. I kind of got lost at the fact that I'm like, holy crap, how late is this? Stream is late. Oh crap, Axe Deathra. Oh my goodness, guys, I'm so bad. I didn't look at the channel points redemption there. Axe Deathra, if you're still in the chat, mate, I got you, fam. I will definitely do your longest note. You just need to let me know which one. If not, I'm just going to go ahead and return those points for future longest notes. And then Kelton put in the meat wad for 5, so we could do that too. Make some dad jokes. I don't know any good dad jokes. I only know really inappropriate jokes you can't tell around anybody at all. For they will not only be insulted and offended, but mildly nauseous and possibly full of rage. A rage that you can see as the fire in their eyes lights up, as they furrow their brow at you and point. That's not cool, man. And then you run like a gazelle as fast as you can from their rage and their anger. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, 11, almost 11 and a half. 11:20. It's 11:20 somewhere, bro. All right, high five. Oh yeah, right. Boo! Boo! Now it just sounds like, wait, what the hell's going on there? Snaz! With the tier 1 love sub, mate! Big heart there. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. That's awesome, man. You guys have really been killing it lately. We've gotten a lot of new friends and a lot of new people in the sub love, as well as just straight up, new followers on the YouTube. We've got new subscribers. You guys have just been really kicking some butt lately, if I can say that, if it's okay. I know it's a little bit risque to say kicking butt. However, it's true. And I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. And then put it in the oven so that the sugar caramelizes and then becomes a crusty core of sweetness that you must bite through. Each bite more precious than the next. Now I want some caramelized sugar truths. Enjoying the stream, brother. Keep it up. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Well, you're new to this stream, right? You came in not too long ago. I didn't even know if you've been following or maybe I'm behind. I can't remember. Can't remember that good. Let me see. Followed since 1 hour ago. Did I miss the follow? Weird. It doesn't. You know what? It's not showing up in my thingy. Let me refresh. Maybe it was sometimes the thing doesn't do the right stuff. No, it didn't show it in here. That's why. That's weird. Well, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. Cause yeah, you were saying earlier that you were like, hey, yeah, I'm doing a little bit of that micro soldering. So yeah, mate. Well, cool. Hey, let me give you a little tour here. Let me show you the pride and joy of the channel. First, there's Jamtown, a giant modular synth, bigger than any jam, larger than any town. And then directly to the side of it, you can't see, as off camera, we have to go 2 cameras deep. We have Space Station. Space Station, the pride of the Heresies. This guy is weird. It's just, it's a modular synth with all from one guy. The other synth's made from a bunch of different people. This is from one designer, whom I love. He's the best. Is this dude out of Australia? It's non-linear circuits. I highly recommend checking out. And he's gotten me to go full-blown SMD. I don't even like through hole anymore. I'm just like, just give me SMD, buddy. That's all I want. In fact, I had a friend of mine reach out, a DIYer here in town, and he was asking me about some stuff he sent. I was looking through and I was like, oh my God, all these things he gave me are like all through hole. I don't know when I'm ever going to feel like doing it. But a lot of the through hole is vertical resistors, and you can just put 805s in vertical resistors spots and just not tell anyone. it's important that you keep it a secret because they won't understand. They'll be like, wait, you can't do that. And when they say that, just give them a quick one right in the gut. Don't hesitate. The more you hesitate, the harder you're going to hit them. Just do it real quick pop right after they say that. They might go, why? And then you'll just do the gazelle thing we were talking about earlier. Just run. I'm shutting up now. Mr. Lurkety, welcome and guten Morgen. How you doing? Oh my God. Oh, you know what? That's funny. So I didn't get a notification in Twitch that you followed, but I got an email that you followed. And like Twitch will like randomly email you when people follow. So I don't know. Weirdness. Yeah, welcome in, mate. We just kind of finished up. We built this thing, and then like I was trying to tweak it, and then I broke it basically. And then we had to figure out what I broke. It was kind of easy-ish in a sense because I was like, oh, I smell something burning. So that put us on a path. And it turned out we burned one of these potentiometers that for some reason people pronounce pots, even though it's a pot. It's a long O, not a short one. Oh, mates. But we're just gonna call them potes. I got some potes. Potes my goats. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about this resistor. I wasn't thinking about the circuit, and I accidentally like sent all this voltage and current and everything to the pot, and it stopped working. I think we killed a diode too, maybe. I don't know. That thing was sus. I just replaced it. I didn't want to have to think about it. You know, it's like that charity I had, Pots for Kids, where we go into inner cities and low-income parts of the United States and a little bit of Canada. Not a lot, just a little bit. And we give potentiometers to needy children. However, a lot of Karens really did not understand our logo and our slogan, give kids pot. And to be fair, in hindsight, arranging the potentiometers in the shape of a marijuana leaf was probably where we really, we couldn't defend ourselves really in it. At first I'm like, oh no, it's a misunderstanding. It's just a shortened version for potentiometer. No one says that because it's really hard to spell and it's really a long word. There's like all these syllables. I fell asleep like halfway into the word. I'm like, yeah, who cares? And but they were like, but why did you shape it in the form of a marijuana leaf? And I was like, no, that's a maple leaf. That's the Canadian maple leaf because we have a little bit of presence in Canada. And we just wanted to bridge that gap by putting a maple leaf in there. And they didn't buy any of it. I can't blame them. I made it up on the spot. So anyways, that whole worthwhile cause is in the toilet. Pote. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Pots are not for your teeth. Holy shit. Did you see the deal? That's literally the very first bullet point on our little, on our banners that we got. Don't eat these things. I mean, we didn't put pots are not for your teeth. We just said, don't eat it. And then I think after that we were like, don't insert it into any part of your body. That was probably a line we shouldn't have crossed because people get really weird when you're talking to kids like that. And then we had don't use it for crime, and that just opened the door. Really. What was we had some other bullet points. I can't remember all of them. Some of them were about like not stealing, and because we're trying to teach kids morals, you know, and give them potentiometers. Because you don't know about this. A lot of people don't realize. A lot of kids, they don't have any of that. You know, kids growing up, they don't have potentiometers. And if you don't have your potentiometer, how can you reach your potentiometer? Wait, your potential potentiometer. How are you ever going to reach your potential without the potentiometer? There we go. I got it out there. It took me a couple tries. It's a maple-wana. Yeah. Well, last night, it was the night before, Mrs. Hearsey and I were watching YouTube videos. I was like laying in bed. She was watching some videos. And she was watching a bunch of hairdressers stuff. And one was this lady who had a Karen haircut, but it was more like a Cruella de Vil, like a two-tone thing. And she was giving a Karen haircut to another lady. It was cool. I was like, wait, are they gonna like ask to see the manager and cancel each other out? Then we watched this lady who had like an English accent, but I could not figure out where the hell it was from because it didn't sound like a British accent. It sounded like I kept thinking it was South African, but I don't know. I was really hoping it would pop up and be like, I'm here in Johannesburg, you know, and they'd be like, I knew it, but no. And then after that, we watched this dude who did haircuts. And like, you know, I'm married, I'm cis, you know. This dude he was pretty handsome, bro. All right, he was pretty handsome, bro, and he was covered in tats that I didn't give a crap about his haircut. I was like on it trying to find his Instagram, and I'm like, I gotta see this full fucking tattoo. Where's his tattoos? And it's just pictures of him cutting chicks' hair. But he had like, it looked like this tattoo work from this, and I'm not joking around, I'm being serious now. It looked like this tattoo, well, the first part was real, from this tattooist I really love, and I would give anything if I had the money and the resources to go get work done by him. His name is Jona Kronk. I believe he's in Germany or maybe Austria, I can't remember, but he does like, he has his own style. It's next level. It's really cool. And this guy, he had this big throat tattoo that went all the way up the back into and disappeared into his hair. And it was, maybe I can find it because it's easier for me to just, what was his name? It was like, oh wait, I think I still have it in my search history. Ooh, search history. Don't fail me. You'll see what I mean. You'll be like, nah, Sid, you're good. You're not. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. All right. Can I get? Let me see if I can pull this up on the big screen because I'm not doing. Here's my phone. I'll do it this way. Insta. Oh wait, what if I just searched for his name on? Oh, wow. His name is very similar to a Russian tennis player. That's got to be it. That's got to hurt your flow. All right. Let me see if I can find a picture to illustrate. Well, you know what? They're all kind of that way. All right. Let me just mute this so we don't have to listen to the dumb sounds. Ah, shit. Hold up. All right. Let me see here. Yeah, there you go. You can see his tattoo there. He's giving this dude I haven't seen this, but look at this guy's, like, tats, yo. This is my jam. Like, I don't have the body for it, so it's never gonna happen, but here, come on, go past the dude. God damn it. You're killing me, dog. I don't care. There. So that's just really cool. And it looks like Yona Kronk, or it's someone inspired by Yona Kronk. And his arms, he has like this really cool kind of same stuff, like a biomechanical layer. But man, if you could show your arm, bro, that'd be great. Ah, this isn't helping me. There, well, you can kind of see it. It doesn't show up very well. Yeah, you can kind of see it here. These gorgeous, like, red on his tattoo. And here, let me go to Yona's. I think I'm still following this. I gotta double check because Kronk. Oh man, maybe he did get rid of his channel. Here, let me see if I can find Yona Kronk. Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. That's why. Stand by. I don't know where it is on the TOS here, so I gotta. And it's tattoos, so. Yeah, like here's. Okay, this is so here's an example. This is where I'm coming from. So this is a lady that got her neck tattooed, but it's very, very similar. I'm trying to find a good example. This is kind of a good example. This is a layer job though, so it's a little bit harder. Oh wait, but the next one's pretty good too. Okay, so we'll do this. So you've got like a layer job, but see how those reds, it looks really similar to that other guy. That's another one. It kind of does, like it's so he uses like digital art for his stencils. This one's pretty wild. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's a lady. She's got one. I'm sorry, I have to go back. I have to check because I mean, there's not any nudity or anything, but sometimes it. Yeah, I just went past one where I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna fly. It's like half done. I'm trying to find a tattoo where it's like complete. That's actually, I've seen this this person before. This is pretty cool. I wish there was a better shot of this tattoo, but that's the kind of stuff he does. Like, I'm a huge, huge fan of his work. What if I could find... Dude, there's so many. He's been at it for so long. And spoiler alert, that dude is covered all over the place. His face has like multiple layers of tattoos on it, and they're completely tatted out. Anyways, I don't know why I got on this tangent. I think it's just because, you know, it's a fun tangent. Let me catch up on chat, because I think I kind of... Clowns are the future, right? You don't have any... I have 2 tattoos on my leg. I have just a couple of black, like... I don't know. They're I think the common term is tribal, but I've been kind of mocked to use that term on him. But they're just... like single color, just black, no shading or anything like that. Solid works. One, they're both on my calf, like the easiest place to get tattooed, debatably. That ink is nice for it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really original and like, long story was there was this lady, this gal from Phoenix here, and she got a bunch of work done by him, and it was, I won't go into it because like I don't want to draw too much attention to the lady herself, but it was over the top, like the never-ending job stopper multiplied to 11-fold, like just like, oh, okay. And she got several tattoos from him, and then a couple of other works from other tattooists. But she would go to Germany and just live there for like a year or so, going in for sessions to get all that work done. And like, one of the things he'll do too is layering, where you'll do one tattoo, wait for it to heal, give it like a year, and then do a layer on top of that of another thing. So you have like a little peekaboo aspect of the previous layer, and then you can kind of cover up on the old. It's wild. There's one guy I follow here. I'll bring him up because he's an interesting guy. I wouldn't necessarily recommend him. I don't know. He's kind of a... Let me see. So we still... Oh, yeah, let me mute this still, because I want to listen to him. So it's this guy. And basically, what's interesting about this dude is these are layers and layers and layers. He's been tattooed. He's got like at least, he's guessed about 20 or 30 layers of tattoos on him. Let me see if I can get... Yeah, here's it. Ah, shit. Just a second. Pooped that again. And like like he blacked it out. Let me see if I can find it. Initially, he had like this really kind of silly tattoo, like this silly back tattoo that was like, I don't know, it was a bunch of vampires or something. It was really cheesy. And then he blacked that out, and then he started getting more like different stuff, and he just kept working. Yeah, like here's an early version. And well, he's okay. I don't think there's anything, TOS here. He's a good. I don't know if I can find the old tattoo that he had of his stupid back tattoo. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to get bored looking for it. Well, there's one, but that's the one he got covered up with. Yeah, this guy, so he, I think he owns a tattoo shop, and he goes and gets tattooed 2 to 3 times a week. And he does it so much, so often, that he's like, yeah, I heal pretty quick now. And my butt, yeah, here's like that was an early version of that tattoo that he has now. It's just layers upon layers upon layers, which is pretty cool. It's definitely, yeah, there we go. That's definitely an extreme tattooing, which is fascinating to me. But, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna, it's so old. And I've been following this guy for a really long time. Sometimes he'll show, like, here I was back when I was. But his Instagram is kind of interesting because he'll go on about, people, basically, most of his posts are him replying to some comment, either a positive comment or a negative one. And he's very much like a, what would you call it? Like a influencer that is motivational. I think he has a very motivational kind of attitude about it. I don't know if I could hang out with the dude. I don't think he's one of those guys I could hang out with, but, little doses of him on Instagram are fine. You want a head tattoo like that? I couldn't do it. That would drive me nuts. Skin saved. Oh my God, Harry. I don't know. Well, blackout, usually you'll get that to cover up your dumb tattoos, which definitely was where he kind of started down that road. But one of the things he said that, like, full on stopped me from ever wanting to get anything too over the top, like even considering it, not that I'm going to do it anytime soon, was he was like, someone said, like, oh, I bet you have to use a lot of sunscreen. And he's like, yeah, I don't go out in the sun because all that ink just acts like you're wearing a sweater. So when the sun hits it, it just hits it and gets hot. So he's always like cooking in the sun, and he usually has to wear long sleeves because that will at least reduce the heat from the direct sunlight. And I was like, oh man, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not going down that. I'd like to get a sleeve, like I've talked about before, I'd like to get some sleeve work done and then maybe eventually have it connect into like a chest piece. But I also know I've got a lot of stuff on my plate. I don't know when I'm going to get to that. I did want to get my leg tattoos redone just to get an idea of where my pain threshold is. Because getting my calves re-tattooed, that's going to be the easiest thing ever. Getting my elbows or my shins tattooed, I'm like, yeah. Let's see where I am in my 40s with that kind of stuff. Yeah, the black just absorbs the heat, and he's remarked that it's very uncomfortable, and whatnot. But people will, he'll have like a deal, like someone will be like everlasting job stopper or something like that, and he goes, and he points out like, and he's not really flexing or anything, but he goes, you need to understand, I own 3 businesses that are very successful. I own, multiple commercial and residential properties that I own and lease out. And he's like, I'm good for a job. I'm fine. And he goes, and people ask like, how much money have you spent? And he's like, oh, on the order of hundreds and hundreds of thousands. He's like, I really don't know, but he's possibly one of the most heavily layered tattoo people around, because no one really has tried to do layers upon layers upon layers. But he's been working with this other tattoo artist, and they're able to do like blackout and then hit it with like red, and like that particular ink color of red against, a blackout has a different tone than it would be like if you were going on fresh skin. So he gets like, you notice in some of those, like just these remarkable colors and contrast and shades and so forth from it. And it's just, and you wouldn't see that with a regular tattoo. There'd be no conventional way to get that done unless you did a layer of black and then came back a year later and then started doing colors on top of it. So I was like, damn. But he's an interesting cat. I'm sorry, I'm blathering about tattoos. It's probably the least interesting thing we could talk about. Let's go back to our charity, Pots for Kids. We go into inner cities, low-income housing areas, and we give pots to children who need it and desire it. Dude. Let me pull up them internets here. Capacitors, yeah. Caps for kids, yeah. We tried that. It kind of, just a lot of people don't really know the nomenclature and the terms, and they get a little bit confused. It's not my fault. All right. Let's see here. Let me pull up. The shite here. Give me just a second. Two shakes, 2 scoops of raisins, nuts and honey. Yeah. All right, I think we're gonna do that. Mates, I think we're gonna call it a night. We've been streaming for just shy of 12 hours. We're like 5 minutes away from cracking that nugget open and spilling out its